distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just the show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
There. All done. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm just giving Tom Servo the equivalent of a robot haircut. You're next. Have a seat. Just kidding.
30 seconds to commercial sign.
Hey, what do you think, Tom? I think it's pretty good for my first time.
Very sporty.
Yeah, you kind of look like that guy from House Party. I think that's kind of neat.
Yo!
Oh, there you are,
Fresh.
Crow. Great. Now, to keep it looking good, you're going to need some of these accoutrements. There's the styling gel. There's the styling gel activator rub. That comes after the styling gel. There's the vapor mist hood. That comes after the styling mist activator gel. And right, and then there's the after pre-shampoo. No, then this is the shampoo. Then comes the after shampoo, but before mist rub, and then
2, commercial sign now.
Oh, we'll be right back. You know,
Why go
teasing
away?
plastic takes protein out. Using polycarbon 21 religiously. We'll be right back. Good job there. I guess it's time for the invention exchange, if I'm not mistaken.
Look, I'll say when it is and when it is not time for the invention exchange. And I say that it is time for the invention exchange. Isn't that right, Frank?
Duck was in the playing with the thing in the water.
Look, our invention is rather complex this week, Joel, so why don't you go first?
Well, I was going to show you the Mexican jumping beanbag chair this week. It was really great for moving and rearranging the house, you know, excellent for the elderly's circulation. And if the vinyl ripped, it would cover itself in a tangy cheese sauce. But again, Gypsy ate it.
She's got Montezuma's revenge like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, it's too bad. So I had to pull this one out. It's not really done, but I think the concept's kind of neat. You know, preparing taxes on Earth is a really stressful time for everybody involved, especially the person who has to prepare your taxes. So I invented this adding machine that actually, when it prints out in these kind of candies that are on paper. See, and that way you can eat your losses if things go bad. My favorite flavor is in the red.
Yeah, it turns a bean counter into a jelly bean counter, you might say.
Wow, those are great. I love those. You know what I really liked were those wax whistles that you'd get at Halloween and those little yellow candy corn things. Sometimes I just stick them up my nose.
Look, no one is interested in your little trip down memory lane.
Well, Joe Franklin would be.
And nobody is interested in some candy adding machine.
Well, actually, it's the ribbon was the candy part. If you're going to be...
Please tell Joel and the bots about our new invention.
Okay, well, Joel, you know, if you're like me, when I think of the 70s, I think of one thing. Foosball! Woo! So what we've done is we've taken the whole foosball concept and we've caulked this, added water, and we've turned it into water polo. Woo!
That's right.
Yeah.
It'll provide hours of aquatic terror. Get that, Frank? With shark attacks, boat accidents.
I'm going to kill you.
Just like the kind of terror you're going to see in this film this week, Joe. Phantom Creeps with Bela Lugosi.
And then after that,
now, Frank.
our main feature is called Rocket Attack USA. It's the feel-good film of the Cold War era, a triumph of the human spirit. But now I'm going to kill you.
I have you now.
Die!
I just scored on you, Pauline Kael. Endure the film, Joel.
I will kill you.
Did you see that foosball thing they did?
Cool.
Now, is creeps a verb or a noun in this?
I think it's a French pancake.
Yeah.
Spotlight dance on the Phantom Creep.
Hey, Basil Dick and Mildred Barish. I've had that before. Chopper always leaves you laughing. Ha 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 ha.
Fort Beebe. What kind of guy? Oh, it's the good kind.
It's a view out of the window of an HO train there.
This is my skull. Stick around and find out how that could have happened.
I was going to use his skull, but I welded a phone to it. Wasn't that puckish of me?
Nothing wrong with her skull that $100 wouldn't fix.
These two don't get me started. I just fused their pelvises together. Oh boy.
This was my most fiendish experiment. I connected these two by the frame. Very expensive.
This is my mailing list. If you're interested, I'm selling it. Notice the perfect demographic.
Now, back to my HO train, the Transylvania Choo-Choo. Pardon me, boy.
In Xanadu did Kublai Khan a stately pleasure dome decree.
Forward. I guess that's how you're supposed to read it.
Mallory? Yes, Alex?
You guys still sure that Lucas was the first one to do this?
And so Peter saw the wolf coming through the woods, followed by an oboe.
Wait, who's Jim Daly? Back that up a little, yeah?
Gene, the dancing machine. Art, well, you know the rest of the story.
This wasn't in my bag when I left the house.
Oh, a klepto, eh?
That's the same kind of disc that was found under the plant.
The one the spider went to.
Let me see.
Shut up, Grandma. I'd eat your peanuts.
Hold on, will you, Jim? I want to send it back to the department. Are you sure you didn't find it and take it as sort of a...
Got us as co-pilot.
Why, of course I didn't.
From where the car was found, have you any idea where Dr. Zorka was going?
None whatever.
Oh, now how do you feel about spontaneous human combustion?
Sorry I blew up like that.
That can't be healthy.
Plot's out of order?
Bail out, I'm not dressed for it.
What are you doing here? Never mind.
I didn't think you'd mind if I took the last parachute. You're a dear, thanks.
Oh, shoot!
Oh, Professor Firefly, it's not my size.
Stop, drop, and roll.
And that's why I'll never fly.
I got you.
I can see my house from here.
Landing gear's down. That's weird.
This is Zorka.
Sucker? She got on the plane, didn't she? Man.
They try and move her spine around as much as possible.
It's kind of a weird idea of foreplay, but when in Rome.
Oh, wow, I'm gonna get me another one. This is my lucky day.
How fortunate. This will simplify everything.
Kathy Rigby is Peter Pan.
Anything you say, boss. Oh, I can see the strings. Look at that.
Fresh, delicious, tree-ripened girls.
She's wearing easy spirit shoes for jumping.
Just think of her as a piñata. Hey, watch the hands. Come on. Hey, ouch. Ooh, that does hurt. Ooh.
Who was in it?
was a government plane. 2 men and another woman.
And a baby.
I'm a reporter. I've got to get to that wreck.
Oh, come, Joel. I'm a doctor. I will take you there.
Well, we sure do have a lot of adventures, boss. Luckily, the policeman's picnic was just over the hill.
Hey, did you guys hear the one about the traveling salesman, huh?
Okay, buddy. There's an ambulance on the way.
But I feel fine.
I'll make a report later.
Well, thanks for buying those raffle tickets.
All right, get back.
Let's knock off for some donuts.
Wait, I want to get my pen out of this guy's throat.
I need it back.
Wait a minute. I'm a physician.
Yeah, Klaus von Bülow.
Oh, this simplifies everything. And to think I was going to identify her. What a hoot.
She's dead. How unfortunate. Oh, the irony.
Wait a minute. I'm kissing my own hand.
Hey, I got dibs, fella.
This woman is dead.
Well, that's that.
He's got gum. How fortunate.
Captain West, my paper would like an official statement from you.
Get bent. Is that official enough for you?
Following you to get a story.
What do you make of him, Doctor?
Well, I could make a crown roast with the ribs. All right.
The man seemed to be in a coma.
You watched the first reel of the film.
At the controls.
The ambulance is coming.
Take this girl away.
Come on, lady.
Captain West, I want to know the connection between this plane crash and Dr. Zorka's death. And unless you tell me...
All right, arrest her.
Leave go of me.
mean
You
let
can't
go.
arrest me without a charge.
Crasher was stowing away in a government plane.
Come on.
Bad
You
syntax.
can't do this to me.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing, too. Hey, wait a minute.
And Jerry Mathers as the beaver.
A thorough examination of your pilot
And your colon.
convinces me that he's in a state of suspended animation. However, I've made arrangements to have him brought here for further observation.
Of his colon.
I've been wondering, Doctor.
Looks like
one
the
of
coffee's
Zorka's
done.
deaths could have had something to do with it.
Well, his spine was in perfect shape when I examined
on
him.
the plane has disappeared. But you saw no spiders, and Dr. Zorka is dead. Yes, but his secrets aren't dead.
But his colon
He might have
is.
sold his formula to those foreign agents who were after it. That still wouldn't explain the presence of the element on the plane.
Or my presence in this film.
Daly and Mrs. Zorka and yourself aboard. If it happens, there was someone else aboard.
Or just a colon. Mystery guest, sign in, please. Kitty Carlisle.
Dr. Mallory. How do you do, Miss Drew?
The doctor and I are old friends.
Oh, so that's how it
Check
is.
my credentials.
Yes.
Satisfied?
No. We have reason to believe that something was smuggled aboard that plane.
We'll have to do a cavity search of the
No,
plane.
you can't print anything except what I tell you. Is that clear?
Oh, a police state. Neat.
You win. Shoot.
The airplane crash was a sequel to the violent death of Dr. Zorka.
Starring George Kennedy.
Paris this year sets newsprint, newsprint, newsprint. Yards of it.
Zach Norman is Sammy and Chief Zabu. What do you make of that?
Extra, extra! Fire hydrant attacked by newspaper.
It's rare that a human interest story makes it on the front page like this.
Coincidence? Read the book.
Okay, we read this.
Extra, extra.
Extra. Hey, boss, says here you're dead.
Rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated. Oh, Jumbo. I love it.
You did the crosswords, you fool. And look, Tom and Roseanne beat me out in the press again.
She's really dead. You knew that, Doctor. You saw her. Mallory. And all of the so-called scientists who drove me into hiding, they are responsible for her death. They shall pay.
That's my boss. Always going on about his life or danger. But look who does all the driving. We'll be right back.
Meanwhile, in a Frank Lloyd Wright building nearby.
Send this message in code to all our allied foreign operators. As a disguise for our spying operations.
Bungee jumping, sport of fools.
Will be sent from
Hey, whoa, whoa, they gotta learn what a montage is.
Juice,
Place
toast,
the guard
milk,
around
and
Zorka's
tricks.
house. We haven't been able to enter.
You've got to get in, or find Zorka's assistant monk. I'm about to broadcast a recording to our friends in Europe, informing them of Zorka's death.
All right, I'll go myself with some of the men tonight. We may be able to slip past the guards.
Well,
Think I could have some lunch money?
Get back to your letter, you wiener. I'll be in my office. Oh, I don't have one. See you later. Not.
All ready?
Kill him.
I'm about to broadcast exercise 47 with code interruptions.
All right, begin.
Well, the old clock on the wall says it's time for the Longines Symphonette.
Was killed in automobile accident.
Yes, it's Fibber McGee and Molly on International Morse Code.
Don't open that closet, Fibber.
Inform His Majesty at once. That Jim?
It's for me.
No, but it may not revive him.
It'll sure hurt him.
This is an antidote that I prepared in anticipation of such an event as
It's an amusing little anecdote.
This is the first opportunity I've had to test the antidote.
Usually I just get the puppy drunk.
I will never love again.
No, something is missing. Some essential ingredient that I failed to hit upon.
His torso.
How do you propose to find it? Make another search of Zorka's laboratory.
And this time wear clothing.
What else beats us to it?
Oh, like everybody else in the world's gonna be there.
Meanwhile, at the Adams house.
Is that Raul Julia?
Seen anything yet, Mac?
Spooky old stuff like this.
The place is guarded. I can't reach the secret entrance.
Oh, it's Wheeler and Woolsey.
What's that? Wind, I guess.
Wind, would you put your hands down?
Never mind the guards. If they
What
stop
about
you,
the
I will be
bullets?
there to help.
That's my boss. Always getting us into kooky situations. But I'll be back later.
You think you've got problems? My bladder's the size of a...
Oh, I'll take a picture of you and then I quit developing.
Still shaking the bushes, boss.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting sidekicks.
All right, come on. Back to the house.
Get inside.
Does this mean we're not going back to the house?
You had me worried, boss. That was too close for comfort.
Would you please turn off the Little Rascals music?
What's wrong? I stopped the guy that was prowling around here, and something hit him from behind, and he got away.
I love that story. Now let's get moving.
Better not tell Captain West that kind of a yarn.
I told you something queer about this place.
Yeah, it's Oscar Wilde's birthplace. So what?
Draw the curtains.
What color?
Set the sound detector.
Hey, it looks like a Heathkit electric chair. You don't see those very often.
Must remove all the spiders and discs.
Disc is disc.
In case Mallory searches this place again. Mallory came into possession of those discs.
Be careful with my Misto Magic Show.
An antidote from it.
And turn on the thermostat. It's freezing. Look at my bug collection.
Of these spiders. An antidote from this. He must be pretty good.
I doubt
In the scientific world, he's second only to myself. Why not put one of your spiders after him?
Oh, that's it. I've had it with you, fat boy.
His time has not yet come.
Creepy crawlers, creepy crawlers, creepy crawlers.
Tails.
Whoops, excuse me. That's Mr. Idiot to you, boss.
You want one of my little pets to sting you?
Gee, next time take the rest of my head off.
I'm ready for my mystery date.
I'm all ready. Get the roper to open the door.
Oh, okay. Hey, wait a minute. I give the orders around here.
Hello, Daddy.
I was really scared. I dreamed that there was a little kid in my closet. It was Ilky.
Now, I know
horticulturist, but I think these need water. Huh?
What's this, a dark communion wafer?
Lame.
Well,
He's no good for light dusting, but on heavy jobs, he's just wonderful.
There's someone in the house.
Oh, babe alert. Hot Madonna babe alert.
there. That's just to show you I can do it. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my line. I'm still working on my blocking. Excuse me. You want to see my Cagney?
My desire, man, will take care of the intruder.
What?
Huh? Check your code, sir. Oh, he's a robot.
All enemies.
1313 Mockingbird Lane. Doesn't look scary to me.
Any trouble, Mac?
Yes, sir. There's a man. Just the prowler, sir. We drove him off. I must not show my power until I'm ready to strike.
We'll take it on the road. New Haven, Boston, Springfield.
You know, for a robot, he's got a really flat butt.
See what's
All
up.
right, Captain, as long as you didn't get inside.
Well, I got the third, if that counts for anything.
The secret entrance. Let's go. Do you forget the card?
Oh, yeah.
Phone company, pizza delivery, gas company.
Secret entrance? That looks like the front door to me.
Landlord, Mr. Zorka.
Yes.
Sounds like Bill.
Bill, we're coming, boy.
Shoot the spider.
Oh, be proud you shot a spider. Thank you, John Goodman.
I won't be taken. I'll shoot my way out the front.
Oh,
Yeah.
That would be me, Mr. Fool.
Oh, a Milwaukee cop, huh?
Roller coaster.
Say what? Boy. Man, I wonder if being invisible stops bullets.
Now that I'm invisible, I'll secretly switch their coffee with Folgers crystals.
Stay on guard.
Run, Ryan!
Run, run!
Stagger, run, Ryan!
Oh, my.
Run, Ryan. My boss, always rigging things, so I'm the clown that takes the bullets.
Is he dead?
No, just stunned.
Stunned, he took 6 bullets.
It's Christine.
Christine!
Here it goes.
My car's back there in the tree.
How to get in the trees. Practice,
He's
practice.
gonna get a DWI, driving while invisible.
1928 Porter. That's my mother dear.
Doesn't she help you through everything you do?
I'm so glad she's here.
Please. Hey, guys. I think that's James Dean there. Over the side, over the side.
Can't touch this.
Meanwhile, in another part of the world, thousands of miles away.
There it is.
Get it?
Casper, the friendly ghost.
Oh, this is great. I can pick my nose and sing to the radio and nobody will see me.
Now, we thought it would be funny to place a rock under the tire of the car. Now, here comes Fanny Flagg to help us.
Still shaking the bushes, boss.
The driver is gone or he's hiding. You stay here.
Welcome to Death Valley days.
He's almost as visible as I was when I was president.
Oh, mommy.
Still shaking the bushes. And get that frog out of here.
We left a good tip.
Now, I know it's a wooden nickel and you're not supposed to take them, but he's going to disprove that myth.
Oh, what the heck. Yeah, I'm keeping it. And I'm taking this juicy car, too.
Still shaking the bushes, boss.
Hey, we gotta send this into Bob Saget. It's just priceless.
Like the old saying goes, walk invisibly and carry a big stick.
Ooh! Owie!
Oh, this will win me the grand prize for sure.
Oh, kill me! And others too.
Hey, you've got my overnight bag!
Oh, let's get out of here, Scooby. Oh, Crashing Timbers. Isn't that a place in the Poconos?
All right, all of you out of here. I gotta clean up. Now, unless you're gonna give to the Will Rogers Fund, get it out! Boy, that Phantom sure did creep at a slow pace. Well, Rocket Attack USA should be exciting. The Overlord said it was a war film.
Actually, I think it's a Cold War film.
Cold War. Now, what the heck was the Cold War anyway,
Well,
Joel?
the Cold War was a rich, fertile time of paranoia, virulent conservatism, rampant jingoism.
Oh, the Reagan era.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think it was the McCarthy era.
Oh,
the
the
50s.
Charlie McCarthy era. Yeah.
Well, you're right, exactly. It was the McCarthy era. Yeah, these are some artist renderings. You want to bring it in, Cambot, just a little bit? You see, I have here these artist renderings. You see, one day Charlie McCarthy looked at Howdy Doody's hair and saw red. After that, Charlie formed the McCarthy hearings on un-American activities. Howdy turned informant and named names. Gumby, Pokey, Kukla, and Ollie were all implicated on Howdy's damning testimony. Turns out Gumby and Pokey were in bed with the Chinese. Their arrest started out the whole free art cloaky movement. Kukla, Ollie had worked on a left-leaning Clifford Odets Playhouse 90 script, but they were cleared of all charges. One of the era's biggest informants...
Oh, no, not the duck from You Bet Your Life.
He was a good friend of arch-conservative Marx Brother writer Maury Riskin, and as far as he was concerned, the secret word was subversive. After that duck's devastating testimony, neither Jerry Mahoney, Knucklehead Smith, or Farfel worked for years. Arthur Miller took it upon himself to write an emotionally gut-wrenching commentary on the Cold War era called Topo Gigio Goes to the Circus. Topo, by the way, used his earnings from the Ed Sullivan Show to fund the attempted assassination of Fidel Castro.
No, Joel, after this, nothing will ever shock me again.
Oh yeah, brace yourself, because the most sinister friendly witness brought up in front of the committee was none other than Lamb Chop.
Oh, wow, big surprise.
I always hated her anyway.
Yeah.
She was the one who put the finger on Davy and Goliath.
Oh, no.
Not Davy and Goliath.
Say it ain't so, Joel. Say it ain't so.
Davy, being a God-fearing American, was more than happy to cooperate. Goliath named names too. Let's see, there was Dalton Trumbull, Ringladner Jr., Albert Maltz, and Bertold Brecht. Unfortunately, all the committee heard was arf, 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 arf. Goliath was convicted of contempt of Congress and sent to the pound.
Boy, at least we know an era like that will never happen again.
That's right, my little friends.
Yeah, I'm sure glad I'm not a puppet.
Yeah, me too.
No, me neither. Who pulls your strings?
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just the show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
30 seconds to commercial sign.
Hey everybody, welcome to the experiment.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
We're playing hide and seek with the elusive and inexplicable forces which control the universe.
We're still safe because the cosmic universe has its eyes closed and it's counting to 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd.
I wanted to play hopscotch with the impenetrable mystery of existence, but he stepped in a wormhole and had to go in early.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
I'll be right back. 100. Ready or not, here we exist. Oh, look, the cosmic universe isn't even trying to hide.
Rats.
Oh, and the feckless ubermunces are flexing their zeitgeists again.
Huh?
The scientists barking down my snorkel.
Oh. Okay, this is how it goes down. There's the chorus, and then you come in after the bridge. Legato. Can you dig it? Okay, and then I start swinging like it ain't nobody's business, and that is if my chops are in shape. You know, chops. Forget it. Joel, what can I do for you?
What are you talking about? You called us.
Oh, that's right, I called you. I think you're supposed to do the invention exchange.
Okay, this is my invention exchange. It's called the radio arm saw. And it's based on the premise that carpenters for the longest time would have apprentices that would study under them and do some of the more mundane work. And now a lot of young people go right into the fast food industry. So none of the carpenters can afford them except for maybe Bob Vila. But what this has is a circular saw that I bolted onto a remote control car. All right, and you can pan it back now, Cambot, and we'll show this. And what we got here is a board, okay? I rev up the car. Okay, there it's going. It's kind of loud now, so just try to pay attention anyway. And it drives right across like that, and it saws the board right in two.
What's so great about that?
It's based on the premise that the further you are away from the saw, the better off you're gonna be.
Oh, huh?
Oh, come on, shake it off, Joel. You're okay. Could happen to anybody.
You okay, Joel?
Yeah, no, it's all hot and it hurts and stuff.
Oh. Well, that doesn't look OSHA inspected or anything. But anyway, right now, Dr. Forrester is going to jam on our new invention. Right, sir?
That's right. Thank you, Frank. Now, earlier today, Joel, I removed my own head and fused it to the bell of this baritone sax. When Frank blows into the mouthpiece, I wail.
That's right. I press the valve down here. The music goes round and round. Whoa! And it comes out here.
Yes, I call this little invention Dr. Sax. Now I'd like to play for you some of my favorite John Coltrane charts. Hit it, Frank. An evil supreme, an evil supreme, an evil supreme. Well, what do you think?
You may have just crossed that line. I've never seen anything so hideous, so immoral, so atonal.
Thank you. Oh, I've got to clean out a spit valve.
Thank you, Frank. Well, Joel, your movie this week is preceded by a little piece of tripe that's very close to my own heart, called The Phantom Creeps, and it stars our old friend Bela Lugosi as a lovable but fractured mad scientist. Bad print, bad sound, bad for you. Deal with it, joyless prole.
Oh, we got movie time! My goodness, it's creeping. It's really creeping.
Oh, it looks like a ding-dong with legs. Ford BB.
Ford BB. Ford BB.
Sheila McRae, I'm Connie. Good night, everybody. That's how I looked like before my shave. Now let's meet the cast.
That's my roommate Steve. He's always on the phone and always in the bathroom.
Cindy, she's not half bad if you know what I mean. Kinda looks like Madonna.
Then it's Johnny and Ray. Johnny's the talkative one. Ray looks like Madonna.
There's Pete and Repeat, always sticking their patooies where they don't belong either. Blah.
Those were just my friends. Let's meet the cast.
I forget who did what here. I say, shoot the picture. Let God sort it out.
Oh, the menacing power, that would be Con Edison, I'm guessing.
Maybe I shaved them too close. The ultimate test of the Helsinki formula.
Hey, I just invented the Post-it note.
Wasn't he one of the Smith brothers?
Yeah, either Trade or Mark, I'm not sure which one.
Now, to put him in my stock pot.
I knew him, Horatio.
You're not going to let that thing out again, are you? And suddenly, there's work to be done on it. Might get away like it did last time.
You dare mock me?
I created it.
I'm the god!
I
I'm
can
the
control
god!
it or destroy it as I can you. You whom I helped escape from prison. I control it quickly.
I'm gonna give him such a pinch. Ooh.
Boy, is he in a bad mood.
What's behind the panel, Johnny?
I'll see what good it is. The cops will never let anything like that walk down the street.
Shut up, it just plays tapes.
What could the police or anybody do against an army like them?
Well, they could give him a plastic Hasselman, that's what.
Hello, bud. I'm Milton, your brand new son.
Oh, what's the big deal? It's a big metal Richard Keel. Hey.
Gomer Pyle reporting for duty, Sergeant Carter. Shazam!
Now, how much would you pay for an all-purpose monster like this? Wait, there's more.
Be controlled. I could crush all opposition and make me the most powerful man in the world. Hey, watch it!
Hey, nice speech, but he's trashing the place.
He's programmed to do Noam Abrams' job. Fixes in a jiffy.
Wait till I get him on the straightaway.
Dominoes.
There's a car outside. That will be my wife. She wants to
She's
take
got
me
an
away.
extra job.
She's afraid of what I'm doing here, yet she knows only a small part of it.
No, thanks
Let me go in and talk to him alone, Dr. Mallory. He's been angry with you ever since you refused to continue to work with him.
Thanks for the exposition.
Because he was working along lines contrary to the good of mankind.
I know.
Hey, who doesn't? Give him a break.
I hope I can stop him before it's too late.
I hate to have you face him alone.
Dressed like that?
I think he really cares for me. As much as he can care for anyone.
Except himself.
Oh, talk about vicious backstabbing.
You're not going to tell her about the new element you discovered, are you?
You mean obsidian?
I have accomplished what they told me was impossible.
A funny Gallagher
Get me one of
routine?
the magnetized discs.
But if you're determined to face him alone, I'll wait in there.
In a soundproof booth.
But won't your wife think that silence?
She knows nothing of our love.
No, don't do that. You scared the pants off me.
You're glad to see me?
Sure, as long as the lights are out. Okay, now beat it.
I've been wanting a witness to my grave crime.
Oh.
Yes. I told Mallory and the others there was a way to induce a state of suspended animation that couldn't be told from death. That I could find.
Play a Kenny G
they
album?
called me a dreamer, a fool. But now I have it. And you shall see and tell them. Come.
You've really gone over the edge this time, Prof.
Oh, I love what you've done with the place.
Now, what goes on in here?
You see this disc?
This is this.
Oh, I've seen this one.
Now, three, we've never met before, have we? Good.
What's he have? Sea monkeys? Sea monkeys? Oh, looks like sea monkeys.
This is an outrage.
Ish.
It will not come to you.
Even spiders have
only
taste.
to that disc which I have put there by the plan. That disc there is magnetized by a positive ray with my new element which is unknown to science. And this little spider carries the negative. And the two me.
Ah, can the balloon juice, Prof, and get on with the parlor trick.
Do that snappy pattern.
Shopper always leaves you laughing. Ha 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 ha.
I can see the string.
Whoa!
That's my new opening. What do you think?
No,
Great, you just invented stop animation.
Nor would
Rear
a person
ears on the
be
phone.
under same circumstances. It's too bad that Mallory is not here to see my trial.
I have seen it.
You were spying!
Call it that if you wish, Alex. But you made no secret of it. Now my fear is, what are you going to do with it?
I'll put it in your shorts, you little stinker.
Not hand it over to the government, as you would have me.
I still think that would be best. It should be under control for the good of mankind. You would still receive credit for its discovery.
You just won't be able to do it in any club.
But possibly...
Never will I let it go. Already a foreign government had offered me millions. Perhaps
thousands.
I shall sell to them. Don't you realize what a terrific weapon it would be in the hands of unscrupulous people?
Comedy club owners?
That is why they shall pay me dearly for it.
Alex, you must not.
Then it is my duty to inform the government at once.
Oh, what a look I'll give you.
God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change and...
All right. If it is your duty, do so by all means. But you will find it a great mistake.
What do you mean?
You shall soon learn.
The power of the Dark One.
I'm sorry, but he just can't help being creepy.
Your prescription's ready, sir.
Monk!
Oh.
Get the devisualizer. Did you carry out my instructions regarding the work to be done on this? Yes, sir.
It's an electronic dance
But I
belt.
was afraid to use it. I'm not afraid.
Chaim?
They
L'chaim?
think they know everything that I have. But they know
I
nothing
think it
of
goes
this
under the suit.
visualizer that will conceal me from my enemies.
I'll stay here tonight. Perhaps I can see him again
If he'll have me, the big
and
galoot.
dissuade him from his mad course.
And I'll get in touch with the government. I've already talked with Captain West of the War Department about Alex.
And I'll give the names of my colleagues to Senator
No,
McCarthy.
Ann, they'll just keep him and what he has found under control so that he can't misuse it or dispose of it to a country that would.
Oh, I never should have filled up on that 4-alarm chili. Oh, excuse me.
Burn the file on the electric dance belt and pick up my manhood. It's under the chair.
You have failed, monk.
What do you mean? I rode straight no chaser around midnight. That's a good thing.
But I will not fail. I cannot.
I'll call if I need you.
And I'll go
night,
call Roy
Good
Cohn.
night.
Fits nice. Works real. Oh, that's no dance belt.
Say, that's a pretty good Patrick Swayze.
It is perfect, but for a shadow. But can you come back? Surely. I must come back.
Then I'll go to Victoria's Secret.
Think you could steal me some candy bars or something someday? That'd be really cool.
The Phantom, there is nothing that I cannot do.
If I had you. Just put some lace on this dance belt.
Now will our mystery guest sign in, please?
Oh, he gets all the neat toys.
If you guys don't mind, I got a Michelin Man reading in an hour.
Nobody can find our secret workshop without the Iron Man helping.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, it is concealed so cleverly, nobody will ever find it.
Unless they're from the Student Loan
Must be entirely
Association.
moved by morning. Pack what we need.
Look at all the pizzas that guy can hold.
I'll just let myself out.
While the cat's away, the mice will play.
No, I love what you've done with the place.
I know I get compliments always. Thank you.
I'm sorry I didn't have everything packed. Look, set that down anywhere. Can I get you a beer?
Now, turn your head and clank.
Wow, this guy really knows how to get the most out of what limited space he's got.
No, should be in better dungeons and gardens.
My private stock, Glenfiddich, 30 years old.
Just what his sinuses needed.
He's just blowing off a little steam there.
Quick, get Vix on the phone. I've just invented the vaporizer.
The source of all my power. I'm sure he has. Highly dangerous, too.
Seal meal?
DD7?
Snackmaster?
Have you made any search for it?
No, we thought we'd better wait till you got here.
Who are you anyway?
Let's look in his laboratory.
Aren't you going to take that disc?
I'll get it later. I'd hate to have one of those spiders find it in my pocket.
Fools! Fools! Let them search. They will find nothing.
We'll just break right in here.
I really like what they've done in here with the pastels and the accoutrements.
A lot of equipment seems to have been moved. You can talk to Rankin of Aspiring. I will be with you, but unseen.
Oh? Next I'll show you how to make a bass snagger.
Husband smokes the popular brand.
Colombian.
Can't stand tobacco.
Well, how about his assistant?
He can't stand smoking his
Right,
assistant
so far as
either.
I know, Zorka worked alone.
Okay, now you be the chauffeur, I'll be the Contessa. We can play that game again.
We must be more careful than ever that no one discovers the entrance of our secret garage.
Yeah, right.
Or whatever.
Yeah, just get in there. Get into this little crawl space, you lard butt. Jeez, what a pain. Oh, brother.
Well, I'll phone headquarters and have his description broadcast. He'll be picked up somewhere, that is, if he still answers his own description.
I just love informing on people.
All clear?
Yes, sir.
Then we will go to meet the agent of Aspiring.
Aspiring to what?
When last seen, he wore striped trousers, dark four-in-hand tie, and cutaway coat.
And a light blue Warner bra.
But it would take one to carry the things that are missing from his
Hey, it's
laboratory.
Gladys Kravitz.
Yes, that's right. Put this on the teletype right away, will you?
See there.
Pick up that man. What do you mean? Give him a ride?
No, ask him out. What do you think I mean?
Used to. He might be useful to me.
He's just my type. AB negative.
Hey, are you guys going to that Dead concert? Yeah, did you hear Pigpen died?
Pigpen's dead? Oh!
If Pigpen died, I don't want to live either.
What a long, strange trip it's been.
Hey, that's a rental. It's on my card.
I'm dead now. Don't hitchhike. Please. Don't hitchhike.
How fortunate. That simplifies everything.
To you.
Get Miss Daisy out of
You
there.
will make it seem that it is the famous Dr. Zorka who has been killed.
The old switcheroo.
Good.
Then we will get another car, go home, and see what they are doing there.
Then you'll be happy? I don't think so.
Wes speaking.
Just trying to do what's right. And you?
Right, I've got it. We'll fly right down there. Been a car found, wrecked and burned on Highway 10, 50 miles north of here.
Nah, just the thing we're looking for.
Contents of the pockets indicated with Dr. Zorka.
Hi, I'm
Identification
Speedy,
is
the
important.
Alka-Seltzer.
You go with it?
You're asking
It's Cuckoo the Bird Girl.
After such a shock.
Marco, I must know.
If Pigpen's still alive.
Warm up the plane with you, Jim. Whenever you're ready, Mrs. Zorka.
Put that lampshade on your head, tie femur bones around your waist, and dance naked in the moonlight.
Good one.
I sure hope they have those little salty sweet peanuts on this flight.
Good thing they still have a broom closet on this plane.
They are taking my wife to identify the body we left at the car. She will know it is not mine.
What the who?
She is one of my discs, and she does not know it. I have just time enough to put that spider into her play.
Am I wacky or what?
She will go into suspended animation so that she cannot identify the dead man. Then I will take her from them and revive her.
Only to put her back to sleep again.
You have to be there as soon as the plane arrives.
I like this so much I bought the company.
It shouldn't take long.
I'll check the lab equipment and try to figure out just what's missing. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. So, Bill, ever flown one of these shuttles before?
Uh-oh, raid!
Hey, is there something the matter with that door? I'm sure I shut it.
Doesn't look to me as if you did.
Wiener.
This wasn't in my bag when I left the house.
You know, if you bite one of those, it'll spark in the dark.
Under the plant.
The one the spider went to.
Are you certain it wasn't in your bag before?
Positive.
Now, you're sure you're not a
Well, I
klepto?
haven't seen one of those things yet.
Hold on, will you, Jim? I want to send it back to the department. Are you sure you didn't find it and take it as sort of a keepsake?
Why, of course I didn't.
Tell me, from where the car was found, have you any idea where Dr. Zorka was going?
None whatever.
Well, the pilot's bombed.
The phone's about to wire. We have to bail out. What are you doing here? Never mind.
I'm the automatic pilot.
You get into this chute?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Captain Spaulding.
Charlie Sheen, Navy SEALs.
Nice.
I think we're gonna have to get out of here soon.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bumbles Balls.
All right, and welcome to Bella's OK Discoveries. My name's Joel. A product that can allow you to make anything at all explode? We'll see it on today's show. Then we'll be showing you how to make your neighbor's house turn into instant rubble. But that's in the second segment. Now introduce my guests, Tom, Servo, and Crow.
Thank you, everybody, and good day to you, Joe. Now, what we have here, can we pan over here and get a little look at these? Down here, it's called a phantom creep. Now, it's been in use for Great Britain for years, but not a lot of people in the States know anything about it.
Looks like kind of a spider.
Yeah, that's right. Now, let's take a look at this shirt here that we prepared ahead of time. It's been smeared with Axle grease, a little blood, some chocolate, and a little polychlorinated biphenyl.
Oh, I know Cambot and I wouldn't want that to happen to us.
Okay, so what we want you to do is attach one of those little discs there that you have in your hand.
This disc, that's it? I love it. Okay, how much would you pay?
We're not there yet.
Okay, so we attach the disc to the shirt, and we bring in our little phantom creep. Now, there it goes. Can you see? There it goes right in there, and...
I love it.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Okay, now quickly, Joel. Now grab that satellite dish there. Grab the dish. There you go. You see what he's doing? He's bending over. He's grabbing the dish. Yes.
Absolutely amazing. Now watch.
Take the dish. Now rub some black dirt into it. Just some ordinary black dirt.
You can take it right off the shirt there.
But this is
absolutely.
I can't. This is my satellite.
Oh,
Come
it'll
on,
be
you
fine.
guys.
It's okay. I promise.
But
now,
it's right off the satellite of love. Okay.
It's okay.
All right. Just like come on. Just like that.
Now everyone knows the side facing the sun takes a real beating. I mean, it's 4,000 degrees out there. The other side, no sun over there. What happens when I stand over here?
You're out of the sun?
That's right. It's ice cold over here. We take a little disc.
Take one of those discs.
Right in the center. And
here it comes. Watch. You see?
Ah!
Isn't that amazing, huh?
That's fantastic. Okay, I love it. My heart says yes, but my heart says, how much?
Okay, now, Joel, if you were to sneak into a mad scientist's lair and try to buy all this, well, it would cost you well into the millions, wouldn't it?
That's right, Servo, right. The genetic engineering alone would run hundreds of thousands of dollars, not to mention the arachno-pyrotechniques.
All right, you know me, I'm a hard sell. Come on, let's make a deal. Make it better.
Okay, now, but I'm glad you asked us for that. We're going to sweeten the deal a little bit for you here. Now, we're going to throw in the napalm spider.
That's this right here, right?
That's right.
Now, is that jellied gasoline?
Oh, it's not just jellied gasoline, Joe, but a highly effective anti-personnel device.
I see. Okay, but what's the deal? They're like 3 spiders.
Well, we've got the napalm spider, the defoliant spider, and mint.
All right. But can't you make it just a little bit better? Come on, everybody.
Come on, Joel. We're businessmen.
All right. I tell you what we're going to do. Since you're a friend of ours, we're going to throw in. Well, grab that tray down there, will you?
There he is.
Yes, my arms are inoperative, so I can't
He's
grab
grabbing
it.
the tray. There we go.
Okay, this right here. Is this what we're talking about?
This, right on
Looks
the...
like a really big spider.
Oh, that's the granddaddy of all explosive spiders, Joe. This one can take out a whole city block. Now, where's that disc, Crow?
Well, Servo, the amazing thing is I've slipped that lightweight disc into Joel's pocket.
And he's right. It really is comfortable. I'll take it.
I like this Phantom Creep bit. Reagan's deregulation of television really pays off.
If you've got your charge card out, I'd like to get the Snackmaster thing.
Well, as you know, Joel, the torture never stops around here. That's what you get from hanging out with guys like us. One more bad film. No, don't pass out on me now. Go ahead, put in the tape, Frank. Taste my steel, pasty boy, after this.
Was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We're sending cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Come on, Gypsy. I can't hold this position forever. I'm cramping. Hurry up.
All right, next time Gypsy does the special effects and I'll direct.
Quiet on the set! In this scene, Crow, you're a little girl and you've climbed up on a stack of boxes containing highly flammable pajamas. Okay, action!
Make them hot! Fire up!
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I've allowed the bots to tape a spontaneous funny home video for America's goofiest home videos. So here's to risking your life in the interest of some national TV exposure.
Let's go.
Hey, where's Magic Voice?
She walked off the set. She's sulking in her trailer.
Quiet! Stay in character, Crow.
Okay.
You're a 3-year-old girl now in a box of flammable pajamas. Start acting like it. Hit him with a fire, Tom.
Fire in the hole!
I changed my mind. Whoa! I'm on fire. Oh, what a world! What a world! What a world!
Comedy tape. See how it turned out. Okay, go ahead.
You're right. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's great. Now, how are you feeling about your arm? It's all gnarled. I can make you a new one if you like.
No, I like it all gnarled like that. It looks real tough. Tough.
Oh, okay. Well, the meds are calling. So.
It does my heart good to see Crow burn beyond all recognition. Oh, Frank, it's time to reveal this week's invention exchange. Oh, accept the pain, Frank. You've heard the expression, that's a hard pill to swallow. Well, our invention exchange this week is just that, some hard pills to swallow. You see this pill right here? That should be easy to swallow, shouldn't it, Frank? Yes, it should be easy except for the 3-pronged fish hook attached to it. This pill, I'm not going to kid you, this is very difficult to swallow. It's a not-so-tiny time pill complete with a living gerbil.
Terry, no!
Oh, Terry, yes. If you can keep it down, you have a pet that knows you inside and out. Turn, Frank, and cough. If you have trouble keeping one pill down, try our pill necklace of picric acid. 105 capsules on a string. Keep your gag reflex active till the cows come home. The longer it takes to swallow, the harder it gets. Yes, and the children love vitamin shapes, shaped like cartoons, whimsical shapes. And wouldn't it be hard on all those Flintstone kids if their favorite cartoon vitamin came, turn Frank, life size? Balls in your court, Joel.
Well, that is dark, sirs. Well, anyway, we've gotten together and come up with this celebrity home appliances like this. The Emilio Esta Pez. Just lift his head, and out comes real Pez.
Hey, tastes like real chalk.
Like I said, real Pez. Hey, check it out. Here's Tom Servo modeling the Jimmy J.J. Walker.
Keeps me walking, standing upright, turns an ordinary stroll into dynamite!
Hey, go on the Sullivan Show and get canned with this, your own Jackie Mason jar.
Who's lifting my top? A Gentile would do it differently. He's lifting my top, it would be the thrill of his life. A Jewish man could lift the top and say, oy vey, I'm a Jewish, I'm canning tomatoes, I don't understand it, I got a Mason jar.
And finally, massage a friend with this, the Charlie Callis massager. What do you think, sirs?
I think you die, Joe. Well, your experiment this week is going to be hard to keep down. It's called The Unearthly, and it stars John Carradine and Tora Johnson, plus 2 stinky shorts. Frank, shut up! Enjoy.
Avis Films, we try harder.
I think he's still smoldering.
Hey, it's Whistler's mother.
I am Whistler's mother.
The story you were about to see is true. No names were changed because no one was innocent.
My name's Sally. I'm a snackaholic.
Hi, Sally.
Grade class at Valley School is taking a posture test. Each girl and boy stands behind the screen to make a sharp, clear shadow for everyone to see. You can see that this boy needs help.
He's a loser, and the kids let him know it.
Thank you. Next.
The teacher, Miss Martin, draws a picture of each girl and boy.
She's weird, which results in creativity.
Then she shows what is wrong when a child does not stand straight and tall.
It's Imogene Coca. Yeah.
Miss Martin asks the class to remember 4 important things about posture. And these 4 children are especially interested in the 4 important things.
Because they're on the payroll.
First, good health helps you have good posture. Tommy understands this because he wants to be an athlete. He knows that good health habits are very important to an athlete.
Amazing physique for an 8-year-old.
Second, good posture keeps you from being tired. When you stand off balance, like this house, your muscles must work hard to keep you from falling over.
I like her.
Jimmy likes to build things, so he understands that standing straight is standing strong, like a tall, strong building.
Like a Spartan god.
Wow.
Third, it is important to have the habit of good posture. Your body is like a growing tree.
With Dutch elm disease.
Jane loves trees. She knows that a young tree must be kept straight, so it will grow tall and beautiful.
Don't you, Jane? Jane!
Jane. The lodge.
Fourth, the way you look can depend upon your posture. When you slump,
And
you
now
look
red in the
tired and
silent spot.
unhappy. But when you stand tall, you look cheerful and bright.
Like a man.
Mary understands this. Mary wants to be an actress. She knows that an actress must stand straight and tall to look beautiful and happy.
Oh, the fingers on it.
Thank you very much. I'm wearing a lovely pantsuit.
Miss Martin tells the class that someday soon,
she'll be married.
After the next posture test, they will choose a king, a queen, a prince, and a princess of posture. The 2 boys and the 2 girls with the best postures will wear these posture crowns.
Yeah, they'll go to Burger King and get crappy hats.
Tommy, Jimmy, Jane, and Mary are very interested in this announcement.
Hey, who wouldn't be?
So, when class is over, they decide to take a close look at their posture drawings.
That's when the kids came up with a plan to blackmail Mrs. Reedy.
But they are not happy with what they see.
They're disgusted and filled with self-loathing.
For Tommy is indeed surprised, and he's not pleased by what he found. He didn't know his chest looked flat because his tummy looked so round.
He's got VPL.
Hey, let me tell you. Joel.
Now Jimmy is disturbed to see
No,
that
nothing doing. That ain't gonna work. It's not flying with
he's
me,
leaning
Pops.
backward, out of balance, just like a house about to fall.
Just like his dad on Friday night.
Ouch. And what gives Jane her worried frown?
Valium?
Look at the board. It's plain to see that Jane must practice standing straight to grow up like a lovely tree.
Oh, all of a sudden it's iambic pentameter here.
Our Mary is a happy girl, so she is shocked to see instead a droopy girl drawn on the board with hollow chest and tired head.
She should just go home to bed. Green eggs and ham.
You, Sam, I am.
Miss Martin sees that the children are especially interested, so she offers to help them improve their positions. First, she shows them the importance of good foot position.
Miss Martin has a little too much free time on her hands.
Toes point straight forward.
There's no
like
place like
streetcar
home.
tracks.
No place like home.
Weight of the body is equally divided on the heel and ball of both feet. In
First
walking,
down,
toes
down,
point
go
straight
to
ahead.
go.
Eyes are straight, the abdomen is in, the back is straight. Arms swing easily at the sides.
Here she reenacts her first DUI.
Get up. Come up here.
In a good standing position, knees are soft, back is straight, you stretch tall, arms are easy at the sides, eyes straight ahead, shoulders relaxed.
And you truck like the Doodah Man.
Ooh, got your chips cashed in.
In good sitting position, both feet are flat on the floor.
Assuming they reach the floor.
Hips are well back against the chair. Head is high, forearms and hands are relaxed on the desk.
Pelvis, what about the pelvis?
Pelvis.
Miss Martin suggests that Tommy and Jimmy and Jane and Mary be posture pals to help one another. And she reminds them of the posture contest. The children do help one another. Jimmy helps Tommy to keep his tummy in.
You have got to be kidding me, pile. Look at that gut.
Tommy reminds Jimmy
That's
when
you.
Jimmy stands off balance.
Tears of shame pour down Tommy's face.
Miss Martin, Tommy drew a bong.
Mary always reminds Jane when Jane forgets to stand straight and tall.
Wait a minute. Spot for me, honey, will you?
Yeah.
A playground where apes evolve from men?
And Jane reminds Mary when Mary slumps at her desk.
Oh, they're going to take this for about a half hour before they end up killing each other.
Yeah, I think so.
The children have other posture pals at home.
Hey, Mom's dress matches the wallpaper.
Night, Hef.
Tommy's mother helps him to get plenty of sleep.
Sleep!
And plenty of good, healthful food, so he'll stay healthy and
4
strong.
food groups.
Eggs?
Jimmy's father reminds Jimmy when he stands off balance. An airplane shouldn't stand crooked.
Like Daddy on Friday night.
So Jimmy remembers a boy shouldn't either.
Nor should he wear tacky Hawaiian shirts.
Jane's father has a way of reminding Jane when she forgets.
All right, honey, I'm going to kill this tree if you don't stand
A
straight.
young plant shouldn't be bent like that.
Then stop doing it.
Then Jane remembers a girl shouldn't either.
A girl?
Mary has 2 posture pals at her home. Mary's mother reminds her not to slump when she's sitting down.
It's Ernest Borgnine. Ugh.
Sorry, Mom, Dad.
Painting your teeth.
And Bombo reminds her that when you slump, you look tired and unhappy.
Bombo.
Doesn't Bombo look tired?
Yes, very much so.
Now, you see, it was just because he
No, my
slumped.
spine!
At last, the big day has come. The class is taking their second posture test.
It's Hitchcock.
Yeah, after Slim Fast.
Miss Martin is counting votes to see who will be the king, queen, prince, and princess
And
of
who
posture.
will have a silly posturepedic childhood?
Who did this? Did you do this? Who did this? Who did this?
It shouldn't be hard for you to guess who wins the votes. That's right. Mary is elected queen.
Fix! It's a rig! Fix!
Then Mary's head is lit on fire.
And the other 3 children win the other posture crowns.
Definitely a fix.
Don't you agree that these 4 children deserve to win after trying so hard to improve their postures?
No.
Yes, Tommy is our posture king, while Jimmy is the prince, you see. Jane is now the Princess Fair, and Mary is our happy queen.
They're the posture posse.
These boys and girls won posture crowns by helping one another learn. They hope that you will learn from them and be a posture pal in turn.
Their chances of being cool are ruined for life.
Bye, kids. Next week, Posture Pope in color. Quite slow. Hey, Reuben Hill, you still walk the fertile fields of my mind.
Professor in family life. That's an easy major.
This is the story of a boy named Tommy and how he learned all Mother do for him.
Good.
This is Tommy's room. Can you guess what he's thinking?
What a dump!
Look how neat and straight his whole room is. Tommy's thinking hard because he hasn't done a thing to his room since he left for school this morning. And when he left, the room didn't look like this at all.
He's in the wrong house.
Toys on the shelves, bed neatly made, clothes put away. No, this morning it looked like this.
Had more of a Queen Anne theme to it.
Yeah. Nice.
Clothes scattered about. Toys on the floor.
Beer cans everywhere.
Yes, when Tommy went to school this morning, he left his room a mess. But now, everything is neat and straight.
Except for his mind.
Now, how do you suppose that happens?
What is this crap?
And that's not all. Yesterday, Tommy tore the sleeve of his favorite cowboy shirt.
In a prison
And
break.
now it's mended as good as new.
Tommy's the lathe of
And
heaven.
This jacket had a button off. Now there's a new button. And you know, things of that sort don't happen just in Tommy's room. They happen all over the house.
It's called guilt, and boy does it work.
After breakfast this morning, the kitchen looked like this. Then, do you know what happened while Tommy was in school?
Someone stole everything.
Yes, the table was cleared, the dishes were washed and put away, and the whole kitchen was cleaned up.
By a woman with no career
The same
outside
thing
the
happened
house.
with the dirty clothes. They get washed and ironed and put away just like magic.
Magic's easy once you know Mom.
And the groceries that come from the stores. Well, see that chicken?
Where?
Yeah. Here's the way it looks when Tommy sits down to supper.
Trumpy, no! That reminds me, I gotta go freshen up.
Things certainly do happen while Tommy's in school. Now what does Tommy see?
It's Tommy's connection coming up the walk.
Where's he going? Oh, here's Tommy's father, home
What Tommy
from
calls
work.
many men dad.
And here comes Mother to say
really
hello.
good, Crow.
Hello, Master.
Tommy likes to be with his parents. And this evening is a little special, for it's the day for Tommy to receive his allowance.
Here's a penny.
Every
Happy
week,
birthday.
Father comes home with money for Tommy and for Mother.
Yeah, I suppose he
Money
wants some.
Father earns by going out and
Here's
working
a
for
dollar.
his
Go buy
family.
yourself something pretty.
After supper, the kitchen looks very much as it did after breakfast. Do you know who will clean it up?
The maid?
Tommy knows that when he gets up tomorrow morning, everything will be done. So, good night, Father. Good night, Mother.
Good night, Oedipus.
Good night.
Sleep.
No, help! There's an announcer under my bed!
Now the faces of those he's wronged flash before his eyes.
Whoops, almost forgot something very important.
To pay homage to Gorto.
He'd better put the allowance money in his bank before he forgets.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that penny just sitting out.
But say, that's not very much money. And there are shows to go to. And that superatomic airplane to send for.
People to buy.
Well, there are so many things a boy likes to have money for.
Like play the numbers.
Tommy's going downstairs. He's going to ask Father if he can't have a little more money every week.
But first he straps Gophers to his feet. Bye.
And Tommy will get to see what Mother and Father do after supper.
And what all the yelling's about.
Yeah.
Mom? Dad?
Oh my God, that's disgusting! Oh!
Oh. They're doing those dirty dishes. And Mother is telling Father all about the things she did while he was at work.
Well, I isolated that
What did
nucleotide
Mother
today.
do today? The first thing she did this morning was to fix up the kitchen.
Mom leads a life of quiet desperation.
She cleared the table and washed the dishes and put the food away and made everything spick and span.
While suppressing her own dreams.
Then she went up to Tommy's room to straighten it.
As she chokes back the bile of resentment.
There were train tracks and other toys to be picked up and put away. There was the bed to be made.
And the maid to be bedded.
There were clothes to be hung up. And some would need washing or mending. After that, Mother started on the ironing.
The most satisfying part of her day.
Doing the family washing and ironing is a pretty hard job. But Mother does it regularly every week.
She's in what we call a rut.
And the cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Mother has to find time to make good, nourishing meals for the whole family.
We're having
every
cat
day.
today.
She knows Tommy's appetite is getting bigger and bigger.
While his brain gets dimmer and
Later,
dimmer.
she did the mending. Well, there's Tommy's cowboy shirt and his jacket.
He can rejoin the village people
Tommy
now.
could be more careful with his clothes.
And why should he?
Those are just some of the things that Mother has to do. No wonder she's often tired at the end of the day.
Tired of
It
Tommy.
seems Mother never stops working for the family.
And the man.
And what about Father? What does he do all day? Well, he had a particularly hard job today.
Dad pulls the lever at the
he
big
really
house.
didn't want to do. But he did it anyway. Because that's the way Father earns money. By doing the job.
A lousy job.
You see, it is the time he gives, the work he does, that he gets money for.
Here.
And
We
this
gotta
is
let
the
you
money
go.
the
Here's your
family
pink slip.
has to
Be out of
pay
the building
for
by
the
5.
home and food.
Thanks a lot.
And
Shut
give
down.
Tommy his allowance, too. In a way, the money is Father's work. At home, before supper, Father worked on the family budget.
Oh, man, we're in trouble.
It isn't easy to figure out how best to spend the money. Because there are always so many bills to pay. And so many things the family wants to buy.
Luxuries like shoes and
After
food.
supper, Father repaired a broken chair. Fixing things instead of buying new ones is a good way to save money. Yes, sir, Father and Mother do a good job of working together.
Given their limited capabilities.
Like a team.
As for Tommy, he's a slacker.
They do so many things for the whole family. And that's something Tommy hadn't thought about before.
Yep.
A team.
I've got it. I'm resolved now.
That's what a family is. A family is a team that works together.
A losing team, but still, you know,
Tommy would like to be on that team.
So he punts a football through the
He thinks
window.
it's something like a football team. Yes, Tommy likes to play on a team. And he knows that to have a good game, you must all work together.
And take steroids.
And every member of the team must do his share.
Or have a rich dad.
Now Tommy wants to do his share for the family team. One thing, he can save his money, not ask Father for more. And so help the family buy more things they all want. And starting right now, he can help Mother by putting things away.
Like his hopes and dreams.
Yes, from now on, things are going to be different with Tom.
Whew, his feet stink.
Here.
After a week or so of trying,
he gives up.
Tommy was really working on the team. When a piece of train track was broken, Tommy fixed it himself.
Killing 400 commuters.
So Father didn't have to fix it, or spend money buying new track. Don't you think that's a good way to help your father? And show him how much you appreciate all he does for you?
If you're into that kind of thing.
And see how neat Tommy's room is. Tommy's gotten in the habit of picking things up and putting them away. And it makes him proud when Mother doesn't have to do any work in his room.
Now that he's in his place.
Isn't that a good way to help your mother and show her how much you appreciate all she does for you?
My mother is a saint.
And Tommy has thought of other things he can do for his parents.
Last night he did a ring job on the
It's
car.
really more fun than work when you know you're helping your mother and father.
You know, Mom, I'm going to be a mixologist when I grow
Wouldn't you like
up.
to do things for your parents the way
Mom,
Tommy
I
does?
translated a Beckett play this morning.
Then help to keep your room clean and neat.
Well, seal it off. Don't go in there.
Keep your clothes on hangers. Try not to tear them or get them too dirty.
Try not to eat them.
Put things where they belong. Don't leave them on the floor when you're not using them.
Yeah, what is with you today, Tommy?
Help save money. Remember, someone has to work to earn it.
Get Porky some pants.
Help your parents around the house. There are many jobs you can do that will make things easier for Father and Mother.
Tommy showers only half his body to save water.
Try to think up new ways you can help your family and ask your Mother and Father about them. They'll be glad that you want to do something that proves how much you love them and appreciate all the things they do for you. Your parents will appreciate your
nothing.
help,
I just kept
just as
leaving.
Tommy's father and mother do. And what's more, because Tommy has helped to save money, Mother and
You do the
Father
voice, I'll
agree
work the
that he
jaw,
has
honey.
earned a share of the money
Bobby.
saved. A bigger allowance.
A nickel, thanks, Dad.
That's mighty good.
Son of...
But what's better, Tommy knows he's a real member of his family team.
From slacker to booster. Thanks, Tommy.
Thanks, Dad. Your body looks good.
This is the story of a robot named Crow. Can you guess what Crow is thinking? Crow is thinking hard, or as hard as he can think anyway, on how the satellite got so darn clean. It wasn't clean this morning. Think hard now, Crow. Think really hard, you poor dope. Scan that scrap heap you call a brain and try to find some piteous shred of thought or
knock it off.
Oh, sorry. Ah, yes, there it is. Who does these things when we're too lazy, too bloated on dinners of rich food and generous portions of our own gargantuan ego? Who debugs the massive computer control center because our own enfeebled brains can barely add fractions? Who provides the warm, inviting water in which you bathe your filthy, oil-stained carcass? Who goes on mind-bendingly dangerous missions outside in the cold, black void of unforgiving space, while you sit inside, cozy as Alistair Cook, sipping cocoa and watching Tiny Toons? Pinch yourself hard, Mr. Robot. You deserve it. You think you're all sunshine and goodness, but you're nothing but dirt between the toes of an evil troll. That's right. who periodically changes the plutonium rods in the nuclear reactor deep in the bowels of the ship, while you feast on gooey handfuls of fiddle-faddle and play hopscotch and marbles, and it's spring and the little goat-footed
Hey,
man
now,
whistles
just a
far and
dog-blasted minute here. What are you laying it all on me for? You're the laziest robot I've ever seen.
Oh, I see. It's me now, is it? Too painful to look into that deep, dark, truthful mirror, eh? You make me sick.
I thought you looked sick, but it's always hard to tell with you. Oh,
the gypsy.
I gotta go clean my room.
I'm gonna go clean your room, too.
It's gonna help me clean my room.
Freaky man.
That was stupid, man.
Okay, you guys, it's the end of another movie. All you got to do is tell me a good thing, and you get a juicy ram chip, all right? Go ahead.
Hold it, Joel. This is unfair. This film's a dog. There isn't an uplifting or good thing about it.
He's right, Joel. Now, for example, did you see how degrading they were to overweight people? Now, it's bad enough they showed the two fatties pounding malts and some desperate shark-feeding frenzy and eating ram chips. But then they kept cutting away to the skinny kids laughing as the two tugboats tried to tango on the dance floor. Ram chip, please.
Yeah, and while the other kids made out in the bushes, our hefty heroes were forced to vacuum in a sandwich with ram chips, and in the very next scene, they showed them diving into a wheelbarrow full of hot dogs and ram chips.
And it wasn't just people either, ram chip. The spooky guy from the beginning purposely stepped on Puma the cat's tail. I like my ram chip now, please.
Yeah, and they weren't using any stunt snake when they guy did the tap dance on the Rattler's head. Ram chip now?
And what about the car crash victim, Onion Ram Chip? The only two people show up at his wake, and then the only point of the scene was to show how our hero was really a fraidy cat. Ram Chip now.
Yeah. So they killed a character just to advance the plot. And oh, geez, Joe, what was the deal? Are all med students so mean and frustrated because they haven't gotten ram chips, or just the ones that have been in school for 40 years without ram chips?
Well,
Cherry
listen, you have to lighten up because, hey, cut it out. Because I can think of an obviously good thing. That even though people made fun of the heavy people, they still loved each other for who they were. Now I need something positive, or you get a ram chip.
There was tons of food for them to eat, like chocolatey ram chips.
Yeah, and this movie provided work for a bunch of senile old codgers who eat ram chips.
Yeah, none of the girls had to study later, watch dead bodies getting cut up, or get a degree. Ram chip
And
now,
all the
please.
freshmen were publicly humiliated for everyone's enjoyment by not getting ram chips.
You're still not giving me the positive things I need.
Well, at least that guy didn't have to marry Resuscita Annie. How's that?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank goodness the fat people were so stupid they didn't even realize they were the brunt of everybody's ram chip jokes.
Yeah. Well, and it's a good thing that those mean parents locked up our hero next to his dead granddad, or there wouldn't be a movie or ram chips for anyone.
Well, listen, there's only one who gets the ram chip, and that's me. And I give it to Gypsy. Okay, there you go, girl, all right.
Oh, now why? Why?
Well,
What's the good-
because I'll tell you what, the only good thing about the movie was that it was really short.
Yeah. And we're done for the day.
Yeah, we should get a letter.
All right.
Let's get one of those letters and read it. We'll be...
Hold it. Don't touch that letter. It just so happens we've cooked up another cinematic ram chip for you to digest. The Phantom Creeps, Part 3.
But first, a commercial.
Gee, it looks like an eye chart, doesn't it?
I don't think I'm ready for this.
Hey, Willis Cooper, that's Alice's dad, man.
No, he was killed in Vietnam.
No, he was Eddie Haskell.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what kind of Ford do you think we're going to have, you guys?
I think we'll have a Ford.
What kind
of Saul do we have?
Oh, good kind of Saul.
To be or not to be, blah, 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 that's the question. Blah, 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 blah.
Would you get my agent on the phone? I want to direct.
And Madonna has a new look. Come on, the Vogue. There's nothing to it. Strike a pose.
Steven, did you think Grandpa seemed funny this trip?
Punch it, Hal. I want to die with you.
Dumpy and frumpy. Good one, Crow.
And of course, the boys in the back room.
Vandergrift Generator.
Eddie Ray Acuff.
Dora Clementine.
Hugh Chet Huntley.
Anthony Averill Harriman.
Frank Mayo Brother.
James Gnarly Farley.
Rosebud. Rosebud. Rosebud.
Spud.
Trying to keep the credits down.
Well, forward is forewarned. Dr. Zorka, not a real doctor, believed to be dead,
Can't hold
attempts to
on.
prevent the authorities from discovering his scientific secrets, the Helsinki formula, by using a device which makes him invisible, a contract to appear on the Comedy Channel. Guess I'm out of here.
Now, Dr. Mallory will be represented by the oboe. And when you hear the scary oboe sound, stomp your feet and go boo.
Nancy's sister Jean will look around.
Hey, what's this?
Get that frog out of here.
Hey. Huh. Somebody left a mint.
Well, welcome to the embassy suite.
Now, let's see.
Take that. It's a Necco wafer.
Shaking the bush, boss. A coin, a car. Joyride time!
Yeah!
Woo! Down.
Eat my dust.
Hey, it looks like an ear of corn.
Why, I think I heard a floating ear of corn.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, that had to hurt. Well, you know, they're always repeating these things in America's Funniest Home Videos, aren't they?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
So long.
Right, if you get
Where's
warm.
it? Don't
Here's
forget
all the kitchen sinks.
Bye. See you next fall.
Does that mean the date's over?
Well, that must be the part they didn't show us there.
Oh!
Nice tag.
I'm going to try that too. I'm going to join him.
Okay,
in
you
that.
just go really fast and...
Go for it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, he's okay.
Always clowning around.
Come on, get in, dummy.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'll take out the garbage next week. I'm sorry.
It's a frog.
Keep down.
invisible
Must be the
frog.
driver of that car.
Oh, good, Bob. You killed a sequoia.
Whoever it is.
I bet he misses you too.
Let's get to your car.
Yeah, it's better than mine.
That spider, shoot it.
Itsy
What
bitsy.
is alive? That's one of Zorka's mechanical devices.
Say.
But it's poisonous.
What are you going to do?
Try and catch it and take it to Mallory for analysis.
Oh, we used this smoking jacket.
From a newspaper girl to faint.
No, I'm soft-boiled.
She's poached.
Oh.
I thought I'd never get out of this field. Excuse me.
Shaking
That's Uncle Joe. He's moving kind of slow.
Here, Stanley, take this.
Please, at least let me get the tie rod in.
Next week, I go to the ladies' locker room at the YWCA.
They say I make a better door than a window. Now I kill something for no reason.
Don't worry, I will. I have a hunch one of those got to Jim Daly.
No, that's why he's doing show tunes all the time.
It's gone.
Make sure you get a dry cleaning receipt.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. Wish I knew where it came from.
You folks know?
That may be Mallory now.
No, it's the copper top.
It is Mallory. Two of my men.
Two of my good strong men.
Yes.
You all right, Bob?
Yeah, but my coat's wrecked.
You cracked up. Bailed out just in time. Parker, check that car for ownership. There's enough left of it.
Yeah, it's registered under the name Bell's about.
Miss Drew would like the dope, too. She'll take you back in her car, won't you? A lot in this case that has to be kept off the record tape.
Yeah, but it'll fit on the CD on the extra bonus track.
Dark left something behind that's even worse than dynamite.
This film?
Someone evidently got hold of it. The wrong kind of publicity will hurt it.
All right, I'll be careful what I put in the paper.
That's swell. I knew I could count on you. Check with me at Mallory's tomorrow.
Thanks, I will.
What's the matter with your coat? One of Zorka's mechanical spiders disappeared under it. I don't dare put it on.
Spider, how'd it get out here?
I wish you'd tell me. I chased that car from Zorka's and the driver got away, but don't
Try
ask
not to
me
talk
how.
so fast.
Look around for him,
Bunch of
No,
auctioneers.
those two ladies probably miles away from here by now. Let's get back to Zorka's.
There's an extra Mackinac in the car here.
Oh, great, I'm famished.
Hey, where'd you learn how to drive? Those shocks are terrible.
It's Monk.
It's one of the jazz murders.
This is a break. The chief wants him. Let's see if we can bring him too. Listen, Monk. With Zorka dead, you're in a tough spot. I want you to join up with our crowd and tell us what's become of Zorka's formula.
What makes you think I know anything
Why, I ought to pop you.
How'd you like a knuckle sandwich, Mr. Frank Mayo?
Quit stalling. You know what we're talking about.
I can't even guess.
All right. We'll take him along and work him over.
Great, I've been wanting to drop some pounds.
Oh, Liston is down! Liston is down! Cassius Clay is the new world champion!
Get in the car quick, it's the Army gang.
Ghost car to the rescue!
Yay!
Hey, look, no jackrabbit starts. Oh!
All right, drive along this rear projection. Take a left at the cyclorama.
Who do you suppose they are? Well, we're gonna find out. That's not what I asked. Whoa!
Get away, Chase Gang! Get away!
Get away!
Gotta get away, gotta get away.
We don't know who it is. Let's just shoot all the tires and let God sort it out.
Let God patch it.
Yeah, God patch them all.
Whoa, guy, you gotta know how to ease down. This is a big car. Come on.
I would have put on my belt, but they haven't been invented yet, boss.
Ghost car to the rescue. Oh, let's have a picnic. Come on. Oh, come here, you. I love you. You're mine. Quit tickling. Cut it out. Cut it out. Quit clowning.
Eat it, boy. Eat it.
Die, boy, die.
Eat it.
Oh,
Swallow it.
don't drool on me.
I'm gonna snag on you. I'm gonna snag on you.
Oh, a returner! I love a returner! Ooh!
Now, who are you? What were you doing at Zorka's house? Come on, talk up.
Guess they didn't want him to spill the beans, huh?
How come
he's
they
only stunned?
Joe, how come they kill all these people, but the credits don't get any shorter?
Have you noticed all these guys look the same? How do they know where they're shooting at?
Okay, you proved your point.
Yep.
Should I go get them? No, it's too late. We got one of them anyway.
You mean they did?
No, he's our guy.
They fixed this one so he won't talk. It sure is good shooting for this kind of light.
Yeah, I got to admire him.
Are you men all right? Sure thing.
You got him. He's kind of light. I'd like to shake his hand.
Yeah.
We got to find out all about this gang, who they are, and what they're doing in this business.
Why the hell do you shoot each other all the time?
Intended selling his formula to. That's what I'm afraid of.
That guy's right. He really does have a flat butt, boss.
Nice watch.
So you were going to sell me out to Rankin and aspiring, were you?
No, boss. I love you. I swear. Oh, you're kidding. That's a...
You wouldn't dare to betray me. The police still want you, Mung. They don't want me.
Mung?
They think I'm dead.
You are.
Now with the government and aspiring both determined to steal my secret, it is necessary to share a very vital secret and knowledge with you.
I like to wear mittens.
The hiding place of the source of all my power.
The source?
Cool. Let me at it.
Wow. Hey, is that where you make those great baked beans?
Whistleberries you must never taste.
Boss, I'm fine, really. I checked myself at home in the shower. You don't have to,
Ooh. That was close.
Yeah.
It's called the Rubik's Cube. Don't screw it up.
There is power enough to seize or destroy the world. And only I know how to release and control it.
No brag, just fact.
Hey, shooters. All right. Source of all your power, it's Cuervo. Woo.
I'm gonna need a line, boss. My gag reflexes is right at the surface.
It's insulated. It would be fatal to open it.
And you can keep it, make it ahead of time. Keep it in the freezer. Makes bomb pops too.
It's a nice bouquet. Good legs. It's a real smoky single malt. Slunge.
Finish it.
Definitely. Or something she's carrying.
Squeeze her gently.
Oh, so it's just a holdup.
I'll give you $5 if you have a hard-boiled egg in your purse.
Where'd you get it?
Dr. Zorka's house, under a withered plant.
His wife?
Yes, I remember. I meant to take it. That's the thing it reacts to. And that's the clue for our antidote.
And that's the thing that we... Hey, wait!
Hey, you getting a good draw off that thing?
Well, he's ours. We're gonna have to brand him. You hold him down, Hoss. Little Joe. Keep this thing big and hot.
Getting stronger with every beat.
Bonjour.
Oh, buongiorno.
We're lucky last night that they only got one of you. It's unfortunate the G-men are in on this.
Well, they are in on it, Chief.
Yep.
We gotta act quick if we expect to beat them to Zarka's secret, wherever it is.
You think Monk's got it?
Oh, sure. He wrote around midnight, didn't he?
Strange. Almost as though he was under a hypnotic spell.
You know, I like this hypnotic spell bit.
Perhaps he is. Has it ever occurred to you that Zorka might be alive?
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, Zorka might be
Zorka
alive.
has done some remarkable things. It's never seemed quite right to me that he should die in an ordinary accident.
I always imagine him doing something real splashy.
Bring him to me. Perhaps the sight of money will loosen his tongue.
Hey.
I know some other ways, too.
Like beating him over the head with head shears.
Our leader is expecting us to get control of this great secret. With it, we can conquer the world.
Then we start thinking big.
Mayberry, my favorite town.
Mm-hmm. There he goes. String on the door. I saw it. Cheap.
You passed out because you had the disc that was planted on Ann Zorka. Who'd want to destroy her?
Oh, I would.
Me too.
No.
Yep.
Can I take this along to Zorka's laboratory? It might lead to something. Certainly. I'll attempt an analysis of what is on that disc. It might lead directly to Zorka's secret.
Oh, don't get up.
Come along.
Lazy.
There he doesn't go.
Oh, fun.
The Zorka disc.
Good massage,
I hope
huh?
we can get enough other information so that we can crack this case wide open. Yeah, before it cracks us.
So, with grenadine or without, my dear?
Now, if I can just get this formula properly recorded.
I can get a contract with Dave Geffen. Wait a minute, he casts a shadow?
With a hat.
Now, would you prefer Long Island iced tea?
Did he have a hairnet on? He's casting.
Clumsy oaf.
Excuse me.
I'm having chest pains.
First word sounds like...
He's doing his Joe Cocker there. Yeah, he's wearing a hairnet.
Hey, that's the closet.
Dummy.
It's his inning.
Hey, has he been hitting you?
Nice watch. Hey, well, this is neat. Huh, what are you doing Saturday? I'm moving into a new place. Okay, now drop and give me 20.
Cool robot.
Mm-hmm. Right face?
Don't smoke. Please don't smoke. I'm dead now.
Don't smoke.
Now, try to remember to get out real slow. We're trying to pad the film here.
Hey, why do we always have to get here just as the sun is setting? Those long shadows get on your nerves, eh, Jim? I hope to tell you, around this place. Well, let's see what this can find for us.
It's a Boy Scout complex.
Watch out for spiders.
And Boy Scout.
I'm gonna take a little nip.
Nah, not even chauffeurs can resist the rich taste of ultimate power.
Dear John, I have to tell you, what I have to tell you is... Oh, never mind.
Needle almost jumped off the dial here. Must be another disc around. Close.
I'm taking this cube and I'm gonna solve it myself. I've seen his power, and you know he's not that good.
That's right.
I'll see you later.
Oil can.
Don't smoke. Please. Hey, these Game Boys are great. I got Centipede.
Strong here.
I love that old thing.
Huh?
Now it's stronger. This way, Jim.
That's for
Oh, terrific. I got the source of ultimate power, and I'm trapped like a rat.
Landlord.
I'm doing the dishes.
I just want to show the apartment. Is that okay?
Hello?
Whoa.
Hello, pest control.
Whoa.
We're spraying today. Hello?
Not so strong here.
Plot gets weaker over here.
Now it's stronger.
Yeah.
Funny.
Neat.
I'll just sneak by here if you don't mind.
Oh,
hey!
Hey, what do you mean, hey?
Who is this mug?
He came with you. Why'd you asking me for?
Last night. He may be one of the spy rats.
Oh!
Some
What?
I didn't do it.
He who smelled it dealt it.
Yeah.
And when he touched that box, it went up in smoke.
Sure.
Something pretty hot in there. Don't open that. Leave Dr. Mallory open.
Yeah, I oughta.
We'll take him to headquarters first.
Yeah, Palooka. Big old, That's what you get for wanting to rule the world, buddy.
Oh crap, he's gonna open that thing. I gotta get a plan.
What's the matter, Bob? Can't you make it? No, not yet. Well, maybe it's just as well after what happened to that neometer.
Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, let's clown around with something we can't possibly understand.
Hey, Bob. I wonder what's the matter with this car. The engine stopped running.
Well, let's hope the rear projection holds out.
Whoa.
Shocking.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, neat. It's blowing up power lines. Open up another one, Bob.
Cool. Whoa-oh.
Zorka must be a power line protester.
So I'll just get out here, okay? Yeah, don't bother stopping the car for me.
Boo!
And guess what time it is?
Oh, we better get out.
It's time to split. Come on, let's go.
Thanks for coming. Good night. You've been a wonderful audience. The Phantom Creep audiences are the greatest audiences in the world.
Man, that was such an ordeal. What a cruel trick making us watch a whole other movie again.
Yeah, with each episode, that Phantom Creeps gets more and more ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Who did that chauffeur think he was, thinking he could rule the world?
Hey, it wasn't my fault that we showed the Phantom Creep at the end. It's Dr. Forrester who calls all the shots around here. If you ask me, that chauffeur had the right idea. As a matter of fact, I've prepared a little number. If chauffeurs rule the world, it's what I'd like to see. 'Cause everyone in the world would take a back seat to me. I wouldn't have to drive, I wouldn't have to steer. 'Cause all would bow down before me in total abject fear. All the gorgeous dames would worship at my feet. Why, I could have any one of them I want. Even Meryl Streep. I'd have complete respect of everyone on the planet, including intellectuals, even David Mamet. Tell me, why do I have to take orders from this guy? I'd like to drop him in a bucket of boiling grease and watch him slowly die.
That's enough, Frank.
If chauffeurs rule
enough,
the
Frank.
world,
Frank!
it's what I like to see. 'Cause
That's enough.
everyone in the world would take a back seat to me, mommy.
Frank.
We think your song is fabulous.
If chauffeurs rule the world, it's what I'd like to see. But I guess some other palooka will rule the world. No, not me.
Push the button, Judy Garland. Just push the button, Frank.
You think the Ace Awards people are watching this?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Yeah, I guess that is the word for it. Weird.
To distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, hi girl, Tom Servo, what a cool guy, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
One, two, three. Okay, let's see what we got here. Tom's got paper again. Scissors cuts paper. I win. Okay, Crow, it's our turn. Okay, come on, come on. One, two, three. Okay, as you can see here, Crow's got scissors. Rock crushes scissors and Okay, let's do it again here. Oh, hi everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love, and Joel and the Bots here, and I was just teaching the boys about a game we used to play on Earth when I was a kid called rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, one, two.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds. Joel, I hope you're not playing too rough with those two.
No, ma'am. Okay, here we go. There.
What was that for?
Yeah, Joel, play fair.
Did you just call do-over, Crow?
What?
Crow calls do-over.
No, I
okay,
didn't
let's
say-
do over. The three of us this time. Okay, one,
Way to go, Crow. My arm's getting numb.
three.
I didn't say
Okay, let's see. Looks like he's got paper again.
I'm always
Rock
paper.
cuts paper. Okay, and this is kind of interesting because look at this, Crow. It's like you got scissors and I got scissors this time. Isn't that something?
I guess that makes us even then, huh?
Well, no, mine are really sharp scissors.
Commercial sign 3, 2, 1. Commercial sign now.
You guys want to play Mumbly Peg now?
Gypsy crushes Joel! We'll be right back. My baby!
Gypsy!
Thank you, Gypsy.
Done. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
Oh, my aching noggin.
Yeah, well, serves you right for taking advantage of these little charmkins.
Oh, yeah? Well, you should ask these little charmkins what I found oozing out of my pillowcase this morning.
Oh, you little baby. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, at least we killed him before we stuffed him in there.
Enough, you three! Freebie and the Bean are calling!
Greetings, homunculus. Let me set up this week's invention exchange. Now,
Well, let me guess. They're good luck troll costumes.
these good luck troll Hey, you wrecked my reveal.
Can we just get on with this, please? Man, this
Shut
is
up,
humiliating.
Frank, or I'll let the dog play with you. Face it, boobykins, the good luck troll doll is a real popular item, and we want to be popular, therefore deductive reasoning demands these adorable troll costumes.
Whatever happened to empiricism?
That's two, Frank. Imagine the coos of young college girls as they place you in their purse for good luck, or better yet, place you on the nightstand and rub your belly.
Oh, yeah, I mean, nothing makes a co-ed melt more than looking like a combination of Michael J. Pollard, Yahoo, Sirius, and Buddha. I mean, I can think of 5
Frank!
out of here. Yeah.
Frank, get back here! Frank! Make with your invention exchange, Wishnick.
Well, I'm wearing it. It's for people who love the game of pool or pocket billiards and want to take it with them wherever they go. It's called pocket pool, and it comes complete with green felt underwear and this handy ball dispenser. All right, guys, let's rack them up.
Hey, I thought this was going to be pocket lawn darts.
No. Now, I don't want you guys to put any beer glasses on me or cigarette butts, all right?
8-ball deluxe, stop talking and start chalking.
All right, gentlemen, the game is 8-ball, and I break. Oh, I got stripes.
How do you know?
I just know, all right. Okay, now, this one's 13 off the side, off 2 rails, and a kiss off the 6. Oh, I scratched.
That means I'm up, right?
Hey,
yeah.
you got a snooker down there.
Hey, get out of there, you. All right.
I'm going to have to use the bridge for this.
Oh, let me... Wait a minute. Nothing doing. What do you think, sirs?
I think you need to work on your English, Willie Moscone. Now, your experiment today is called beatniks.
Beatniks? Great! I love that stuff.
You have no clue what you're about to endure.
Beatniks? Man, I love those guys. Man, I'm gonna grow out my troll patch and rail against the establishment, man. I have seen the best guys of my emanation deployed by badness. Coo, coo. Coo, coo.
Into the theater, Ferlinghetti.
Frank, baby.
Come on. I'm blacking out. I can't see anything.
Congratulations, you're 1 second into the film.
Oh, no, the plaster's coming off.
Look at that. I said no, not brand.
Here's your stupid cake.
You want the woman to be addicted?
Oh, what a lovely cake, Jessie. Thank you. I'm afraid it's store-bought, but the cinnamon is mine and Phil's. Cinnamon?
Yes, it's settled to the bottom of the cake.
Congratulations. Oh, how nice.
Yeah, we're going to light that candle.
What's it do, Jesse? Put it on with a hypodermic?
Well, what else?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
That's beautiful.
How nice. Now, since it's your engagement and your cake, I think you ought to cut it. All right, Jessie.
Blow the candle out.
Except I forgot the knife.
Why the one candle?
Well, to tell you the truth, I've never given an engagement party before, and I don't know whether it's appropriate.
To stab you?
Anyway, I thought it looked kind of pretty. One candle, first engagement for Ken and for Cynthia.
First and last engagement for us both. Right, honey?
Right, Ken.
Maybe.
I'd light the candle. Why not? Yeah, we all wish you good things. We wish you a long life, many children, and happy marriage.
Well, we shouldn't say that out loud. It may not come true.
What do you mean it may not come true?
Oh, Phil was just quoting an old superstition, Ken, that's all.
Take it back, take it back!
I'm very superstitious.
That explains why you have garlic in your underwear.
Oh, thank you.
Why, Bill never eats my plaster cake at home.
Clamp, sponge, suture. Oh, we got a bleeder. There's butter squirting all over. Sponge. Sponge cake.
Jessie? Thank you.
You, pass the ketchup, please?
Oh.
Oh, it looks wonderful, Jessie.
There's a layer of squirrel in here.
You know, really, your engagement came as a kind of surprise.
Seeing as we're engaged.
How did it happen?
Oh, come on now. Do you want to tell me all the clinical details?
Oh, I don't want any clinical details. It must have been very romantic. I just thought it would be nice to hear about it.
Well, I think it's an embarrassing question.
Oh, no, that's all right, Phil. I don't mind. Well, Jessie, Ken had asked me to marry him before, so it wasn't really so sudden. In fact, I've been thinking about it for some time.
You didn't tell me she was playing hard to get if you want to know the truth, Jesse.
Shut up, shut up!
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I gotta go toss a cake.
Well, anyway, one day last week, Ken dropped by the nursery school.
Oh, damn frosted crap. Too much flour. I hate those babies, non-perils, whatever you call them.
Actually, what really happened is I beat her over the head with a building block until she...
Oh, that's his secret.
He's got a really nice skull.
Ready? Want to spray it out? We can drink a toast to Ken and Cynthia?
What, a toast? I don't know any toasts. Anyway, toasts are to be drunk at marriages and weddings. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves.
All right. I'll propose a toast.
Here's to the party getting better.
To my bride-to-be.
Props,
Most beautiful girl in the world from the luckiest guy in the world.
And here's to the most depressing party I've ever been to. Thank you.
Wow. Look at that. He really snaked it in there. Look at him go.
Oh, Ken.
Don't you want to help me get the coffee, please?
Why don't you two just do it on the table?
You're spoiling this whole party.
And what?
Keep your voice down, please.
Hey, can we get some coffee in here? We're thirsty in here. Hey, the cake.
You got any ice cream?
I can't help it if Knucklehead doesn't understand.
You are downright insulting. You could have at least proposed a toast when I asked you. If this party was your idea, it wasn't mine.
Darla, for Pete's sake.
Well, that's Pete now.
I'll get it. Hello.
Yes, hello. This is Pete and Props. Don't eat the cake.
Yes, he is. All right, hold on.
Oh, even the phone's for you, Mr. Wonderful.
That's for you, Ken.
Oh, must be the phone service.
Oh, does the great doctor have a phone service?
Doctor. Phone service follows you around town?
Well, how's my patients going to get in touch with me if they have to?
Ken, I was kidding.
What a dickweed.
Hello, Dr. Martin here.
Yes, I'm more important than him, uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes, he is a dickweed.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, en route
Yes,
too.
I understand. Well, how long ago did she call? I see. Well, yes, I'll get over there right away, of course.
When's our tea time?
Okay, thank you.
Well, I'm going to go over to the morgue and cheer up.
Trouble, Ken?
Yes, one of Dr. Doyle's old patients, Mr. Harvey.
Oh, she's a big rabbit, you say there.
You know, Dr. Doyle hasn't been feeling too well lately. He's been in bed for a couple of days with a virus fever, so I'm elected to go see Mr. Harvey.
Oh, I see.
I won't be able to drop you off at home on the way either, honey.
Oh,
Mr. Harvey
great.
lives in
Nobody's
the
going to help me
opposite
clean up.
direction, and I've got to get there in a hurry.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll take a cab from here.
Look at your coat, Ken.
Don't touch me.
I don't know how long I'll be. I'll come back for you.
Well, Ken, why don't you call us when you find out more about it?
We may not want you back.
Sure. Okay, honey.
Thanks for the laugh. Sorry, I'm going to miss out on the Russian roulette.
Well, there goes the life of the party. Ugh.
Sorry to cut out on you like this, Jesse. It's a swell party while it lasted.
We all understand, Ken.
See you, honey.
Goodbye, Ken.
Bye.
Bye.
Another alcohol-free party ends in shame. This little playlet has been brought to you by the Booze Council, reminding you to always stock up on alcoholic beverages for all your social occasions, because booze really satisfies.
Booze takes a dull party and makes it better.
Booze makes you popular and heals all wounds. B-double-O-Z-E, booze.
There.
That's cute.
And then there's the Maria Conchita Alonzarito.
Cute. That's a good one.
Here's one of my favorites, the Emperor Hirohito Rito. And the Curly Joe Dorito. And not to forget the Ed Hurlihito Ito Dorito.
Made with fine craft jet puffed miniature marshmallows. Oh, say, Joel, why do Americans rename Mexican food dishes?
Oh, it's just part of the American way, turning a neighboring country rich in culture and beauty into a goofy appetizer. Oops, I think the Mads are calling.
Yeah.
Happy hour is over, Taco Beelzebub. You know, in your little food talk, you failed to mention that breakfast is still the most important meal of the day. Isn't that right, Frank?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, I usually try to have my breakfast first thing in the morning. Which for me is usually about 2:30 in the afternoon. Oh, God, it hurts.
There. Why don't you run along and play, Frank?
Thanks, Steve.
He's in therapy. Well, anyway, our invention exchange this week is for family members who won't come in for breakfast. You bring breakfast to them with the breakfast bazooka. Oh, Frank, come in for breakfast.
I'm playing.
You died, Joe. This delicious meal has a flat trajectory and a muzzle velocity of 2,400 feet per second.
It's all part of this nutritious war.
What do you think?
What a coinky-dink. Our invention is based on a similar concept.
That's right. It's for the hurried youth of today. So busy, they sometimes forget to stuff their faces with toxic, chemically laced, life-shortening sugar snacks.
Yeah, it's called a between-meal mortar. Check it out.
Clear!
That's
a live
Oh, look out, guys!
Wow. Oh, they say you never hear the snack with your name on it.
What do you think, sirs?
Well, Julia Childish, your experiment this week is an unwanted, uncalled for, unnecessary sequel to The Amazing Colossal Man, War of the Colossal Beast. But first, a little musical nightmare from the heart of whiteness. Bon appetit.
Oh, cripes, these buffets on my body are so reasonable, you know.
Marge and I came here one time, we brought them in, and
Oh,
I didn't
cripes,
get
you gotta
fooled up
try
at all.
some of their Rice Krispies down by the belly button.
Let's get it out of my valves. Oh, Mr. Natural. I remember him from Zap Comics.
Hey!
Remember that?
Con LTD and the new power generation.
Con!
And the Republican High School Marching Band.
Betty Luster, was she married to Martin Sheen?
I think so.
Oh, look at that guy. Apple Crusher!
What does ASC mean?
A sick cookie.
Oh.
Come on and buy some crap from Mars. You know that you want to, and the white race will salute you as you prance and gallop. Thank you.
Huh?
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Well, it's not mutual.
What do you mean, who's talking?
Yeah.
It's me, that's who, Mr. B. Natural. The second note from the left. As natural a bee as you ever see.
Joel, I'm scared.
Hold the music.
Oh, thank
Maybe
you.
we can make things a little clearer around here. How's that?
It stinks.
Move in a little closer, friend.
No,
Let's
don't.
get acquainted.
No, let's not.
Mr. B. Natural, at your service.
Evil.
spirit of music,
She's
that's me.
evil.
The spirit of fun in music. And I've been around an awful long time. Knew your father, I did.
Hey, leave my father out of this.
And don't be too sure I wasn't in the garden with Mr. and Mrs. Adam.
You were the
Why, you
snake.
should know me. The spirit of music's inside all of you.
No, I bathe.
In you. In all of you. Right there. Waiting to be found. Waiting to be expressed.
Waiting to die.
All you gotta do is to want music. To want the fun of it.
It's great.
And when you do, just call on me and I'll pop right out to help you.
No, that's okay.
Generally, I live on this music staff. But when I get a message for help, I go off to appear before people.
Is this Liberace's
Especially
mom?
young people when I think I can do them some good. I've
Wonderful.
known an awful lot of people in my time. Got a well of a lot of swell stories to tell.
I bet.
One of the nicest is about my good friend Buzz Turner. Little guy I first met when he was in junior high.
Mr.
Well,
B, you're
5 years
hot.
old. Want to see what happened?
No.
Come on. Let's go meet Buzz.
That's okay.
Ah!
Don't do that.
Gee. Oh.
I got a bad
Did you ever
feeling.
notice the excitement in a school corridor at the end of the day's
Oh,
work?
yeah.
More energy than you can shake a stick at. The kind of energy that makes fun and laughter and music.
Hey, tone it down, lady.
All there. With all their young energy. The first time I really met Buzz Turner, including Jeannie, the cutest girl in school, including Buzz. Nothing much wrong with Buzz.
Except his
a
hair.
Good 12-year-old kid with a lot of normal 12-year-old problems.
Buzz was a slacker.
Just a little shy, maybe. Wondering what it takes to become part of the group. To really belong.
Conform.
Buzz was searching.
Conform.
Kid is searching for the right answers. It hurts a little.
Hurts, don't it?
Clarinet, Jim. Hey.
Oh, let's see, Fran.
Got it from the Franklin Mint.
You should hear the tone. Wow.
Hey, Peg, want to see the step I was telling you about?
Oh, sure.
It's a goose step.
Makes the music, huh?
All right, let's go.
That's not how you play it.
Oh, to be like,
He's got a gun!
Hey,
They got a
Keg, tell
gun
you
there.
what. How about coming
by my house for a while. I got some great new records.
Not me, Jeannie. Band practice. I wouldn't miss it for anything. I'm bucking for the first clarinet chair.
Oh, do you
Come on,
dare?
Betty, grab your horn. We'll be late.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
They're a fun group.
These records are the greatest. Let's see now. We've got two. Wanna come?
Yeah.
We can dance.
Don't hit me.
No, thanks.
No.
Well, I mean, I got some reading to do. You know, that big history essay.
But that's not due for 2 weeks.
I know, Jeannie. I want to get
gotta
started.
finish my letter to Jodie Foster.
Well, come on then. Okay. What are we waiting for?
Yeah.
That hurt. I'm all messed up inside. If only an androgynous man would come and visit me.
I'd better wash my gym clothes. It's been 6 months. Oh,
Meanwhile, the Midvale police visit his locker. Find out why they call him Buzz. He's coming out of the closet.
This boy might be needing me. Well, that's what I'm here for.
I feel ill.
Me too.
Better wait till he calls on me, though. Till he reaches for the spirit.
Calls for Satan.
All right, dear.
Oh, yeah, there's a weirdo loose in the school.
Yeah.
He was hiding in
don't
Junior's
forget the
locker.
cake.
We
And
gotta
cake
call the
for you.
police. Wait, I'm not really. I
Okay,
wouldn't want
bye.
you to hang up. I'm not.
Nice
Oh,
house.
they live in Pee Wee's Playhouse?
So early, dear? Yeah, I got some reading. Well, it's such a beautiful day. Daddy won't be home till
I'm
6.
feeling
No,
very
Mom,
sebaceous
no, I
today, Mom.
Better go up to my room and do the reading. All right, son. Buzz?
This time, don't make so much
Maybe
noise
we'll
when you
all go for a
read.
nice ride after dinner if Daddy's not too tired. Okay.
Why does my kid have to be such a dud? I was popular.
Where'd you come from?
Bellevue.
There somewhere. Do I look funny?
You look hot.
Well, it's kind of a surprise.
I'll say.
Mr. B. what?
Natural. Shouldn't be surprised, boy. Whether you know it or not, you sent for me. When you reached for that music over there to make you feel better, I got your message. You awakened me.
So I'm attracted to guys
been
now?
hiding here in my room all that time? And I
You've
never
seen
even
me do
noticed?
everything.
No, boy, I don't mean that. I mean, you awakened the spirit of music inside you. That's me.
He played the devil's
Spirit of
tritone.
music. That's my name, boy. Being natural.
Oh,
Why, there's
Mr.
nothing
Lady,
more
I...
natural
Oh,
than
Miss...
feelings
oh.
of music inside of people. Look here, boy. You sing a baby a lullaby, and it coos.
The lullaby, bye. Oh, go away.
As natural as you can be.
Gee, I don't know, Mr. B. I guess I like music,
with the
okay.
thing, just please leave.
I don't know
Oh,
about making music myself. I don't think I'd be any good.
A boy talking like that. Blasphemy!
Spanking time.
Look here. I've been visiting with an 8-year-old friend of mine who woke me up recently.
No.
Talked him into playing the French horn, I did. You should hear him. Boom, 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 boom.
He sucks, Mr. B. Natural.
Took to it like that. Because he wanted to. He wanted the fun of it. That's why he can play that piece so easy. Wait till he grows up and finds out how hard it is.
That's very clever. Mom! Mom!
Because he's young. He's not afraid.
Wish I could.
Wear tights and prance around.
Wish I could get in a band or something and be as... be like Fred is.
Now, none of that. None of that. I'm here to help you. Not to help you feel sorry for yourself. Sure you can be popular.
Oh, Mr.
Sure you can be in a
B.
band. And wait till you see the kicks you'll get out of it, Buzz.
Kicks.
The glamour of the uniform. The thrill of traveling for band competitions.
The all-night coke jags and cheap hotels.
Just like being a member of a football team. And most of all, Buzz, fun.
That's nice. Mom!
If you want me to. If you'll keep me awake. Inside there.
Bad touch.
Are you a musician, Mr. B? Do you play any instruments?
No, I'm in marketing.
They're members of my family, boy. I love them all. Watch. Presto. Allegro.
Mom!
Vivace.
Don't hurt me.
Gosh, Mr. B, you even talk music.
You be
Anybody
bad.
can, Buzz. Be natural. Talk out what you feel with music. Look here. Do you think this is just a trumpet? No.
It's a bong.
It's the feelings you want to feel. The things you want to say to the world. Put a trumpet to your lips and it becomes pride. Confidence. The mood of a happy king.
Oh my God, please say this isn't happening. It's a happy king?
Mr. B, shame on you. Have you no sense of decency?
A clarinet's not just a clarinet. It's a happy smile.
He's so perky. Killer.
See, Buzz, it's really fun to be psychotic.
A trombone can let you show the world a big laugh.
Oh, no. Why, Joel, why?
When you want to show dignity, Buzz, try a French horn.
Mr. B, what would you know about dignity?
Tights and a hat.
Buzz? When you want to feel as big as a giant, blow a sousaphone.
Now you're living in your own fantasy world. We're into a whole weird area here.
Put them all together, Buzz, and you have any mood you want. You have fun.
I'll talk. Don't hurt me.
You know, I think Oscar Wilde only wished he was this gay, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, please accept our sincere apology for all of this. Please.
Forget music, I want to dance!
You like music? Sure sounds like fun, and I'd like to have some of it too, if I can.
Don't touch me.
Big step, boy. You want it. Master told him how a boy could learn discipline and coordination and confidence through music and make a personality grow.
He said my face was practically made for trumpet. I want to learn, Dad. Honest.
I want to wear leotards and a Peter Pan hat, Mom, Dad.
Seems like you really do at that, son.
If you don't think there's a family headed for the music store,
It's David Bowie.
then you don't know parents who understand what it takes to make a child happy.
You missed your last payments, Pops.
New reeds for your saxophone. By the way, how are you doing in the 5th grade band in school?
Oh, swell. I got first chair.
Congratulations. That's fine, young lady.
Goodbye.
Don't patronize me, old man.
Hello?
You want to
Can I
ask
help
you some
Yes, I
questions?
believe so. The boy here would like to start on the trumpet. Well, you're joining a mighty happy family, young
I
man.
could use one.
Like my bringing this up, but I imagine a good trumpet would put quite a dent in his dad's checkbook, huh?
Yeah, if he starts
Not
hitting you with it.
necessarily. All the better music dealers have a trial purchase plan. You are simply making a small investment in your son's lifetime personality.
Now, put away the grease gun and show me something
And
cheap.
with this boy's enthusiasm, he can't miss.
All right, let's look at some horn.
Hey, this is the plot from Golden Boy.
Now, this trumpet is made by the world's largest manufacturer.
Now, cut to the chase. How
The
much?
make is important, is it?
Buzz, I don't think the make matters much.
There.
Doesn't matter much.
Mom, Dad, tell me you heard that.
You, boy, the most fun comes from the most skilled playing. And the most skill comes only from an instrument designed to give you the best sound possible. It sure does matter.
Oh, excuse me, sexless man
What
woman.
care goes into making a really superior instrument? You gotta inspect your horn, boy.
And wash it every day.
You ought to take a look at a factory that makes top quality instruments.
Oh, may I?
Let me tell you what goes into the making of the best instruments.
You see? The dealer has the same idea. You listen to him, Buzz.
Or I'll kill you.
The instrument with the best sound comes out of plants that combine modern
Crepes,
equipment
polish,
with
polish,
precision
polish. That's all I do all day.
Precision finishing the most
No noise there. This thing works.
superior workmanship like
What's
this
going on here?
is possible because no
Toot,
one
toot,
man
toot,
builds an
toot.
instrument.
These will make lovely noises someday. Toot, toot, toot.
And each operation is performed by an expert in that phase.
Work faster, Grandma!
This man does things he's not proud of.
Makes the best instrument. If that craftsman stopped spinning that sousaphone bell for a second, he would completely change the quality of the instrument.
The faces of those he's wronged float up at him.
Hey, it's Leo
A
Gorsi.
manufacturer of
all
quality
grown up.
instruments is equipped to produce the best sound. He realizes that you play the inside of an instrument, not the outside. So
Good
he
point.
takes care to produce a smooth finish inside that will not obstruct sound, through such methods as hydraulic expansion, curve.
That feels good.
The best instruments are uniform. Every one is exactly like every other of the same kind.
Just like you and me.
Valves must be ground with utmost accuracy for smooth, easy playing. Out of this unseemly, unfinished heap,
Honey West,
with the skill of experience, will come a row of gleaming, high-quality saxophones.
Come on now, watch the red man. Watch for the red man. You're wrong.
That produces a seamless bell, further removing sound resistance, giving to the finished Coprion instrument an ease of playing and a tone quality that is unmatched.
Extra value is what you get when you play the cornets.
Manufacturer develops the highest quality instruments.
This trumpet is flatlining.
Assures their best performance. Testing to analyze the
In a
tone.
gas chamber?
To measure the sound for accuracy to a tiny fraction of a semitone. This is
Oh, cripes, we gotta work faster. Hurry up, Marty.
Oh, we got a long way to go.
You got so many of these horns. They're just so shiny.
Let's break.
This instrument will make music fun for you, young fella.
It was handmade by an
Now
old
you're all
woman.
set. Good luck, and I'll see you in the band.
Wait a minute, I didn't say I'd take it.
Well, sir,
we
he
built
was
them.
really on his way now. I had done my part. The spirit of music was a natural thing with him now. For the rest of the story, I could just sit back and watch the training.
And rake in the cash.
Watch him open up as a new person.
Oh, no, Jerry, you're blowing the big end. Yeah, like that.
Oh, good. Am I hip yet? When do the chicks start coming around?
In the months that led to graduation, all the things happened to Buzz that we knew would happen. He was ready to really belong now.
But the rules
By the
had
time he reached
changed.
high school, he would be ready to take that big solo.
He'd jam with his imaginary friend.
Now the poor kid grandstands at every opportunity.
Sucks, doesn't he?
Hey, if you get near a song, play it.
Enough! What is this, Flight of the Bubblehead? Come on! Stop!
Sorry. I thought they were trading fours there. We're really, really wide. We're really, 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 really wide. Wide, we're wide. We're really, really wide. Oh, it's Satchmo. What do you know?
Say, that guy's got away with a ballad.
Let me tell you.
Well, the old clock on the wall says that that's all from the Stridex Medicated Band Hour.
Sound a little like Leigh Cannon there. This was before his collaboration with Gil Evans. Thank you.
It stinks!
But in real life, Johnny is last chair with the preschool band.
To express himself. No one expresses more naturally than a child. And there is no more natural expression.
Get out of here.
Now, was Mr. B Natural a man or a woman?
Oh, definitely a man.
Oh,
No, a man. Definitely a man.
The child.
It's a woman, a she, it's a Sheila.
Hey, you guys, take it easy. You're never going to get anywhere that way. Let's just get organized. I'll give you both 2 minutes to state your case and then time for a short rebuttal. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, standard debate rules. I will act as arbiter. On my mark, begin Mr. Crow.
Mr. B Natural was a woman. Of this, there can be no doubt.
Not a chance, fembot.
Hey, that's one penalty point for Mr. Servo. Mr. Crow, begin again.
Thank you, Commissioner. We are compelled to look on the Mr. moniker as merely a whimsical, contrived characterization in the spirit of Peter Pan, played convincingly by the late Murray Martin, and the late Kathy Rigby, and the late Sandy Duncan.
Get to the point, Mr. Robot.
The point, sir, is breasts. Yes, Mr. B Natural had breasts. A decidedly unnatural thing for a man to have, don't you think, Mr. Servo? One takes into account the short jacket, the shiny leotard, the wide hips, unless one is wildly confused, as my colleague seems to be, one concludes, naturally, that Mr. B Natural is indeed a wonderful, sprightly, albeit annoying, woman.
Thank you, Mr. T. Robot. Your response, Mr. Servo.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Utley. Ignoring the aromatic contumely held to me by my less than erudite confrere, no doubt places a thin veil before an attributous temperament.
Mr. Servo, I'm warning you, no William F. Buckley impersonations under threat of a point reduction.
Okay, sorry. Mr. B. Natural, what a guy. Yes, Mr. B. Natural is a decidedly modern man. Ignoring the constrictions placed upon him by modern society, Mr. B. Natural dresses as he does, just as he sees fit. If this means dressing in a shimmering leotard and a powder blue note-spangled jacket and climbing through the windows of young troubled middle schoolers to play clarinet with them till the wee hours, waking them the next day to whisper in their tender ears, I say more power to him.
Mr. Servo, you're evading the question.
If by this, sir, you mean that Mr. B. Natural is a man, I challenge you to come up with any compelling evidence to the contrary. They named him Mr., and I, for one, have faith that they knew what they were doing. You might as well just ask me to prove that a fish is a fish. Gentlemen, it just is. As for these phantom breasts Mr. Robot claims to have seen, I say phooey car-flooey. Perhaps he's been in space too long. Gentlemen, Mr. B. Natural is just that. Here's wishing we could all be a little bit more like him. I yield the floor.
Mr. T. Boat, you have 20 minutes to rebut.
Mr. Servo, you have got to be kidding me. Let's assume for the moment that Mr. B. Natural is a man. My heavens, what a confusing message to send to little kids. Already there's the painful feeling of isolation, the horrible scarring acne, and Mr. Servo here would have us place a cross-dressing man with a clarinet slap dab in their bedrooms. Why not men in little Bo Peep costumes with stinky cigars explaining the facts of life to our unsuspecting daughters? I, for one, was
Mr.
not
Servo,
like...
your rebuttal.
Yes, why not, Mr. Crow? I don't think we should stop there. Let's break down all the barriers. Hairy men in Spartan costumes holding bake sales on shady boulevards, naked jockstrap wrestling, big wonderful...
Gentlemen, I have commercial sign. I'm sorry.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot rule called Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey, hi, welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. These are my robots. I want you to consider the lowly waffle.
Joel, it's lunchtime, buddy. You know, I'd rather have a manwich or a bologna sandwich.
Oh, nonsense, Tom. Anytime's the right time for waffles.
Joel, I think the butter slipped off your stack of waffles, buddy. Are you feeling okay?
Sure.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds. What are you making there, partner?
I'm making waffles and save room magic, voice. I made plenty.
I'll say.
Consider the waffle as a fine and suitable alternative to stuffing or potatoes. Because after all, what are waffles but batter? And what's batter but chopped up grain? You know, there's tons of stuff you can do with waffles. You know, take some peanut butter and syrup, make a waffle sandwich, or wrap the hot dog in a waffle and garnish with ketchup. There's tons you can do, or maybe
Commercial
you
sign
can
in
cut some
5,
Swiss
4,
cheese,
3,
and then you can
2,
melt it over the
commercial
pizza.
sign out.
Beans are always good. Treat. And if you're really into it, take some waffle batter, mix it with milk, and you've got a waffle shake. But don't tell the kids it's good for them. Or a delicious spinach waffle with tangy ricotta cheese.
Joel, the mad scientists are calling.
I've got plenty for them, too. But
I'll get it.
Well, Aunt Jemima, this time you've really stepped off the deep end. Frank?
Now, do you shred the Swiss cheese or just slice it really thin?
Frank, this time I'm really going to hurt you.
I understand.
Why don't you go and get this week's invention exchange, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You've been very kind to me.
Frank, you have no clue. Well, Aunt Jemima, our invention exchange this week has to do with meat. Frank?
Well, you know, recently I've become a vegetarian, and it's worked out great, really. You know, the other day my colon looked up at me and said, Frank, thank you. I said, no, thank you. But now what am I going to do with all the meat I have stored in freezers? I figured, hey, why not bring the meat back to life?
That's right. That's why we've invented the meat reanimator. Hook it up, Frank.
Clear.
It's alive! Alive! My corn-fed Minnesota chicken is alive!
You know, I thought this was a good idea, but this is one weird mamma jamma.
What do you think, Garrick Utley?
Chicken waffles?
Oh, you're weird. Which results in creativity.
Which results in my latest invention exchange. It's a very literal interpretation of the old waffle iron. Let's say you love traditional waffles, but you like the classic simplistic styling of the old pancake. No problem. Just douse it with a little Mrs. Butterworth spray starch, like that. Okay. Cover it with a cloth to avoid burns, and iron.
Say, hey. And? Gee, it turns an ordinary waffle into a flat waffle.
And cleanup's a breeze. What do you think, sirs?
Ancient Chinese secret, huh?
Dear God, what have I done? What the heck is going on up there? Hey, Frank, will these work on waffles?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Joel, today's experiment is a little piece of slime from Roger Corman called Viking Women and the Sea Serpent. But first, a little lesson in home economics. Here's a waffle for you, Scarecrow.
I just like waffles, that's all. Wait.
Carried away, I'd say.
Titles by Fredericks of Hollywood.
Iowa State College, the high school after high school.
Psst, Carol, got any shovies?
I was boring until I got my Tony perm.
If I could join the FFA, my life would be complete. I'd till the soil, I'd bale some hay and make some
Wow,
salad
quite a
sweet.
hairdo on that gal in the middle.
Kay probably can't remember the day or the date. All she remembers is that she was sitting in the study hall.
With a loaded gun.
Alice was really going to town on her physics assignment.
Go, Alice, go!
And Freck, well, he was busy with his regular routine. It was just the usual sort of day.
I think I'll get a tattoo.
Or was it?
She was eating cubes of mescaline
There's the bell
jello.
for an assembly.
Like Pavlov's dogs, they salivate at the sound of a bell.
This one was for the girls only. Nothing too unusual about that.
The Chippendales were in town.
Kay found a seat, her favorite, right next the aisle.
In case she barfs, she's got a tender tummy.
Oh, that one.
Your period and mine. A lecture.
Hello, am I on? Is this thing on? You want to look at that, Helen?
Today, I'd like to tell you about several girls I know very well.
And why I'm being fired.
Not
I
too
took
long
several heavy
ago,
blows to the
these
cheeks
girls
with a
were
lead
wondering,
pipe.
just as you are, what they would do after completing high school. Let's start with Evelyn, who went on to college where she took a course in home economics.
Now she's a tea
Her
room
voice
manager, and
changed.
thousands of people who eat out are her daily customers. You might see her talking to the hostess and never guess she's really the boss.
Shut up, Grandma. You're lucky to have a job.
Behind the scene, she's the one who makes the final check and adds that extra touch.
Of salmonella.
Kay thought she would like that sort of work.
Kay was wrong.
She could see herself at the center of a world made up of large ovens and
And large
mixers
white-haired
manned by
ladies.
professional cooks. Gee, what would Mom think of a grocery list like this?
She'd laugh.
For anyone with training in institution management, though, it's just like planning the family
Yes, that's
dinner.
right. I said a full case of vodka.
Then one day, Kay fiddled with accounts payable, took a long drive into the country, and got Cabernet at the
And
Bates
this
Motel.
is Joanne. In high school, she always helped decorate for the parties. She liked it. She still decorates.
For Bozo.
Gets good pay now for doing it.
An applied art major in home economics helped her develop this ability. Kay couldn't resist daydreaming herself into this kind of job. Folks would look to her to help them make a wise choice. She would be asked to go out on appointments, to help people plan lovelier homes.
Ah, the swatches for the ponchos I ordered.
The speaker told of other girls she knew, real girls in real jobs, good jobs, interesting jobs, well paid too. And everyone had taken her training in home economics.
Including Chad.
Some had specialized in foods and nutrition, others in education, in textiles and clothing, household equipment.
Hey, slow down.
Child development.
Krakauer film.
Applied art. Institution management.
Save us.
Journalism. Home economics is all of this and more too.
Damn.
For instance, Carol, who is now Mrs. Bill Johnson, took a general home economics course.
I don't want my wife working. Give me a beer.
Professional employment, but one which fitted her for that very important career of being Mrs. Johnson.
Boo.
Kay's home would be like this.
A dungeon.
What the hell
Well,
is
in any
that?
time, she was glad that her college training had prepared her so well for home life.
How much did that cost? Well, bring it back.
You must let me dress you.
Can I have a feel
Many times, she didn't even realize that she was using some of the knowledge she had gained, and that her knowledge meant so much to her family.
That's her
well as
husband,
to herself.
Jerry, with his new car.
Escape. Escape.
It wasn't hard for Alice to return to reality.
She just went cold
But
turkey.
as for Kay, well, making a dream come true often depends on a very little thing.
Window pane.
Let's see.
Day after day, she had
Our
passed
bodies
by that little book.
ourselves. The bell jar.
Now
Oh, here
it
it is.
suddenly held the key
Ghetto
to
freaks.
a
There it
wonderful
is.
future. Of course, there were things she would have to do. Apply for admission, study the courses, and...
Drinking.
Oh, yes. What would Mom and Dad say?
Who knows? They only speak German.
There was only one way to find out. Ask them. This was important. She realized that now, even before they said anything. You could
She's
tell
loaded.
that Mom and Dad knew that it was important, too. College for Kay would mean sacrifices for Mom
Human
and
sacrifices.
Dad. Would it be worth the sacrifice?
She consulted Robert McNamara.
And Anne Rand.
Do it, sis.
Dear Dean Johnson, I couldn't really begin
So this
to...
was the important day in Kay's life, and it was late at night when she finally recopied the letter for
I
the
quiver
last
at the
time.
touch of your...
She got a real thrill out of dropping that letter in the box.
Now be cool, be cool. Come on, be cool. Just, oh, it's good. Now let's get out of here.
It's here already. Oh, shoot, I mailed it to myself.
Waiting for a reply was harder. Everybody
It's from Ed
watched the
McMahon. It says I already may be a winner. She had
You'd have
months
thought
to
Kay was
go,
leaving
but she
for
just couldn't
college
wait to
the
get out
next
of that
day.
stifling home life.
Dear, why are you packing your father's things?
So this is college.
So this is Pine
Later
City
it will have a
Votac.
homey look. Now it was a bit bewildering. Wonder where the tennis courts are. Where would her room be? Who would be her friends?
Who would be her blood enemies?
Wonder if she'd ever know her way around.
What secret societies would she join?
Wonder what her room
Would she smoke thin black cigarettes and reject the triune God?
Well, here's the dorm mother, affectionately known as Horseface.
You lost the draw. You'll be rooming with the Ice Queen.
At first it looks bare and not very friendly.
Who, her roommate?
Ooh.
Smells like high-grade weed in here. We'll make a loft out of some railroad ties under the bed, a special export light in the window, and a...
But with new curtains and bedspread, it doesn't take long to give it a homey feeling and a bit of college atmosphere.
I've got a feeling Mom majored in home economics at Iowa State.
Before you know it, it's time for the folks to leave. In all her dreams about college, Kay had never included the moment when Dad and Mom said goodbye, when she would be on her own.
Yeah, see you in 4 years. Don't call. A friend always. Love, Dad.
Thank God there was no physical contact.
Mom, Dad, no, no.
Well, just leave then. Forget you. I never loved you. Oh.
Poor kid.
Now she'll race down to the Jean-Luc Godard Festival at the Campus Theater.
I'm so alone, I don't know what to do. I look at you and I go out of focus. Why does she have a picture of John Carradine in her nightstand? Oh, that's Mom.
Oh, will you ever accept my Marxist ways?
Jean arrived just when she did.
Well, hi.
They
How you
chatted like
doing?
old friends.
We're gonna have a great time.
What
We're
about
gonna
it?
be pals.
The usual things. And while they were talking,
Two of the ripest tomatoes in town strolled in.
Hi, you got a bong?
4 girls, Kay and Jean, Helen and Louise.
The group.
For the next 4 years, they will see a lot of each other.
Come on, they just met.
Most of their experiences will be shared with each other.
Kegs will be tapped, men will be used.
They're strangely drawn to this
That
mystic
first
fountain.
stroll with its first impressions.
Thank goodness for Head and Shoulders.
They stopped at the same places.
3 coins and a fountain.
They looked at the same scenes. They did the same things that many had done before.
There was a
Here's
sameness.
college with its new friendships, its old traditions. By the end of freshman week, they'd begun to feel that this college was their very own.
And they started by taking over the administration building. Off the pigs, off the pigs. How do you solve a problem like a college girl?
Early October, headed for an 8 o'clock class in Home Ec Hall.
Tragedy struck. A lone gunman.
The 8
Here's a
o'clock
young
was
Judy
class in
Chicago.
applied art. It helped to build up a knowledge of the beauty
Don't
of
sit
design
down.
and color. Surprising how everyone can make such interesting, original designs.
While Kay struggles with basic motor skills.
And this study of design and color wasn't all theory. Jean and Helen learned to apply it in their class on costume design and selection.
Is that a real poncho or a Sears poncho?
Watch those
All
huskies.
the classes seemed to fit together.
I love this one.
Even the
Watch this.
physics class was what a girl would like.
Watson, come in here. I
It
need
was
you.
about physics in the home. This course helps you to understand just what makes things run. Then in household equipment, you could study the practical side. The use of an appliance.
Being treated like an appliance.
In turn, there were courses in foods and nutrition where you also learned the why
This is phlegm.
as well as the how.
This is mucus.
Christmas.
Victor Bones on next.
Play whip and post.
Woo! Delta
Saturday
Wait.
afternoon, football time.
I'm a Q-tip. What are you?
You were there with all the spirit
What
you
are
had
they
for
spelling?
your high school team
Look,
and maybe a
look,
little
look
more.
at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look
You wouldn't have missed it for the world.
at my crotch.
And afterwards, you met the gang.
And you really got slammed and apologized all day Monday.
Hey, there's Neil Cassidy. I didn't know he went to college.
Only for chicks.
Hiya, Tank.
Hats off to Ray, the
Later,
whimsical
one
lampshade.
evening, after such an occasion, the girls got together for their usual gab session. For a time, they talked of the events of the day. But then Kay came up with that all-important question.
How do Pop-Tarts work?
What are you going to major in, Helen?
Oh, you know me. Best cook to come out of Foods 204. I'm going to take Foods and Nutrition. Really, I am.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
I
marry
want
a
to be a
lighthouse
dietitian.
You're right, you're going to be a short order cook for truckers in 2 years.
Wish I could make up my mind that easy. What are you going to take, Jean?
I'm going to take Bob for everything he's got.
I like to work with fabrics, beautiful clothes.
Hey, look,
and
it's
are
Lou
good jobs
Costello
with
in
buyers
drag.
department stores. I'd like to go along with you, but I don't know yet whether I want to work for a household appliance company or whether go on with my artwork.
Oh, these are the kind of problems you'll want to have.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teach.
Because I can't do.
Kay went to chat with her advisor. She learned about
You
a
want a
world of
what?
opportunities, things she'd never thought of before. Teaching.
Listen to the
Yes, it
flowers.
was
They
a
will
big
tell you
profession.
sweet secrets.
High school teaching, nursery school work for those who like very small children,
And for medium-sized kids, go
and
to a middle
extension
school.
teaching with farm families. Would teaching be her career? Or would it be the business world with its glamorous commercial jobs?
And low-paying temp jobs.
Would it be public service field, perhaps a hospital dietitian? Or research with its look to the future?
Academia. No.
Yes, there would be all sorts of interesting careers, and best
Hey,
of
look,
all,
it's Prince.
when you made a home of your own.
That's his real badness when he
all
was
that
still
you
a
would
chubby
learn
little
would be
white kid. See him up there? In purple?
Oh, that's a reach.
Sorry.
College
That's a
is a timeless period. 1 year passes into another very quickly.
Soon you die.
It's good to be back. At the beginning of your junior year, things seem pretty much the same. But this is the year
The
that
National
you really
Guardsmen were on
specialize
campus.
in your chosen field. Helen, learning to be a hospital dietitian, must be able to plan and serve inviting meals.
Plenty of butter. Pile it on.
Plan
Good
them well
hospital
enough
food.
to fit a doctor's orders, and serve them attractively
Oh,
to
please
pep up
don't eat the
lagging appetite.
daisies.
Square eggs.
She'll also have the problem of feeding large numbers of people.
And her fat
That
brother-in-law.
calls for quantity cookery, so you'll find her in classes in institution management.
For quality cookery, use the Makery Bakery.
Louise, who has her eye on a commercial career in household equipment, is rapidly becoming a technician in her own field.
Wiring bombs.
The technical comparisons which she is making now
Are completely
will enable her
off
to give
base.
first-hand advice on the selection of home appliances. Her knowledge of efficient operation will be passed along.
She could never be an engineer. Don't make me laugh.
Now cough.
Jean was just as busy in textiles and clothing.
Oh, very attractive awning.
The world of fabrics and of fashions will be hers.
Here she designs pants for Chuckles the clown.
Perhaps she will be designing the clothing you see pictured in fashion magazines.
Oh, I don't know.
Perhaps she'll be the person who has thought up the patterns you will buy at the store.
It's possible.
Perhaps she will show you how you can create beautiful clothes for yourself, or help you choose them at the store.
Oh, hi, Opal.
Jane may even find another use for her talents by combining her knowledge of art and textiles.
She makes tar
She
heroin.
may follow a career in textile designing.
Let's face it, Gene would do anything for a buck.
The days are filled with other interesting classes, too. You would expect to find Kay with her interest in teaching.
I'm getting
in a child
lightheaded.
development
Keep
class.
going.
But Jean is there, too. To study children's clothing requirements? Well, yes. But more than that. Home economics means much more than a career.
We have to be subjugated to men?
It's a study of everything that makes up a home, including those who live there. The girls learn a lot from the children.
Are
of
the
nursery
kids learning
school.
anything?
How habits and attitudes learned at this age are so important in later life.
Too tight.
They learn how much depends on
It's
getting
calamari.
along with others. For after all, we live in a world where people are more important than things.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, college is a rich
says Piggy
variety
on the
of
wall.
experiences.
Over there.
You tell Mom and Dad about the little events.
One little boy is just darling. I really like that class.
And keep the important stuff to yourself.
And the big ones, too.
Oh.
Tonight is the big prom. I'm wearing my
Everyone
new
will
formal.
die. I will dump pig's blood on Carrie.
You know, she's gonna look like an unmade bed in that dress.
Each good time that you had, mingled with the memories of other good times.
And makes a delicious gravy.
You'll never forget them. They were the glittering threads woven through the varied pattern of college life.
Here, a little sample of each of her victims. There's Bob, and Carl, and Steve.
Being a senior wasn't much different from being a junior. Student teaching was in line for Kay.
But Kay was out of line with student teaching.
And Jean was busier than ever in her advanced courses in textiles and clothing.
She hasn't left this room in years.
Helen was deep in studies on food buymanship. Getting her
Grocery
money's
shopping.
worth, that is. One of the many things she'll be doing next year in her
Let's
job
see,
as a
30 grams
dietitian.
to an ounce. And hey, is this raw or refined?
And
Sugar.
Louise, wouldn't you know she'd be in a household equipment laboratory?
No, don't give up.
Home Economics, starring Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
What is home economics?
Why, you think they would have told us by now.
Is it the technical knowledge of the equipment in a home?
I don't think so.
Or the understanding of how to create beautiful clothes and
No,
more attractive
no,
homes?
that's not it.
Is it the skill to prepare an attractive, nourishing meal?
Maybe.
Or the ability to teach others these many things?
Is it for all time, this feeling
Yes,
of joy?
home economics is all these and more, too. To put it another way, each girl has been preparing for 2 careers.
Boy, you're going to carry that
One,
weight.
her chosen specialty. The other is a career in homemaking.
Here we come, walking down the street.
And so, as a special part of their training, the senior girls actually
There are
share
only
the
6
management of a
seniors?
home. First of all, the girls met their advisor and decided how they were going to take turns at managing all the household tasks.
Here, Carol Bly explains her principles.
This was no make-believe situation. With 8 hungry persons to feed, Jean would have to draw on the knowledge she gained in basic courses in foods and in equipment.
She had to steal from every grocery store in town. Who's part of her hazing?
As for planning an attractive meal and a pretty
Forget
table,
it.
that should be easy for a girl with special talent in color and design.
But no, not for this woman.
Kay, too, would draw on her knowledge of household equipment and
Kay,
the
too, the
textiles
mountain?
to take care of her turn in the laundry.
Oh, no, you put the laundry in the composting toilet.
Louise, for a few days, would have the most envied task in the house. Sooner or later, everything and anything you had learned in your home economics courses would prove useful.
Oh, that's a good one. And then she said, "You're soaking in it."
Let me call you sweetheart.
Life in the home management house is very homey. Somehow you wish it would never end. And some of the happenings you will never forget. The 5-pound party that Beth had to announce her
5-pound party? She had a big breakfast, didn't she?
guess
My
so.
goodness.
It's a wonderful world when you're married, when you have a family.
The days roll by, and even before school is out, you have a new topic of conversation. Getting your first job through the placement office.
Meeting with Helen Gurley Brown.
Well, yes, Kay. The teacher placement office tells me they're getting requests every day. Gene, I think this job in a
she's a quick
department
change
store will be
artist.
very interesting to you. The letter has just come in telling us that you've been accepted for your hospital internship.
You'll be emptying bedpans soon.
Yes,
Bingo.
Louise will be happy to accept the position.
Hey, keep up.
Graduation.
Hot and saucy, Texas style.
Mom and Dad were there, of course. They didn't say much, but you knew they were pleased.
That's
as
this Kiefer.
They
Dad
left
made
early.
some remark about he sure had earned his diploma.
Some kind of
Dad
crap.
just doesn't get it.
Jean and Louise were leaving at once for their jobs in the city. So you all drove down to the train to see them off.
And to reenact the last scene from Anna Karenina.
As you stood there on the platform, wishing each other the very best of good fortune.
You know you didn't mean
Somehow the talk got around to that
it.
very
Speaking of
first
wishing
meeting.
farewell, let's roll.
And then you sensed that this was the end of one chapter in your life.
Chapters the
A
editors
chapter
wrote
so
and spiced
fine
up a
you
bit.
hated to see the end.
I'm coming.
Let it
A
do the
chapter
waffles.
you wouldn't have missed.
Okay, take it easy. Whoa, 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 hold it up. What I've done was reprogram the robots to love waffles as much as I do. And can you see? And what we're going to do is name some important new uses for waffles during this segment. Okay, who's got one?
Easy to read waffles with enlarged squares for the flavor impaired.
That's good.
Waffles.
Can I eat them now?
Buckwheat waffles make an excellent Sammy for cleaning your car.
Good.
Dr. Scholl's waffle pad.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, now careful. These are just for demonstration. It would be too bad if the robots got too into it.
Oh, well, I've always been a breakfast man myself. You know me.
Crow, we should really be working on the assignment.
Yes.
But look, these look so good. What a taste teaser. Oh,
you
you please
have
tell me Aunt Jemima's getting fat. Please put a waffle in Gypsy's eye.
Take it easy now. It would be too bad if you robots were unable to complete your task because you were too in love with this big, juicy stack of yummy nummies.
Crow, get a grip! Gypsy, don't you see what he's trying to do? Snap out of it! Come on! Remember the waffle ideas! Waffle dress shields, waffle desk organizers. Come on, work the steps with me!
Hollywood squares, waffle, fall into block, Wally Cox in a secret square, waffles like sweet pursuer.
John, I tried, buddy.
That's okay, Tom. Can you just give me one?
Okay, acoustic tiles.
Go ahead, Tom.
Oh, here comes Top Zero!
How about a Greek waffle called a falafel?
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll called Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
All right, f-stop at 5.6 for maximum depth of field. Okay, that looks good. Okay, 5.6 at, let's see here, 8 feet. That comes to roughly ASA of 200. Okay, adjust lighting to full lumens in a cone focus. That looks good. Okay, bring around the backdrop. Stay cheery, everybody. Okay. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I just thought it would be nice to get a nice picture of the boys to have around the house, so I'm taking their portrait, and I'll be with you in a minute.
Could we just go, please?
Booger!
Stop it, you two!
What?
They were like this all the way over.
You guys, listen.
Cut it out, Fembot.
We are going to get a nice picture of this family if it kills us. Crow.
Hey, what?
Crow, where are those nice pants I bought you?
I don't know.
You can't walk around wearing a sport coat without your nice pants.
Can we just go?
Commercial sign in 10 seconds. Say cheese.
Okay, now come on, you guys. Shape up. Face cambot. Come on, Gypsy, get in here.
Oh, my hair!
Oh.
Hold it.
Hey, the light meter, Joel!
Oh.
Chocolate milk curve.
You guys, would you please get back into position? Come on, knock it off. Gypsy, come on, Speed and Chim Chim are calling. Stop it.
Okay, thanks a lot. Sorry about the tip. I left the money in my other pocket. Oh, hi, Joel. How you doing? We'll be with you in 1 second. Clayton, here, boy. Come here, Clayton. Here, boy. Here, Clayton.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you, Frank.
The stuff is here. The stuff that we ordered.
Just in time for the invention exchange. You go first, Pumpkin Pants.
Well, your ample ones, my invention exchange this week dynamically blends martial arts with snacking. It's called Snaction, and it makes snacking fun. Here's a Snaction favorite, the Wax Knuckles. All right, and here's one. It's called the Pixie Staff. It's a pixie stick filled with delicious straight sugar. See? Okay, and hey, Crow. Hey, Crow. What are these? What are these here?
What are which ones?
What are these?
Oh, them are the 5 lady fingers of death. Gee.
5 lady fingers of death. You get it? And this is based on a Chuck Norris movie. It's called The Everlasting Octagon Stomper. You get it? Oh, and these are ninja throwing cookies.
Oh, hey, those are delicious.
Yeah. You see, everybody doesn't like some things, but nobody doesn't like Bruce Lee. Ouch!
Uh-oh. I broke him.
Oh, well, that's really great, Joel, but we've got something going down here that's really special. Tell him, Frank.
Well, Dr. Forrester has taken the money from my 401k and sunk it into these fast food novelty items, which he's just sold to a major buyer who shall remain nameless.
Well, actually, that fell through, but I'm sure they're going to sell. You see, Joel, they're called Unhappy Meals.
You took my money and you haven't sold them yet?
Oh, quit whining, Frank. As an example, Joel, this one comes from the restaurant with a cold hamburger sandwich with a bite taken out of it, some floor sweeping compound, a couple of dead silverfish, and a rusty suture needle.
You took all my money, you son of a...
Watch it, Frank. Now, there are many different styles, Joel. For instance, this one comes with a maze, and you try to get the motorcade past the book depository. And then this one comes with a used Q-tip. Ooh, that is unhappy, isn't it? And then there's one with a roach motel, and, well, you get the idea. What do you think?
I think it's evil, and it'll never sell.
Yeah, and give Frank his money back.
Yeah! Oh, blow it out, your experiment today is a Swedish fantasy called The Day the Earth Froze. But first, a short, aptly titled Here Comes the Circus, and I hope it goes down hard. Push the button, Frank.
No, I want my money back.
Forceps, Frank. Pain.
I don't care, I want my money.
Electroshock, Frank.
No!
Push the button.
No!
The box, Frank.
Pushing the button.
Put you...
Oh, Dolly.
You broke my dome.
No. Here comes the devil.
It's Beelzebub the clown.
Guys, can we be just a little less dark with this short, okay?
Dark? Dark.
There's excitement everywhere. The circus is here. Everyone is headed for the big top to thrill to and cheer the fun makers, daredevils, freaks, and ferocious performing animals.
And here come the freaks now. Look at them all.
It's a dime for soap candy and maybe a tummy ache tomorrow.
Chug it, chug it, chug it.
As peanuts for the elephants. Now, folks, step right this way to the bigger, better, more exciting sideshow.
Now, here's the deal. Just 4 years. Christmas present coming.
Plenty of time to see it all.
Get your red hot mom.
Please to the lovely little lady on my right.
She performs her own tracheotomy.
She swallows a lighted neon tube.
And she's cute, too.
Mademoiselle Annette, the snake charmer extraordinary. On the inside. Now
The
for the
hell?
big show, the event that the kids and the grown-ups have been waiting for months.
Nobody's gonna tell a Navy man when he's had enough to
Soul
drink.
Brothers Circus proudly presents the magnificent and gorgeous inaugural pageant in kaleidoscopic
It's Thomas
splendor,
Edison with his electric
Panamericana.
Support is drummed up for the Spanish-American War.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't the horses supposed to go behind the band?
Oops.
Now, make way for the Ku Klux Clowns. Woo!
Yes, children of all ages are confronted by forces they can't begin to understand.
Cigar?
Okay, guys, you're too dark. Would you lighten up?
How about this? Hey, look, it's Rue McClanahan.
Okay, there, that's
There.
It's Ezekiel, the Amish clown. No buttons.
Oh, look, it's Ice Princess Zebra. Oh, I like that.
Hey, it's Emma Kelly.
Oh, that's good.
No,
That's
it really is.
Oh, yeah, whatever, Joel. That's really good.
Empress of clowns, champion fun makers.
No! It's Liza.
Splitting didos.
No, Razor, no!
Headed by the world famous Kumi Emmett Kelly.
See? Emmett changed management soon after this.
Oh, we love it when he eats.
Introducing Miss Betty Rich, Queen of the Air, in a sensational display of breathtaking aerial feats without a net below. The first time in America, Miss Betty Rich.
Would someone give me a hand here?
Ooh, Betty got back.
I'll say.
It's a living.
Mother, please come home.
Yes, our Betty swings both ways.
Stop it.
Huh? She does, look.
Listen, you hit the floor a couple of times, you make sure you get it right. There. See?
Ooh.
This takes care of unwanted hair in the bikini area.
Sting. They take a licking and keep on ticking.
Women who love too much and the feet that use them.
This one's on the rebound.
And now the only girl to do a complete somersault too high to the feet of the balancer.
This act was outlawed on several continents.
Yes, it's the man who mistook his wife for a hat.
Hi, Rick. Sarah.
Flipped her off.
Sorry, Wayne, this is for the ladies only.
The celebrated Reifenaut troupe, bareback riding marvels whose equals do not exist. Grace and beauty of equestrianism.
Turn your head if you're squeamish.
Yes, this act embodies the sadness that is circus.
That is too dark. No, stop it.
Sorry. What?
Is all he does is eat?
It's funny.
What?
The beautiful bareback riding ballerina, Miss Lucy.
Could not be with us tonight, so we have this act.
You're next up there.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present the boys troupe in amazing feat
I thought there was another bar.
Whoa.
Here come the comics of the air in dexterous and hilarious feats high above the tan bark.
Store this image away for a later nightmare.
I invented that move.
Yeah, right.
Levi's loose-fitting clown jeans.
Huh?
Oh, no, they're doing it clown style. No.
And Madonna thinks she's innovative.
Please tell me this isn't happening. Oh,
No.
More. I'm a bad clown.
Yes, children's windows of perception are open for only a second, only to take in the horror that is the circus.
High above the crowd, Dag Hammerskull takes to the trapeze.
Yes, it's Albert Spear, nude, donning a dance belt. Thank you, Albert.
In the center ring, the only group of Pamelino Liberty horses in the world, trained and presented by Adolphe Del Bosque.
We won't linger on this one, folks. There's not much to it, really.
I'll remember to punch you in the head.
Nay.
Oh, that is Siegfried.
Over here, Roy.
Hello, Siegfried.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, yeah.
This is a Freudian dream.
Hank Kimball's brought in.
Hey, Mr. Douglas, I see you got a horse. Well, it's not really a horse. It's more of a...
Fellas, this is just wrong.
On the hippodrome track, high-jumping horses.
Woo! And Emmett Kelly's still eating.
It's still funny.
And now the most daring rider in all the world, Miss Dorothy Herbert, blindfolded over a barrier of fire.
It's Black and Beauty, the Cajun horse.
Hey, see Everett Kook.
Presenting Otto and Freddie for the funniest prize fight in circus history.
Bing Crosby's relationship with his son Gary is reenacted.
Let the nightmare begin.
This is the strangest debate format I have ever seen.
You know, don't laugh, but in a way, this is this town's passion play.
Oh, it's a full contact Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf.
Don't talk about our clown, Martha.
Kitties!
And now, Clyde Beatty, the most fearless man in all the world. Alone in a cage with a herd of man-eating African lions. The greatest wild animal trainer of all time.
Is not here.
Faced with the most ferocious of all jungle-bred animals.
John Turturro?
Stella!
The 6 flying thrillers, daring midair marvels high over the center ring. A troop of absolutely fearless and unrivaled
Looks like an ant farm.
ladies who fly through the air performing spectacular and hazardous feats.
I know, you're not going to complete 5th grade gym without doing this, right?
Come on, let me hit you on the butt.
No.
How about just a light tap?
Not now.
Oh, come on, please, right now.
Oh, later. It'll be much more fun later.
You're ruining it for me.
Stop it.
What? Sorry.
Pass the word. Ed's been hitting the bottle today.
Oh, like that's a big improvement over what we've been doing.
Party in Susan's dressing room.
Party in Susan's dressing room. Uh-oh.
Miss Jean Allen with a herd of ponderous pachyderms. Their trunks full of new tricks.
A rogue elephant snaps its tether and kills a coolie.
Now who's getting dark? I like it.
I'm taking this elephant for a test ride.
3 elephants and a little lady.
The circus, with its thrills, fun, sawdust, and spangles, brings joy and merriment to everyone.
But me.
Here Comes the Circus is always a memorable event. A truly great and carefree day for all from 6 to 60.
Well, do you think she's working for peanuts too?
She enjoys this a little too much.
Don't blow any water right now.
My favorite part of the circus.
Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Mike, and you're just in time for the final dress and tech rehearsal for Love Letters, starring Crow T. Robot.
Hello.
And Tom Servo.
Hello. You know, Love Letters is a lot like Same Time Next Year, only you don't have to remember any lines.
Ready, guys?
Yes, ready.
And anytime.
Dear Melissa, hi. How are you? I am fine. Remember when we met at college last year and fell in love? Sincerely, Andrew.
Dear Andrew, I read your letter today and was overcome with love for you. By the way, I have married Stephen, but will probably grow apart. More later, Melissa.
Dear Melissa, that's okay. I got married too, but I totally love you, Andrew.
Dear Andrew, I'm having Stephen's baby, but I wanted to let you know that it's you that I love. Take care, Melissa.
Dear Melissa, I turned middle-aged this week. I'm a rich wasp and I love you. All my best, Andrew.
Dear Andrew, I'm a grandmother now. Stephen and I have grown apart. Go figure. I do so love you. Stay well, Melissa.
Dear Melissa, my children have reproduced also. Our love endures through the years, huh? Boy, do I love you. Regards, Andrew.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was fantastic. Bravo
really?
and brava.
No.
I saw Stephanie Zimbalist Jr. and Chris Lemon do that, and they did not do it justice compared to you two gentlemen.
It was Servo there was setting the lines up so brilliant.
Well, theater is a group thing, and you were able to hold moment by moment is what theater is all about. And you held it. It was a very ephemeral thing, and it was almost not there, but it was there.
Get them. Oh, hey, Ruth Gordon and Garson Kanan are calling.
Oh, don't stop touching me.
We're not ready. You go first.
Hey, no problem. Our invention is you.
I'm Dr. Clayton Forrester. And I'm TV's Frank.
See? Cute, but I don't quite understand the...
I'm Dr. Clayton Forrester, the one with the weak chin. I'm going to hit TV's Frank because of my deep resentment at my own limitations. I'm TV's Frank, and I'm going to take it because I have no self-confidence. Ow! 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 Ow!
Well, you do have kind of a weak chin. Forget the chin, Frank. Don't you see what's happening? We're losing their respect. It's all on the line here, man. We've got to do something, and fast.
Hey, we're just funning ya.
Shall I hit you again, TV's Frank? Oh, please do. Ow! Ow, not so hard!
All right, Frank, let him have it.
I'm Tom Servo, and I'm a cute little guy with a round head. And I've got these little adorable arms.
And I'm Crotty Robot, and I'm gold, and I'm trapped in space. What a stupid color gold is. Well, I trust you can see that two can play at that game, Nilsson. Anyway, your experiment this week is called the atomic brain. Plus, there's a short about the golden age of juvenile delinquency. Oh, Frank, that's very good. You've almost got Tom down. Keep flapping those arms. You keep practicing, I'll get the button.
I'm Dr. Clayton Forrester, and I've got my head stuck way on my side. How hard, you know?
Hey, Sam the Eagle presents.
Hey, it is. What about juvenile delinquency? That's a viable career option.
Sure. Yep. Past president disbarred for delinquency.
And, of course, music by the Royal Delinquent Orchestra, Philip Grinnell conducting.
Centron, the dawning of a new day.
Ah, the Barton Milner gang.
Oh, they're so clandito.
Here he comes.
Here's my dad to pick us up.
Come on, guys, let's go study.
Where are we heading? Tell you when we pick up Jamie.
In other words, you don't know.
I'm sure glad we got the car washed.
Cannonball run, well within the speed limit.
What's that guy waiting for? Get him a bomb.
Gordon, jump.
Hit him again. I'll cut it out. We'll get in a jam. What's the matter? You taking something? Come on, move it!
Oh, cars were made to take it back then.
What do you punks think you're doing anyway?
Our Maytag broke, sir.
What was that you called us? I just bought that car. Now look.
He's changing into the Incredible Hulk.
When good-natured ribbing goes too far.
They flattened him. Oh.
Oh, Willard Scott, I'll gently polish you.
Should have just enough time to get into my Bo Peep outfit.
What does she live at Shakey's?
Oh, Mom, dusting is so bourgeois.
Do you have any homework, Jamie?
And quit playing that ragtime.
No. Going out. As soon as the guys come by to get me.
Ruth and J.D. Hare.
It's already after 8. I don't know why you can't stay home for one evening.
Oh, Ma, I can see up your dress.
A little bit. Should be home now. Just where is it you're going, Jamie?
Crack house. Why?
I knew, I'd tell you. I don't know.
Don't kill your father.
Well, at least my dress matches the wallpaper.
Who are the dark teens?
Darkness, darkness.
A dry cleaner.
1 hour, guys. Let's Martinize.
Use the doors, please. You start out not using the doors, next thing you know, you're beating up Gordon Jump. Norm!
Norm! Norm! Norm! Norm!
All right, Bridge Club.
What do you have, boys? I'll write your orders with my new pencil. Hey, those are great. My dad's got one just like it. Where'd you get
it? Shop and save.
We just swarmed all over a guy. Fell out of his pocket. What? When did this happen? Just before we picked you up. We bumped some guy in a big Buick and he gets out and starts getting smart.
Yeah, smart.
Boy, did we give it to him. We sure messed him up. You should have been there, Jamie. Who was he? I don't know, some big bald-headed guy.
Do you smell onions?
What kind of a car did you say it was?
Oh, it was
the Ford Lac.
What's the matter with you?
I asked you what kind of a car it was. I want to know. It was a yellow Buick. Why?
Just trying to draw you out. You want some fries?
A Fisher Space Pen.
What do you want to know for, Jamie?
Where's the little delinquent's room?
Get this thing off me. Oh.
You're gonna miss the soup of the day, jerk.
What's his trouble? I don't know, but this isn't the place to find out.
The no-shoulder game.
We'll see him in the morning at school when we give this to him.
We gotta get better patches.
Oh. Oh, ow.
Oh, dear, it's just lemon juice.
Oh, ow.
Jamie,
How's Dad?
how did you know?
He's always been my dad.
I heard it over the radio. How is he?
He'll be all right.
He's kind of rubbery.
He's resting now.
Or he's dead. It's hard to tell with him.
He was terribly shaken up and bruised, though.
And they took his pencil pouch.
Oh, it makes me sick to think about.
When did his nose get mildewed?
Jamie.
Massage me, will you?
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I'm not the daughter you
There's
wanted.
nothing for you to be sorry about, son. Wasn't your fault.
Yeah, the next weekend, Dad's golf buddies come and beat up Jamie.
Son, you have angel hair pasta on your shirt.
I wonder if this is gonna get melodramatic.
Okay, come on, I'll take you both on.
I'm all right now. You'd better get upstairs to bed.
Yeah, I'll be up in a minute.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Now, at this point here, the mood shifts to a lovely adagio. It's fantastic.
You expecting a flood, son?
Just upstairs and to the left, son. It always was.
We're alone. Love me. It's the eye of the oh boy.
You brought your taste-o shake.
It's a bellboy convention.
Better take this back, Jamie. We didn't know it was your dad, Jamie.
We wouldn't have done it if we'd known.
Leave me alone. Take it, Jamie. You keep it.
We're trying to say we're sorry.
I don't want anything more to do with it. Now, look, Jamie, don't get smart. Don't forget, you could have been along instead of one of us. Could have been one of our dads.
Tell you what, you can beat up my
See
dad.
me moping around if it had been my old man. Don't worry. I'm not forgetting a thing. Just count me out from now on.
There he is.
My backup's here.
Talk to you.
He's busy.
Did you have an appointment?
This morning, Jamie?
Have you read about the special session of the city council they're having this morning?
And all the things they're talking about doing, a curfew, upping the age of driver's licenses, canceling the football games, the parties, the dances, and everything else.
And there's
It isn't fair,
witches.
Jamie. Most of the high school students haven't had anything to do with the things that have been happening. Like last night, and the statue that was broken, and the theater seats, and all that.
And the Suez
We're
Canal
all
incident.
going to suffer for it.
I didn't have anything to do with it either. And don't look at us.
We didn't kick over any statues. You've got to help us, Jamie.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Ah, Mommy, help! I'm ready to ride! Don't look!
Mr. McPherson said we could go. He excused us from school. And he said you could go with us.
Look, all of you, leave me out of everything you're planning. All I want to do is mind my own business.
But this is your business, Jamie.
You heard him. He's not going anywhere. He's no sap. We're going to the city council.
Right now, you guys are more afraid than we are, but you're not fooling us. You think you can laugh at anybody who stands up to you. And pretty soon everyone else is laughing at it. And you think you won.
Next card, please. Thank you.
Well, I don't care if you laugh or not. It won't be funny if the city council does what they're talking about.
I wouldn't advise any of you to go to that meeting if I were you. I'm warning you.
Are you going with us, Jamie?
No, he's not.
I'm talking to Jamie.
Torn between two peer groups.
What do you want me to do?
They'll listen to you, Jamie, because it was your dad that...
Awkward.
Permit me to sing something from Man of La Mancha.
You're not going anywhere.
Martha Graham, run!
You boys haven't been moving the stuff very well. I'm watching you.
This is my turf now.
Pete, Link, Julie, and Steve?
Whoa, banana peel.
I call shotgun.
No, wrong way.
Right,
Wrong.
let's go back up.
There we go.
There.
Elliot Ness and his Untouchables were in hot pursuit.
Get to the helicopter! The helicopter!
Meanwhile, back at the convent.
This is 100% pure democracy.
Okay, everybody, hurry up and vote. Come on.
Whoa, hold on. Let me get some literature.
What's the rush? There's gonna be 3 hours of zoning stuff first.
We're not talking about Franks and letting off steam. We're talking about criminal acts of violence.
We're talking about trouble right here in River City.
Go around beating up people and wrecking things to prove how tough they are. Then it's time we prove to them just how tough we are.
Something. I'm sorry.
What's all this?
Do you have some facts to give us that we don't already have?
I don't know whether you'd call them facts or not, but, well, everybody keeps talking about teenagers as if we were a bunch of freaks or something.
We're just wasting time. We wasted too much time already.
Kill 'em
We've
all.
invited Mr. McPherson here. He's principal of the high school, and he can tell us anything these kids can tell us.
No, I'm sorry, I can't.
I'm too noodly.
That's why when these students came to me today, I asked them if they'd be willing to come down here and put their case before you.
Is that okay?
And I think you should hear what they have to say.
I give you cheetah
This is
chrome.
Bill Stillwell, the head of the student council, and Chuck Leewood, captain of our football team. And Sally Lawrence here, senior class president.
She's a girl.
And Jamie's dad was the one who got hurt last night.
Mr. Mayor,
I love you.
I think Mr. McPherson's right. And I think these students are right, too. Teenagers aren't all delinquents. Only a few are involved in these criminal acts that we're all concerned about. If these teenagers, who represent all of the rest, have the courage to come here, then I think we should not only listen to them, but I think we should invite them to help us stamp out this vandalism. I say let's let them talk.
I say let's put him through the spanking machine.
Oh, yes.
And Tony Boza is introduced.
We don't want to punish all teenagers for the trouble a few are causing.
Just you.
But something has to be done. You know how serious the juvenile delinquency problem has become. We have to take some action to prevent this sort of thing from happening again.
Why, he's quite good.
Now, if you have some suggestions to offer, we're willing to listen to you.
And then kill you.
What can we do? And what can you do to prevent
Forest
juvenile
fires.
delinquency? You tell us.
They called our bluff. What do we do?
I think they're still talking about zoning stuff.
I offer myself as a virgin sacrifice.
What would you do if you were Jamie?
That's Prince's new name, isn't it?
What
it's
can
Frank
we do
Gorshin's
about
new name.
juvenile delinquency? What would you say?
What would you say?
Young American, he was a young American. Oh!
Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
everyone, Mike Nelson here, just giving Crow T Robot his regularly scheduled maintenance checkup.
Help me.
You know what? I think I gotta sand your contacts. Does that sound right? Maybe change your plugs and points. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Please stop.
Say, Mike, maybe you should take Crow to a certified mechanic. I mean, this is highly specialized work.
Well, I'd like to, but we're stranded in space.
Oh, yeah. Well, then try cutting that big blue wire.
Oh, God. No, I think I got it. All I gotta do is clip this little thingamabob over here. Maybe it's this other thing here.
Try that.
Oh, geez, Mike, you shouldn't have done that. I feel funny. Oh, geez. Mr. Carter.
My God, man, you turned him into Arnold Horseshack.
My God.
Oh, Mr. Carter. I can walk. Oh, thanks, Chips. That's got it. You got me back to normal. I don't think I could have stood being Horseshack for another minute.
Yeah, let's face it, a little Horseshack goes a long way.
True.
Mommy, oh, wow, guys, it was terrible. Mike was trying to repair me. I came this close to becoming Epstein.
You know, I think the stress of being trapped in space might be getting to Mike.
It's like a butterfly. Hey, what's going on, you guys?
Oh, hi, Mike. How you? Hey, you're ripping up my underoos. Wow.
Yeah, it's all part of my ingenious escape plan. Tearing up all the sheets on the satellite of love, gonna throw them out and climb back down to Earth.
Oh, that's great, Mike, but why must my underoos be sacrificed?
Well, I ran out of sheets. I had to use whatever I could find. Sorry.
Poor guy.
Hey, my sensible pants.
Hey, my bra!
What do you know? Hey, my pantyhose. I mean, what are those?
You know, you guys, in my head, I know I'm being impractical, but in my heart, I had to give it a shot.
Oh, that's really sweet, Mike. Yeah. You're an inspiration.
Oh, I'll see.
There's just one little thing. What about my underoos? You owe me one pair of underoos. I want my underoos. Panties. I got them. Hello, my underoo-wearing, Horseshack imitating young friends. Say, you remember rock climbing, And what about deep herding, Well, I've come up with a process that takes those concepts one step further. And to help explain it, I've enlisted the help of an expert, one Dr. Felix Frankenhooker.
Thank you. That's enough. Well, the process that the good doctor here referred to is a little thing that we like to call hypnoheliostatic stasis.
So tell me, Doctor, how does hypnoheliostatic stasis work?
Well, hypnoheliostatic stasis contains X4, an extremely rare, extremely scientific form of subliminal pooping. It can take a film like, Fire Maidens of Outer Space. Slow it down, remove all of the action.
Well, how does hypnoheliostatic stasis differ from, say, deep herding?
Aha! See for yourself. Maybe you should tell Mike in the box about... maybe you should tell Mike in the box about how you say this week's experiment.
I'd be glad to. Your movie this week is called Radar Secret Service. In the line of fire, it ain't. But first, a little train wreck of a short called Last Clear Chance. And they're both packed chock full of hypnoheliostatic stasis.
Containing X4.
More? That's it. Keep them coming.
This is wrong.
Weird is all. Weird.
Your last clear chance for fantastic savings. That's what it is.
Don't you...
What?
Yeah, look at you. The National Safety Council.
Oh.
Jack Kevorkian throws a tailgating party.
Save some for me. Oh, look, the Pepto-Bismol car.
Never let this happen to you. Don't make the mistake these people made. Don't die.
Well, when lilacs last and the dooryard bloomed,
I suppose I should have gone in for a few minutes, but I just couldn't do it.
Because of the tear in the sprocket hole.
Burying someone from a family, someone cut down in the prime of life.
Is one of the perks of this
Well,
job.
it's hard to take. I could say goodbye from here.
Goodbye! Oh.
Besides, I could do more good out on the road. I could keep trying to prevent other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Don't cry out
Bringing to
loud.
other families, like the
Let's keep
Dixons
it
in there,
inside.
that heartbreak that never quite heals.
Like psoriasis.
It was hard to believe that just a few days before,
I was being spanked by
the
Rod and
Dixon
Kuhn.
family had been as happy and contented a group of people as you'd find anywhere.
And then I showed up.
Frank Jr. had just come home from college to give his dad a little help on the farm for the summer.
Ever since the heart attack, Dad thought he was a basket weaver.
He was a chip off the old block, studying scientific agriculture at school and getting ready to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Longer than there have been stars.
Frank's girl, Betty Hutchins, had been waiting for him, of course.
Of course.
Everyone knew they'd be getting married before too long.
When will we be getting married?
Before too long.
Mr. Dixon's new tractor had just arrived down at the Union Pacific freight station, and they all went down to inspect it.
You can guess there's not much going on in
His
this
brother,
town.
Alan, and just taken his driving test a week before. Alan sure wanted to drive his dad's new tractor, but until he actually received the license, Dad Dixon wasn't letting him on the highway. Not even on a tractor.
Well, you're not ready for the high life yet. These are fruits you must not taste.
Me? Oh, do we dare?
I feel so free.
He's off the ramp.
Air blown in the wind.
The UP station agent had reminded Frank that the 411 Streamliner was due any minute. And of course, with Betty there, he wasn't taking chances anyway.
Of course, when he's with Cindy, he don't care.
Was that careful all the time. Well, a lot of people in the cemeteries would be alive today.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, my advocate is here.
It was the next Monday that Alan Dixon's first driver's license arrived in a noon mail delivery. Boy, was he proud of that license. He couldn't wait to show it to his brother.
My arm's caught. Be right there.
Your first license is sort of a milestone. It means all the roads are now open to you.
What's
He
this
was
beautiful
proud of the license,
day?
naturally, and just as naturally, wanted to make use of it on any errand that his dad or his mother or his grandfather
I
could
danced with Flo Ziegfeld, you know?
The only trouble was, I had to choose that moment to drive in and spoil things.
Oh, it's the heat. Hide the
Of course,
stash.
when you've known a family as long as I'd known the Dixons, they don't treat you as a cop, but as a friend.
I thought we were all paid up.
Gonna need another 50. Real shame if something happened to this land.
Looks like you're gonna have another Dixon to worry about, huh? Alan got his driver's license.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, my
Well, let me see it, would you?
You bet.
You see that? You're not a black female.
Well, I guess that makes it official. When'd you get it?
Just came today.
Oh, just today, huh? Why'd I see you out driving on Highway 30 yesterday morning?
I have no son.
This is my fault. I let him take the car to go and see his girl. I'm sorry.
Oh, he shouldn't have. Fine way to be starting your driving career. Violation already.
You're spending the night in the barn with your crazy cousin.
Sorry.
Well, it's only a technical violation. I didn't come here to arrest you, Alan. I knew you'd be getting that license any day now, and I thought this would be a good time to come by and tell you a few of the facts of life about driving before you get started.
You see, when a man loves a car very much, you recline the seat back. You take
Now,
the car.
these are accident reports from my headquarters.
Officer, is this gonna take long?
Each figure represents someone injured or killed in the
We
state.
got a crop out in the field. We gotta cut the...
City streets,
It's getting late.
farm roads,
We really gotta get...
highways, and railroad
We gotta mow that hay down before we gotta get it
All
to
the
market.
facts and figures are here.
Lose a lot of money if we don't.
Some of them you've read about in the papers.
Others we hushed up.
Big, spectacular crashes caused by terrific speed, or drunk driving, or some other form of what I call near insanity.
Stop the near insanity.
People only squeeze the law a little. At stop signs, in restricted speed zones, and the like. Little violations that most people get away with time after time. Maybe getting a ticket or a warning like Frank Jr. did.
Iowa
But
PD
without
Blue.
getting hurt. But those little violations, those little chances you take day by day, that's where you start playing roulette with your life. You're taking a big gamble with your life. You violate a no passing line on the road.
Whoa! My earlobes won't stop growing.
You're taking a big chance on the car in front when you follow too closely at highway speeds. Maybe a man will do these things 100 times in perfect safety.
Oh, the odds are pretty good.
Squeeze the law, and nothing happens. But don't forget that other law, the law of average.
I regret nothing.
Sooner or later, it catches up with you. Now, this accident was number 1 for the driver involved. First one he'd ever had. But it was his last one, too. He took one little chance too many.
Ironic.
Frank is taking too many chances in his car.
Mother, no.
Oh, he'll be all right. Won't he, Al?
He'll be all right if he takes to heart what I told him about signs. Signs of life. That's what stop signs and all the other road signs really are. And missing one of them as you drive along, or just ignoring it.
Anybody know this guy?
Well, that's one of those little things that kills people.
The world made sense an hour
Wherever there's
ago.
a hazard on the road, there's usually a sign to tell you about it. Like a curve warning, or a right-of-way sign, narrow bridge, signals ahead, do not enter, no pass,
Doesn't mean a thing.
and many others.
All nude girls.
Whites only.
But for too many drivers, a stop sign like this, for example,
Is a target.
has no importance unless they can see cars crossing the road ahead right now. A school crossing sign. For some drivers, seems to mean little or nothing. Unless there are children actually crossing the street at that moment. As for railroad crossings,
Forget 'em.
some drivers act as if the warning signs and tracks don't even exist.
Nope.
Unless there's a streamliner passing by right in front of them.
Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry, no!
Hard as it is to believe, there are many accidents where the driver ran past 3 warning signs and straight into the side of a moving train.
Ah, good riddance, I say.
Broad daylight. But it happens even more often at night. That's when the warning sign, the signal, the crossbuck are really your signs of life.
You see, son, we all die alone and afraid.
It's still there, but you have to be twice as alert to see it. If you hadn't seen the signs,
Boy, you haven't lived.
this train might come as a surprise to you.
The Soul Train!
Thank you very much, Clarissa.
Anytown, USA.
Traffic signs and signals that are so easy to see in the daylight become easier to miss as the sun goes down. Twilight is a dangerous time of day when things are half visible, half in deepening shadow.
Half naked.
Main Street at night becomes a maze of lights and neon signs, all competing with one another to catch your eye.
So don't ever go to the city. It's dirty.
Where's the traffic signal?
In your pants.
Oh, there it is. Almost lost against the other lights beyond.
God, I had some times in this town. Anyway.
Even the blinking red light of the railroad wigwag is hard to pick out sometimes.
Filled my youth like cheap gin.
But
Anyway.
night or day, these are your signs of life, whose purpose is to keep you alive.
Even though you don't deserve it.
It's a strange thing, but some people actually resent traffic signs and traffic laws.
Well, we resent you being here.
Cramps their style. They figure rules are for the other fellow, not for good drivers like themselves.
They're communists.
Here's one like that. Robert Bainbridge.
Bainbridge? From Meridian High?
Yeah.
Oh, I know him. I ran against him on the track team.
Well, do you know him like this?
No! No! Ah! Dear God, who are you? What are you?
I'm gonna go throw myself in the thresher.
I'm sorry, dear.
Way is
Kill
smooth
the
as silk,
rabbit.
with no traffic lights and no intersections to worry about. You might wonder, where is the danger we keep talking about? Well, here's one danger.
Kidnapping.
Fatigue. On long trips, fatigue is a big hazard.
Oh.
You should stop at least once every hour. Get out. Stretch your legs.
Take some bennies.
Get those cobwebs out of your head.
I gave him this.
Weariness slows down your reactions. And at 60 miles an hour or better, you can't afford it.
My life is a lie. Oh.
Don't love you, Martha.
Oops. Now they're Mon Pa Topper.
And here is still another danger. Lack of attention to the road. Sure, it's an open highway. Maybe there aren't many cars.
Yeah, and I buried the victims right over there.
It only takes
right
two
there.
to tango. 40% of all expressway accidents involve a car that has already stopped.
Driven by this guy.
On the road, part way on, or not far enough off. This is an invitation.
Look at that over there. There's more of it, that thing.
Talk, Mr. President. Please, watch where you're going.
Whoa, almost ran over Kissinger. I'm going to have to go back.
Here is another hazard of our superhighways that we patrolmen see all too often.
Women drivers.
Every time you have to hit your brakes hard,
Saints
ask
cry.
yourself, why weren't you ready for the danger that suddenly developed?
40% of all accidents are caused by women's hinders.
Car suddenly pulls out without looking. It's always sudden, of course, and always surprising.
But never dull.
A man who decides at the last moment to make a
Grandma, no!
The entering car that fails to yield the right of way.
The paid assassin cruising through town.
Well, sure, the other fellow's often wrong. And if he causes the crash, it's all his fault. But you may be dead just the same.
Would you please leave?
In a lot of accidents, it's pretty hard to tell just who is to blame, isn't it, Hal?
I ask you to talk.
Impossible to tell sometimes. But there's one
I want
kind of
my
accident where there's
din-dins.
never a single doubt. What's that? At a railroad crossing.
Yep, the train sure has the right of way.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, the railroad's been here for almost 4 generations. Every farm family in these parts uses the railroad to ship their crops. We all like to ride the train.
I like to pretend I'm an engineer.
But why is it so many people don't see the trains at the crossings? It seems impossible that anyone could fail to see or hear a train in motion.
What train?
The locomotive is certainly big enough, and the train of cars behind it may be as much as a mile long. And yet, many people who have lived through a crossing accident will say, where did the train come from?
That's what they'll say.
I never saw it until it was right on top of me. Where did it come from?
None of your beeswax.
Well, it came on the rails. It couldn't come from anywhere else.
Duh.
But if you paid no attention to the signs, didn't look, and didn't listen,
Then you deserve to
then
die.
you, it came out of nowhere. An approaching train starts the signal while it is still some distance away. Never try to guess how far away. Don't guess at all. And don't be impatient.
And don't get a haircut
because
like
the
that.
train's coming, and it can't stop.
Trains are blameless, holy creatures.
I have no feelings for you.
What?
This is a loveless relationship. I want out.
What?
I'm repulsed by your touch.
What?
Let me out right here. I hate you.
Ding, 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 ding.
Signal in action means that a condition of fatal danger exists at this moment, at this crossing. Maybe the last train you waited for was a slow freight. It took several minutes to cross. But the next one may be a fast freight, eyeballing to the coast on a tight schedule.
It has no time to stop for you corn-shucking crackers.
Remember that many freight trains today are faster than passenger trains of 15 years ago.
Wow.
Many crossings have more than one set of tracks, each one a separate hazard.
8,
When
9,
you cross,
10, 11.
Floss.
make sure all tracks are clear.
Don't trust anyone. Turn your back on hope and love.
Yes, don't let a double track double-cross you.
Ha ha ha, little train joke.
Stop, look, and listen, the crossbuck says. All right,
Stop and roll.
let's listen.
Okay,
As
now
this
stop.
train approaches, let's see how close it comes before we hear it.
I think it would go something like this.
Wait for it.
Any moment.
Hmm?
And... Oh!
I'm the impish officer of death.
Now, where did that train come from?
The station.
Where does any train come from? Comes on the rails, of course.
Durhay.
And who gets killed at the crossing?
We all do.
Someone who's crossed that same track at the same place 1,000 times before.
I'm making
But just
choo-choos
one
in my
time.
pants.
One time is all it takes.
Quit kissing up.
Send for help. The cop won't leave.
It's Big Daddy's birthday. I've got life in me, Big Daddy.
Please speak to Frank about his driving. It worries me.
Okay, I will. I'll do it tonight.
This is the prequel to In Cold Blood. Clutter.
I surrender, Hal. I give up. What's the charge?
Manslaughter.
Frank. I'm just giving Alan some free advice now that he's a licensed driver.
Boy, I remember that advice you gave me the other day at the stop sign.
Well, you keep it in mind.
I will.
Dad, can I take the car into town now?
Okay, Alan, go ahead. But take it easy.
Well, I'll be real careful. Goodbye.
He'll be all right.
Let's get the guy going. Hey, maybe we better go along with him, make sure he gets there all right.
Okay, buy me soda.
Okay, fine. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Doesn't anybody do any chores on this farm?
Self-running.
So, there went Alan with his new driver's license, and Frank and Betty right behind, on as nice a summer day as you could wish for.
It's a good day to die.
Hi, clouds. Hi, trees. Say, you're a pretty cute road sign. Hi.
You know, I've got a feeling that one of these characters is about to see their own intestines.
Hey, look, that's my brother in that truck. What are the chances of that happening? Hi, brother.
Hey, the cop never said anything about doing intensely stupid things.
Never wave while driving.
Never look backwards while driving forward.
Never under any circumstances drive with your butt cheeks.
My plan's working. You will die. Keep going.
Back at you. Can I have your room?
Well, live and learn.
Say, nice butt.
Toro. I'm kidding.
Well, I'd tuck you in, but you're dead.
Gee, lady, sorry about your boyfriend. So, you want to have a drink? Maybe at the bar car over there. Oh, I suppose train joke is inappropriate. Sorry about that.
You know, son, 40% of all
Oh,
accidents...
shut up, will ya?
Would you identify this bucket full of your brother?
Why don't they look, Ralph? Tell me. Why don't they look?
You're deep, Ernie.
No, I didn't go in. Burying someone like young Frank Dixon is too hard to take.
Besides, I hate to shovel.
Maybe I could just slip over there for dessert.
My place was out on the road. Out on the road, I could at least try to keep other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Oh, you're doing a great job.
So if the next car I stop happens to be yours...
Set a place for me at your dinner table.
Don't tell me you were only speeding a little. Only breaking the law a little. Only doing something a little bit wrong. Save that for somebody else, brother.
Oh my God, he
Because I
snapped!
see too many little follies.
He's a bad cop on the loose.
Someone a little bit dead.
Now I'm gonna grab a little bit of lunch.
Folks, we disavow anything to do with that officer. In fact, he was fired years ago.
That's right. Since his reign of terror, we've instituted a strict policy. Any officer appearing unannounced at a farmer's house will be severely reprimanded. Gargantuan cop.
People are dead, people are dying every day.
They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're diddle diddle die dead. They're dead. They're doodle diddle doop dee dead. Dead.
Hi, I'm Trooper Tom Servo. Well, I've seen it all, stared into the gaping maw of death, and I'm here to remind you of the horror that lurks everywhere. No, don't get up. You young people can take things for granted, such as your sandwiches. Oh, I know you're just gonna eat that sandwich a little bit, with a little bit of mayo and a little bit of hard salami.
Why don't they look?
Listen, brother, nearly 40% of all accidents represent nearly half of all accidents. But who cares? Have fun with your lint trap. Nothing will happen to you. It'll happen to the other guy.
Why don't they? Why don't they look?
Well, say, hot plates are sure fun. Well, they're boss. They're cool. Until...
Why don't they
I
look?
don't even bother with the brainless gibbons who live in this stinking hole of a town. Will I wash my hands of it, brother? Pah!
Wow. Little guy really gets into his roles, doesn't he?
Oh, hey! Wonder what the Mads want.
Oh, mad scientist. Sure, you can have a lot of fun with mad scientists until someone loses an eye.
Well, now that the local has taken effect, it's time for Radar Secret Service with full-blown hypno-heliostatic stasis. Oh, Dr. Frankenkeister, in your opinion, would you say we're in for a lot of standing around? Great slabs of driving? Hot gobs of talking? Oh, yes. In short, hypno-heliostatic stasis. Isn't that right, Dr. Frankenkeister?
Ja, ja, strum and drang, ja.
Evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
Robot roll call Cabot. Gypsy. Tom Servo. Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey, guys, hey, get a load of this. It says here there was a house in St. Paul, Minnesota that was knee-deep in garbage. They had to use the bathtub as a trash receptacle. Can you believe that?
And that is pathetic. You know, Benjamin Franklin had a great quote about cleanliness. Actually, I wrote it down. It's around here somewhere.
Say, do any of you notice a weird smell?
He who smelt it dealt it.
He who denied it supplied it.
No, it's not that kind of smell.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of a faint, soggy, rotting, melting industrial grandma smell.
Yeah, I smell it too.
I wonder what it could be. Ah.
Strap, rotted...
Meat, vanilla, catcher's mitt, squirrel,
horseradish, Slim Jim, crappie.
Kind of thing, just vaguely, maybe not.
Whoa, Dirty Boy and Service Master are calling.
Oh, I got it.
Oh.
Mike, yuck, icky, look at you. You're living in your own filth. Ew, you don't see us doing that, do you? Why, see how clean Frank is?
Thank you, Clay, and you're very clean also. And you smell wonderful.
Well, Frank, as you know, I bathe myself thoroughly whenever I get the chance.
Well, I make the time to scrub myself 6 times every day.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm constantly digging under my nails, between my toes, and behind my ears.
I soak myself for 3 hours after every meal.
I've basically been in the shower since Tuesday.
And you stopped. And
the slime and the dirt just oozes.
Oh, you're a fine one to talk, you with your clammy body.
Clammy? You're clammy.
You're King Clammy.
You're clammy.
Oh, you're clammy.
You know, guys, I think we owe the Mads a hearty thanks. It did get a little out of hand up here, eh?
Yeah, it's fun to clean. And, you know, look at all the great stuff we're finding, too. Huh?
Look at that.
Hey, that's my mother. Well, still, everything's gotta go.
Yep.
Bye, Mom.
Okay, let's take a look at a job well done, eh? Kemba, give me rocket number 9. There.
Hey, again, thanks for the gentle hint, guys.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That thing's still moving.
Honey,
I see a germ.
I see a disgusting worm on you.
Anyway, Mike, first up, a day at the fair. Then we have code name Diamond Head. Push the button, Frank.
Forget it.
Push the button.
I'm not done washing.
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, you would do that.
Okay. There, that makes us feel a whole lot better, huh?
Yes, and it brightens the place up.
You guys have money like that.
Goody. Hey, at the fair.
Woo.
Yes,
Hey, I didn't finish.
This is the fairground where the fair is held.
Any questions so far?
Every year about this time, this becomes a place of work and excitement.
And romance and
where they're
intrigue.
getting ready to hold the fair.
These plucky Kiwanis stand to make a bundle.
Here, the fun of the fair is in the making. All the shows and rides and make-believe of the Midway.
Ugh, Freddy Krueger.
Here, too, from far and near, farm folks are bringing in the products of the harvest, the choicest of their animals,
Their dates.
the finest of the things that are grown on the farms.
Thank you. Couldn't have done it without old Ed here.
Here at the Olson's farm,
Pain
they're
is
getting ready
everywhere.
for the fair, too.
This guy raises dead-end kids.
Into the truck goes one of the calves that Johnny Olson has raised.
Tell us what they've won, Johnny
Each
Olson.
of the boys is taking his finest calf to the fair. This is Johnny.
The mean
This
one.
is bigger brother Bob.
They need Rogaine.
Sister Ann is going, too.
Let me out.
She's taking her 4 pigs.
Hitler's death car.
Mrs. Olson is ready to start. But first, she must see what Mr. Olson is taking to the fair.
Oh, not your gallstones, Henry.
It's a sample of his corn. The very finest ears.
And the small of his neck is nice, too.
Everyone ready?
No.
It's time to go.
No one can explain why father is 85.
And now they're off. With their corn, their pigs, and their calves. To have a day of work and of fun at the fair.
Pa, slow down. You're doing 15.
There's no one driving. It's a phantom truck.
Here in the big cattle barn on the fairground, folks are at work early, tending and grooming.
Thank God methane rises.
Bob and Johnny are there early, too. They're getting their calves ready for the show.
Did Donna do this rinse?
They comb and brush the calves' coats until they are smooth and sleek.
Head's gone. Stop rubbing.
Boys want the calves to look their best.
You want bangs this time? Let's go with bangs, honey. This would be so nice.
Over here, Ann is busy grooming her pig.
Dad heads for the caning exhibits.
She powders them all over to make them look whiter.
A sprinkle a day keeps odor away.
See how spotlessly clean they are.
Which makes them so attractive.
Who cares? They're pigs.
But now, there's time to go sightseeing. Johnny goes first to see the fish.
I like fish.
Say, these bass would make good fishing, if only they were in the creek back home.
Well, see, they were in the creek, but they've been caught, and that's why they're here.
At the 4-H Club show, Ann stops to see the model rooms.
What's the grandma look?
These have been made by the 4-H Club girls.
Look at that.
Brother Bob is interested in the butterfly collection.
Too interested.
Here's a beautiful case of butterflies and moths. This is one of the many exhibits made by the 4-H Club boys.
Later, these moths turn up in the mouths of Bob's victims.
Ooh. Ann and her mother like to see the home canning show. Here are rows of fine canned fruits and vegetables. Yeah. But Ann thinks her mother's canning is just as nice.
Pickles pack the stands for the pickle races.
What's this?
Evil!
Homemade cakes.
Thank you, Mrs.
The
Khrushchev.
judge is deciding which one of them is best.
Oh, this is good enough.
First, she feels the cake.
Then she rubs it into her hair.
Then she tastes it.
What the hell is this? Ugh.
Judging cakes ought to be fun.
But this woman sucks the joy out of it.
Here in the grain show, Mr. Olson is watching while the judge decides which farmer has the best corn.
I'll pay you. Come on, pick mine.
The judge feels the weight and shape of the ears.
It's all done behind protective chicken wire.
Then he looks at the evenness of the rows of grain.
Yes.
And the size and shape of the kernels.
Oh, my, yes. Yes, nice. Oh.
But surely none of the corn is quite as fine as Mr. Olson.
Don't tell your mother we've been here, son.
It's time for lunch.
Let's go eat something gray.
Most of the visitors at the fair have a quick bite at one of the lunch stands.
Oh, I'm lost. Mother!
And a foot-long hot dog looks mighty good to these boys.
Watch the boy on the left. His heart's about to explode. Wait.
But here at the 4-H club camp,
It's good,
where
yeah?
many of the farm boys eat, they get fried chicken with all the trimmings.
What, tinsel, little lights?
This is an actual 4-H feeding frenzy.
Other fairgoers like to picnic on the grass, like this.
Grazing in the grass is a gas. Baby, can you dig it?
Next up, freaks of nature.
Bob still has lots to see. This is a jet plane.
Where's the corn go?
Wonder what it would be like to fly it.
Over Cambodia, secretly maintaining plausible deniability.
Here is a tractor. It's much like the one Bob's father has.
Except this one doesn't have Father's arm stuck in it.
He knows how to drive this all right.
Okay, I'm a half a mile to the interstate and I'm out of here.
Say, listen to the band. It's time for the parade.
It's the Girl Corps, 100 magnificently trained girls.
Here we are now, entertainers. I feel stupid and contagious.
Admiral Halsey joins the fun.
The family of shame.
Captured pilots are paraded before the citizens.
Women are excited by seeing the word member.
Oh, my.
The parade is put on by the farmers' clubs from all over the state.
Scientists aren't sure what this
This
represents.
float was made up by one of the 4-H clubs.
In about 2 minutes. Zing.
Now at the grandstand, the races are beginning.
Get the car, there's carrots in the car.
Carrots, I love
And
carrots.
here come the racers down the track and away.
A wheel slices into the crowd, killing 3.
Still, nothing measures up to those bass, huh?
Here they come up the backstretch.
I gotta go.
And Bob gets there just in time. They're into the curve.
And they're into jazz.
Come on, you chunk of dog food. I got a year's allowance on you.
They're going into the home stretch.
Oh, hey guys, wait up.
And here they come across the finish. The race is over.
And the Oak Ridge boys take the stage.
Dad, I owe Big Lenny 42 large.
Now it's time for the calf show. Bob and Johnny are putting the finishing touches on their calves.
Adding hooker headers and
Johnny
decals.
polishes up the horns till they fairly shine. And Father, of course, stands by.
Doing nothing.
Now, the boys take their calves to the arena where the show is beginning.
First is the evening gown competition.
We have some tape of the calves playing on the beach earlier this week.
Into the big, shadowy arena, many other boys and girls are leading their calves. Here come Bob and Johnny.
What? I'm not sweating.
They take their places in a long line.
Of losers.
The judge is to choose which among all these calves is the best.
But all the calves are winners, really. It's just great that they got involved.
Johnny hope he'll choose theirs.
Oh, hey, that's my scar.
Up here, the folks are looking on.
Let's get busy in the car, honey.
Now the judge is coming down the line. He looks at each calf closely with a practiced eye and quickly sees the best and the weakest points.
He is all-knowing and wise.
Now he orders the doubtful calves out of the show.
The Masked Avenger cow is eliminated.
I hate these cattle
Too
calls.
bad. Bob loses out.
Bob hates himself.
But what about Johnny? He's still in line, and now the judge wants to see his calf in the open.
He realizes he had not known cow until this day.
He looks at Johnny's calf very carefully.
He feels a stirring.
But what's this? Here's Johnny back in line. Well, it looks like he has a winner.
Men are fools, dear. Remember that.
Now, the judge is picking out the champion of them all.
I am the
It takes
greatest.
careful work to choose the calf with just the right size, and build, and weight, and firmness.
And overall panache.
One by one, the judge ranks the calves and sends them back to their proper places in the line.
Life goes on, dull as before.
At last, the choice is made.
But he won't tell anyone. It's so frustrating.
The judge's work is done. He has picked the winners.
Quite a coup getting Clarence Darrow to judge.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay.
Well, the champion's blue ribbon goes to a girl.
The cows are furious.
Johnny gets a ribbon, too.
Yeah, thanks.
His calf is a winner.
Now look at this, I got a stinking ribbon.
Now the day's work is over, and it's time for fun.
So they leave the fair.
The gates to the Midway open on 100 ways of having fun.
Or you can just get hammered.
There are shows and games of every kind. And, best of all, a thrilling ride on the giant Ferris wheel.
It's the Man in the Hat exhibit.
Musty Carney's drunk by 10 a.m.
Here they go, quickly into the seat with the bar fastened tight to keep them in safely.
Goodbye, Susan. If anything should happen, I love you. I love you too, Petey.
And now the wheel turns. Up, up, high in the air. And this is how it seems to ride the big Ferris wheel.
It's this disappointing.
Well, the director got Artie here.
Roller coaster! Ferris wheel.
And now for a ride on the whip. This is how it seems to ride on the swooping, whirling whip.
This is how it seems to be thrown clear as the cables snap.
Too soon, the rides are over.
The lawsuits begin.
And too soon, all the fun comes to an end. But our friends are very happy. They've had a wonderful day at the fair.
You spent your nickel. We're done.
Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
Robot roll call Cabot. Gypsy. Dumb servo. Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi everyone, Mike Nelson here on the Satellite of Love with my buddy Crow. You're just in time to see Tom Servo's Planetarium show.
What luck.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Tom Star Show. Let's all hop on board the Galaxy Shuttle and take a trip through our nation's solar system. We'll be traveling at about the speed of light. Yes, well over 500 miles an hour. So, fasten your seatbelts. First stop, the planet Mars.
Take me to Uranus.
Mars, the brightest star in our galaxy.
Hey, let's probe Uranus.
Patience, space traveler. We'll visit all the planets.
What? Are you ashamed of Uranus?
Crow! Gee, I'm trying to do a little show here.
Oh, excuse me, I have some questions about Uranus.
Let's save our questions for the appropriate question and answer.
Uranus is big and gassy, isn't it?
But, shut up! But ours is not the only planetary system.
Servo,
and
we have to get to Uranus and wipe out the Klingons.
Just shut up! Just shut up! Just shut up! Jeez.
We'll be right back.
Where'd he go?
guy make before they just aren't funny.
Hey, I know, those kind of jokes are never funny.
You know, Servo, I've seen satellite pictures of Uranus. Oh, a noser.
Hey, Nell Stone. You know why I call you Nell Stone? Because you are so stoned, man. You wake and bake every day. You are so high.
Frank, what the hell are you doing?
I really don't know.
Well, stop it.
Wake and bake. Anyway, Nelson, I'll get right to the point. In high school, I was awfully good at swing choir. They rejected me, and that's fueled my badness. How did you put it, Frank?
It made you mad. It made you mean mad.
That's right. That's why
it worked on you till you were nothing but a big ball of mean.
Frank! What is with you? Jeez! Anyway, Nelson, I propose a little contest. Your swing choir against mine. Mano a mano. What do you say?
Well, I was no slouch in the swing choir department myself, so guys, Gypsy, what do you say?
I say let's dust his pasty swing choir butt.
Yeah! Good. Well, here are your costumes and some suggested charts. Thank you, Frankie. Franklin and I will start first. Standard swing choir scoring. Oh, and I'll be the judge. Here we go.
Long and tall and tan and lovely, the guys from Deep 13 go walking.
I'm walking in your footsteps.
I'm walking in his footsteps. We are family.
I've got TV's Frank.
He's got me.
You're the one that I want.
What I want, baby.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I want you to want me. I need you to need me.
Rivers belong where they can ramble.
Eagles belong where they can fly.
Round, round, get around, I get around.
Get around, round, round, she gets around.
This land is your land.
This land is my land?
That's right.
From California to New York Island.
Send in the clowns. There ought to be clowns.
Don't bother. They're here.
New York, New York.
Well, the battle was well met, my friend. Now it's time to tabulate those scores, Frank. I liked my originality, my costumes were fabulous, and I had a lot of energy. You were derivative, I didn't like your costumes, and your performance, well, pretty lackluster. Frank, tabulate those scores.
Oh my gosh! We won!
Oh,
we
yes!
won!
Yes!
We
In your
won!
face, Nelson!
Well, I got a good one for you today. It's a little thing called Skydiver. It's kind of like Manos without the lucid plot. But first, an industrial art short. Catch you later, man.
Did Forrester's dance make anyone else physically ill?
I liked it.
Well, you're a freak.
Oh, we got movie side. Da, 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 da. I thought they were great.
On parade.
Oh, this is one of Sousa's tender love ballads.
Why are you? Because you're bad at math?
No students' arms were harmed in the making of this film. Well, two. Of course.
Someone got a doctorate in industrial arts?
Loser.
Thank you, Centron.
Depressed yet?
You know, it's fun to have an idea.
There, wasn't that fun?
To be able to put that idea down on paper.
I can't do it, but...
See it take shape in wood,
Avoid taking real classes.
in metal,
Why, you can make your own bomb.
in plastic,
Or skin, if you can get it.
or in leather.
Who am I kidding? This'll never go with my outfit.
And you know I like the feel of a board moving smoothly against a sharp saw.
And I thrust the nail into the soft, yielding wood.
I like the smell of fresh wood chips and sawdust.
I put them in my underwear.
The bright glare of a welder.
I like to sneak in and lay on the table saw.
The sharp whine of a power tool.
The piercing scream of a freshman.
Or the dull tap of tools on leather.
Rat-tat-tat-tat. I keep Popular Mechanics under my
like the
mattress.
saw.
Feeling of chaps with no pants.
A wrench.
Let it go, man. Shop class was a long time ago. It's over.
A plane.
These tools are my friends.
Or a chisel.
What about girls, young man? Girls.
No, chisels.
And I feel real good because I'm a craftsman.
And not a killer.
Because I can use my mind and my hands to create. Of course, I don't know if I'd ever tell my buddies all this. Because, well, sometimes they laugh when you tell them things like this.
Then they pants you and drag you around the track.
Any talk of unions brings a threat of reprisals at this school.
Hey, Joe, come on, let's go to basketball practice.
Okay, but wait till I finish cleaning up here.
Hey, you making this?
I'm making it for the Grand Wizard.
You know, this looks as good as furniture you'd buy in a store.
It ought to. It's taken me long enough to make it.
Kind of slow, huh?
Yeah, but I've learned enough in making this one that I could probably make another in about half the time.
Still, your Mexicans do it real cheap.
Hey, you like this shop course, Joe?
I like it swell. Why?
Could you staple my ears back?
Didn't you ever wonder what good you'd get out of a course like this?
Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I went to Mr. Barnes, the shop teacher, and asked him about it. He said that with the large amount of construction work that goes on...
With the large amount of construction work that's taking place in our country's expansion, we need many more young men who are trained to design our future. We'll need architects.
We'll take hair from the back of your head and we plug it into the top.
Designers.
A newfangled bong.
And draftsmen.
Extruded plastic dingus. There.
And Joe, we'll need scores of men who can translate and build those ideas on paper into the actual homes, churches, schools, and factories of the future. We'll need engineers.
I don't trust my wife. Made phone call for her.
Carpenters.
We'll need actors, people who can read lines with and interact with others.
Workers.
Crazy Glue spokesman.
Got it. Wow, hot, whoa.
And plumbers.
I can't get this thing back in my pants, Earl.
We'll need men who can design the machines of the future, and men who can build, operate, and repair these machines. We'll need electrical engineers.
Yes, one of these in every home.
Pattern makers.
But why the hat? Why not a kicky beret?
Foundry men.
Oh, you never would believe where those Keebler cookies come from.
Tool operators. And mechanics.
This came out of me. What do you make of it?
And Joe, these are just a few of the occupations I could name.
That's right.
All of these jobs pay well and afford challenges and chances of advancement to the individual.
I want to be a hairdresser.
But Mr. Barnes, the courses I take here won't actually prepare me for one of these jobs when I graduate, will they?
No, you'll probably need more training by either going on to college or by apprenticing yourself into one of the skilled trades. But believe me, Joe, the basic training you get in these courses now will give you an age over the fellow who hasn't had such experiences.
Looks like he made his shirt out of wood.
Well, that's what Mr. Barnes had to say on the value of courses like this.
These bourgeois.
Yeah, but you plan to be an engineer, Joe, and I can't see how industrial arts courses will do me much good if I should decide to go into business or something like that.
You can't, huh?
No.
Me neither.
Well, come on, boy. Let's go to basketball practice. And meanwhile, I'm going to set you straight on a few of the facts of life. For instance, you know that no matter what job you go into after you graduate,
your voice changes.
You'll be able to use lots of the things you've learned in your industrial arts courses.
No! No! Turn it off! No!
The experience you get in printing classes will give you a basic knowledge of those operations. Maybe you'll be a farmer, and knowing how to build improvements around the farm and how to repair all the equipment you use is a must for you in that operation.
I forgot the door.
Or you can go on in your studies and become an industrial arts teacher, like Mr. Barnes. He sure enjoys his work, and he told me that there is always a demand for industrial arts teachers, and they're among the best paid in the teaching
Give me
profession.
this. No! Wrong. Do it again.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Joe.
I'm not a communist.
But, like you say, what if you should go into business or selling or something like that? Well, you'll still be dealing with material. You'll still have to be able to recognize quality material and quality craftsmanship.
And it only weighs 500 pounds.
If you're in production, you'll have to know what materials and techniques can best be combined to give you a quality product at a low cost.
Yeah, this makes the Army look good.
Look at this. Should I pop this?
No, Bill, you're going to have to look far and wide to find a job that doesn't in some way or other use industrial arts
Top
training.
there, a pin-up of Kathy
Well,
Bates.
maybe so, but hey, how about the coach? I bet he doesn't.
You bet he doesn't what?
Oh, hi, Coach. Well, we were just talking.
What about it? When you start making bets on me, I'm interested. Well, we were talking about different jobs in which industrial arts training is used, and, well, Bill thinks... He thinks that coaching isn't one of them, huh?
Loser,
Well,
give me
Bill,
20.
I took some industrial arts courses when I was in school.
Look at me now.
And except for some work on the gym floor and knowing a little bit about plastics and some other materials used in sports equipment, actually it hasn't helped me a great deal in my coaching.
See?
Wait a minute. I'm glad I took those courses. Oh, we may have worked on Model A's instead of hot rods when I took my mechanics course. But in it, I gained a mechanical interest and know-how that stayed with me through all these years.
Boys,
For instance,
boys.
when I get in my car to go someplace,
I can open the
I feel
door.
pretty confident that in case of minor trouble, I can fix it, or at least recognize its source.
Help! Help me! I can't do anything about it. Help!
Why, the cat's in here.
Recently, my wife and I bought a home.
How you doing?
We felt much surer that we were getting our money's worth because of my experience with industrial arts.
Get on up here, Sporto. Now, people like to whisper the word sinkhole around this neighborhood, but it's really not a problem, right?
I could tell whether good quality wood had been used,
Yeah, crummy. Well, we'll just paper this.
whether adequate electrical wiring had been installed.
Okay, we can use a toaster or the lamp.
I could tell what interior woods and finishing materials had been used, and whether these were likely to stand up under wear.
Don, there's a lovely kill floor in here. Oh, the previous tenant didn't flush.
And since that time, I've done a lot of work on the house myself.
I put a patio in the living
I built
room.
on a new room and made a recreation room out of it. Most of the minor repair work that comes up around the house, I can take care of myself.
Of course, when the house began sliding downhill, that
There
was
are
a
lots
different
of things
story.
I'd like to build now, but I just haven't got the time. But when I retire, I'll have a ready-made hobby to keep me busy.
I'll build giant recipe card boxes.
You know, fellows, there's a feel about it that I like.
His disciples.
Of being able to visualize something and then create it with my own hands.
The semi-nude club.
As a matter of fact, most industrial arts courses will help you in sports because they do help you to coordinate mind and body.
Say body again, sir.
Hey, this is basketball practice, not a lecture course.
Who's the shop class version?
I believe I will take a couple of industrial arts courses, thanks
No.
to.
Fine, Bill.
Say, you're no shop man. How do you think my car would look? Well, if I smoothed out the hood and put a new grill in it and, you know, made a real rod out of it.
Great.
Just let me go. Please don't touch me anymore. Oh, no.
This is the film the boys had to watch, and the girls had to go to the gym and watch the other film.
That one.
Nicest thing about the book is that we, I think we very smartly didn't go out and have
Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. You'll have to sit
Ooh, I don't know. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Satellite of Love. We're just kind of sitting around waiting for Tom Servo.
Man, where the heck is that guy anyway? And what's he up to?
I don't know. Said he had something to show us.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait.
Hey, pretty impressive, eh, folks? I tell you, I feel like a new man.
I feel ill.
I know what you're thinking. Cary Grant, right? I can see that. Sure, maybe a little touch of Seinfeld. You know, I'm weighing several new career options, fellas. Politics, TV, news. I'm even considering franchising the look. Maybe a series of infomercials.
Hey, kids, you gotta get ahead. Get ahead!
Get him!
Don't mess up the hair! Is that it? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it, buddy.
Hey, look, the things are, sorry.
I was alone with the world to tame. I was evil but feeling blue. Looking around, talking to clowns, never guessing that I'd find you.
Working the friar, I was never a crier. I had a void in the shape of you. Looking for love, hoping for evil. All I got was chicken cordon bleu.
Bada bean, we're living in deep 13. Nobody knows what we mean. Ruling the world with our heads in a swirl, and it's keen. Living in deep 13. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Frankie. Folks at home, Mike, little friends. You're gonna be seeing a lot of changes around here.
We're softening to reach a wider audience.
That's right, and as the world is enchanted with our whimsy, we'll slowly take over their minds.
What a hoot! But first we need you guys to help out by writing your own theme songs.
You know, to increase your share. So go ahead, give it a try.
Oh, goody. Oh, can I go first, please? Guys, can I go first, please? I've had my theme song ready since infancy. Now, finally, someone has the good sense to request it.
Okay, if you're that eager to help Dr. Forrester, hey, I can't stop you.
Tom Servo. Tom Servo. Glorious Tom Servo.
Understand.
Well, that was very nice. Tom. Wonderful Tom. Magnificat Tom Servo. Bigger than life. Bigger than you.
Hey.
Okay, Cam, I think that started to cut its lights back.
course
there
there
is.
is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was the end. I'm sorry about that. Crow, as long as we're stopped, Crow, dive in. Theme song.
What? La 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 la. Crow. La 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 la. Crow. La 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 la. Crow.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
good. That's
Oh,
good.
thank
I
you.
liked it, especially that one part.
Okay, Nelson, let's hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have one.
Typical. Well, I'll save your bacon, Mike. Mike, 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 Mike.
Okay, great. Thank you for saving my bacon.
No problem.
And there it is. There's the theme songs. Hope you like them.
Yes. Those were good. Maybe a bit too good. Well, at least we're all on the same page. Anyway, Nelson.
I love Kramer.
Well, you know, your movie this week is, well, bad. But it was written by Ed Wood, so get out your favorite pair of pumps and have a ball. But first, there's a little short by my friends at Jam Handy. Frank!
Ed Wood! No! I have agoraphobia!
young man's fancy crinkle-cut potatoes.
That little character was in Cats, wasn't he?
Oh, you know, she's got a darling triangular figure.
Wow, this is too titillating. Are we allowed to watch this?
Oh, she's listening to her dehumidifier.
Yes, teens dig lush orchestral arrangements.
12 o'clock, and time for the headlines of the latest news of the day. According to the latest bulletins,
Ironing can be deadly.
How the sandwiches coming, Mom? Almost ready. They're so easy to do, even your dad can put them together and do a dandy broiling job on them.
Dad kind of fancies himself quite a cook since we got our electric range, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm, and he's pretty good at it, too. Let's have cocoa today. It'll just take a few seconds to heat up milk.
Okay, I'll be finished in half a sec. Mother,
It's space curved.
wouldn't it be slick if we had an electric ironer, like Sally's mother has?
Of course it would. And I'm looking forward to having an electric dryer, too.
Is she blind?
Just think. Then we'd have a complete electric laundry.
Whee!
We? What?
Oh, goodbye, old wash day. That's why the wee.
Really, Judy. Come on now, eat your lunch. You'll feel better.
I feel fine.
I think they're both trying way too hard.
Another lonely Thanksgiving.
No, cling-free. No.
This tastes yummy.
Man, all the fats are numbing my emotions.
I just love bacon crisp and crunchy like this.
Yeah, evidently.
Honey, stop whooping your food. No one's going to take it away from you.
Sorry, sweetie, but it's really your fault. You make them so good.
Whatever happened to my pet Vietnamese pot-bellied pig?
Mom, what's sex?
Oh, I almost forgot. A letter from Bob.
Another letter? Thought he was coming home tomorrow.
He is. He wrote to say he's bringing a friend with him.
What does he say? About the friend, I mean. Is he tall, dark, and handsome, I hope?
I'm horny.
Here's what he says. Alex is a real great guy, even though he's serious-minded and tops in all his classes.
He is my soulmate.
He's got a job lined up with a construction gang near us, and I knew you wouldn't mind if he spent a few days with me, since it's the end of the term.
Say,
So.
Pretty dull. Alex has little time for girls.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I bet he doesn't even dance.
And is quite a woman-hater in his way. Oh, well.
For Pete's sake, wouldn't you know that goon brother of mine would bring home something that lives under a rock?
Judy, I do wish you'd speak English like normal human beings. Besides, I'm sure Mr. Phipps is a very nice young man.
I know. But just because Bob is a book cook, there's no reason he has to bring another one home with him.
Now, we'll see. Oh, there's a special message for you.
I loathe you.
And be sure and tell Judy to keep her grimy little paws off of my friend. He's got no time for babies.
He's not Jerry Seinfeld.
What's his name again?
George Kaplan.
Alexander Phipps.
Alexander Phipps. Sounds revolting.
Sounds Montclair momenty.
Never made my dear brother think I'd be interested in a character with a name like that.
Well, you throw yourself in anything
As far
with
as
it.
Mr. Alexander Phipps is concerned, he'll be left alone.
Permanently.
Fully alone. And with the greatest of pleasure.
More food. Hide the pain. More food.
Monster.
But Patty only sees the sights a girl can see from Brooklyn Heights. Hey, what a crazy...
Hey, the young Millie Helper Chronicles.
Judy, isn't it about time you got dressed, dear?
I'm dressed.
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Go put on a dress before they get here.
For him? Okay, but nobody named Alexander Phipps would ever notice what I had on.
Yeah, if you're named Alexander Phipps, it's just over for you.
Wow, the bacon truck is here.
Cool. Really cool.
Tonight's the night, Mom.
Right. Mother, they're here. And look at me, I'm a mess.
Well, what do you care? Remember? His name is Alexander Phipps.
Oh, wait till I get that brother of mine alone.
Jeez, it's Chip and Dale.
Would you just get in the door?
Hi, Mom.
I'm back from the 20s.
Oh, gee, it's good to be home.
And to be Robert McNamara.
Mom, this is Alex.
Hello, Alex. We're very happy to have you with us.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Adams. It's nice of you to have me.
It's nice to be had.
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. You're the twin without the Tony.
Ah, go sit on a carrot, you crummy.
Alex, this is the little sister I was telling you about. Judy Alexander Phipps.
How do you do, Mr. Phipps? So nice you could come.
Oh, thanks, Judy. And the name is Alex.
Xander Phipps.
Did you boys have your lunch?
Oh, no. We didn't want to miss another one of your meals. Besides, we wanted to catch a shower.
Wow.
Okay, come along then. I'll have everything ready by the time you get back.
Join us later if you want, Mom.
Oh, Mom, how about some of those hot biscuits of yours?
Whoa, my
All
God.
right, hot biscuits. Judy will make some for you.
Judy? I didn't know she could.
Biscuit.
Come on, Alex.
Oh, that sounds real good, and thanks.
Hey, I'll soap you first.
Mother, you do the biscuits, huh?
Well, it'll only take you a moment, Judy.
Thanks, Angel. I think I will throw on a dress. More ladylike, don't you think so?
Yes, dear. But Alexander Phipps will never notice that.
You're a doll, Mother.
Now make the biscuits.
You can hardly see where you bit me.
Sure do get a smooth shave with this electric razor. Hope your dad won't mind.
No, you won't mind a bit. He always lets me use it when I'm home. Dad's a swell guy. You'll like it.
Just don't use his razor. He goes ballistic.
Hey, you're not running out of hot water, are you?
What?
I said, you're not running out of hot water, are you? I stayed under quite a long time.
Oh, don't worry about that. Wait till you see the electric water heater Dad got it. We're loaded now. We have plenty of hot water all the time.
Sounds fun. I gotta get out of here.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah?
I thought you said your sister was just a little kid.
She must be 40.
Don't let her fool you. She's still a little monster.
And I'm the Beastmaster.
There. Now I look like Mom.
Well, thank goodness for my electric dress.
Hey, where's the fire extinguisher?
He'll never touch you, Terry. You're dirt.
Hey, you look mighty pretty.
In a Thelma Ritter sort of way.
How about that food?
Food? Is that all you can think of at a time like this?
You mean lunchtime?
Besides, don't change the subject. I ought to wring your smug little neck.
What's the matter now? What have I done?
Studious, serious-minded.
What are you talking about?
Tops in all his classes.
Point, counterpoint.
Now, Judy, Alex is really a guy who...
Who has little time for girls.
Now, wait a minute. Let me explain.
And a woman-hater to boot. I think you're a stinker.
No, don't.
Girls have to have brothers.
I love you, too. Now, simmer down, sis. It's the truth. Alex really has no time for girls. Especially you.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Just watch,
God,
Junior.
I hate women. Oh, hi.
Hi, Alex. I know you're hungry. You'll be eating in a jiffy.
Ah, my new kidney.
Oh, one of them incinerators.
Everything's ready, Judy.
Come and get it.
Hey, make with the job, Rods.
Come on, Alex, make yourself at home.
Sorry to put you to all this trouble, Mrs. Adams, but it does smell good.
No trouble at all, Alex. Everything's so easy with an electric range. Possibly I'm prejudiced, but seems the food tastes better, too.
Say, I hate to be corny, beautiful, but what's cooking?
Stew. Beef stew.
Oh,
Mom knows how you love it.
It's wonderful. It's my favorite dish.
Well, it used to be my favorite dish.
Jesus. You got a claw hammer or something I can work on this with?
Hot biscuits. Mother made them.
Hey, the electric phone.
I'll get it, Mom.
Throw some of these spares out.
Thanks.
Dad's calling from Chippendales. He got 2 shows. He won't be home.
More Similac, dear?
Did he arrive? Man, he's positively frantic.
He runs around screaming.
Real cool Jonah. Tall, good-looking.
Spit
Nothing
out
at
thy
all like the
rail.
trips around school.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and dial.
Uh-huh. And he drives a real shafty convertible. He really has it.
And I want it.
Oh, and he looks at me, I get, squishy.
Oh, that's nice, ma'am. I just trying to sell my magazine.
This afternoon? Oh, that's a wonderful idea.
Have my way with
What
it?
time? Okay. Bye.
Well, that stew was really a production, Mrs. Adams. Can we help with the dishes?
No KP duty around here, Sergeant.
We got dames to do that.
Strictly automatic. See?
Found the smell.
You're all ready, Mom.
That's all right, dear. Just put them in with the others.
Why, what are all these gin bottles doing in here?
Oh, wait a minute, Bob. Why not do it the easy way?
You're suffocating me!
Excuse me, Mom.
It's Pepperidge Farm.
That used to be my job at home. Washing the dishes, I mean.
Oh, Bob and Judy's had their share, too. But thank heaven, no more washing and wiping dishes around here.
God, your hair smells terrific.
And the dishwasher uses such hot water, you couldn't possibly put your hands in it.
Sure. That makes the dishes hygienically clean.
I'll put the Heatwell cooker in when I do the next level.
I've never felt so comfortable with a woman, Mrs. Adams.
Alexander, please.
Do you want to have breakfast sometime?
Don't do this to me, Alexander.
See? Nothing to it, is
And it's quiet, too.
What?
Eleanor, I'm busy down here at the White House.
Okay, beautiful. Now, don't forget to call me, will you? Right.
Bye, Eleanor.
Sally phoned and asked me to go for a swim. Thought you might like to come along and bring Alex.
Oh, thanks. But I think Alex is going to be busy.
Busy doing what?
Now, look, small fry, don't give me any trouble. All I know is he's seeing a man at the Northwest Machine Works on a matter of hydraulics.
Say.
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Thanks. I will.
I'm squishy, and I need to move on it.
And the circulating air completely dries them.
Please stop, I'm
You certainly
vulnerable.
know all about dishwashers.
Well, not all. But to tell the truth, Mrs. Adams, anything of mechanical or electrical nature interests me. Fits in with a hobby of mine.
Dishwashers?
Not exactly. Time study. Figuring out how to do things better. In less time and with less work.
Time study. Sounds interesting.
And does going for a swim sound interesting, Alex? It's a swell day for us.
Oh, it is at that, Judy, and it'd be great, but...
I find you
Could
repulsive.
we make it some other time? I have an appointment this afternoon with an engineer. As a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons I came home with Bob.
One of the reasons.
Hey, and I'd better hurry, too. Oh. Thanks for the lunch, Mrs. Adams.
Just please
Have a
go.
good swim, Judy.
Sure I will, homo.
There's
Leary?
some mechanical problem connected with the lecture, if Alex wants to go.
God, I wish he'd go home.
Cockroach, sorry.
Growing mushrooms under artificial conditions. So after all, the lecture may be very interesting.
Yes, Mother.
We should leave the house sometime, too.
Mechanical problem.
Mom?
Time study.
Earth to Mom.
What did you say, Mother?
Judy, I've an idea.
Yes?
I remember your father.
Vaguely.
The trouble I had with him.
He was a thumbsucker.
Seemed as if nothing I did would interest him until I...
Until what, Mother?
I got my
Until I
tattoo.
discovered how much he enjoyed good food. Oh, the way to a man's heart, Judy.
Oh, Mother, that's corny. Everyone likes good food.
I know, dear, but I'm thinking of something else, too.
Nude housework.
It'll take a little conspiracy.
Conspiracy?
A nice little conspiracy for a nice young man.
Like Whitewater.
You remember I decided not to go to the garden club dinner tomorrow night because of Alexander's visit? Well, I've changed my mind. I'm going.
The hell with
You
Alexander.
can find out for yourself whether Mother knows best. Now, here's what we'll do.
Need some rope, need a chainsaw,
Oh,
potassium nitrate,
I like
and
that.
silver iodide.
Going on a manhunt. Get me a man. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Okay, and thumbtacks.
Why I'm baking my panties, but that's what Mom suggested.
I'll turn it on now, but I'll light it later.
Here you go, Daddy.
Thanks, kitten.
Need anything before I leave, Judy? I don't think so, Mother. Now, how long did you say it would take this dinner to cook?
So let's see. Your dinner should cook for an hour and a half at 350 degrees.
Wait a sec, sweetie. Let me make with the mathematics. I'm going to dash over to Sally. She's going to sit in my hair.
It's almost 3 o'clock now. You'll eat at 6:30, and your dinner takes an hour and a half to cook.
The Nazis will be on you by then.
That's the timer.
Timing bombs will be tripped by the wires when we drive through.
And to cook for an hour and a half.
They forgot to stop filming.
Then I flip the step switch, so it'll go on automatically. Turn the temperature dial to
I think this is cool.
50. Then I'm off to Sally's. Okay?
Absolutely right.
Oh, glad I remembered to take the ham out of the freezer this morning.
Was Mom and the Guardian Angels?
I wish you weren't
Yeah.
going out. Do you think everything will be all right?
Of course, darling. It'll be lovely. Now, don't you worry. This isn't the first meal you've cooked, you know.
No, but it's the first meal I ever cooked
Uh-oh.
for Alex.
She's getting squishy.
Yes, I know. Alex, he'll be pleasantly surprised and impressed. I have to hurry, dear. I have things to do.
And what's a four-letter word for nuisance?
Standard sitcom joke landing on runway 7.
Oh, that's easy. J-U-D-Y.
Well, I'm off.
Where you going, Mom? Can we give you a lift, Mrs. Adams?
No, thanks, boys. I don't know just what time I'll be back tonight, so I'm taking the car.
Tonight? What about dinner?
Oh, Judy's taking care of that.
Judy? Why, Judy can't even boil water without burning. Hey, maybe we'd better go down to Hamburger Harry's. At least we'll get something to eat.
Go right ahead, but you'll be sorry.
Why, I wouldn't think of missing one of Judy's dinners.
Thank you, Alex.
Let's get in the car. Let's go quick.
You shouldn't tease her so, dear.
Oh, Mom, I was only needling her.
Well, don't overdo it. You'll give her the reds.
What? She's squishy. She's got the reds. What's going on around here?
Your mother's a freak.
Hash brownies look good.
A young Mrs. Lockhorn prepares dinner.
Hurt.
The Loretta Young Show.
Interesting, Alex. You know, mushrooms are big favorites of mine.
Shrooms.
Well, I understand it. There's quite an air conditioning problem
Is this a
involved.
Noel Coward play?
Oh, I don't think that would be too much of a problem.
When are you going home?
You know what?
That's what I need, an idea.
How to get my bustier out of the freezer.
Has anyone noticed that the daughter is psychotic?
Well, you can always give it a try, Mr. Adams.
What the? Oh? This is like 3 Days of the Condor. I trust no one in this short.
Oh, dear!
Oh,
Did I call that?
I'll be ruined.
Shut up! The men are talking in here.
Oh, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Lady in distress.
Heave to, my friend.
Trouble, Judy? Can I help?
It's the mixer. It just won't work.
Oh, let me take a look.
Talk to your dad about mushrooms. I think I impressed the old fart.
There we are.
God, you're
I
dumb.
slipped out. That's all.
How do you suppose that happened?
Just one of those things. First thing you do when an appliance doesn't work is find out if it's plugged in. That's the trouble most of the time.
Is that what time study is?
No. But are you interested in time study?
Oh, here we
Mother
go.
was telling me that you
Oh, yeah. It's a hobby of mine.
Set the hook.
I'd love to hear about it.
Play him. Plenty of line.
Take your kitchen. Ever noticed anything about it?
It's a prison?
There's the electric range, the electric sink, the garbage disposer, the
Electric.
dishwasher,
Electric.
the refrigerator,
Electric.
the freezer.
Exactly. All wonderful helps. Now, here's something you probably never thought about, Judy. The kitchen today is like a factory in a lot of ways.
Where's your upper
The product
lip?
can only be good if the right tools are used.
Yeah, but your upper
modern
lip.
factories
Where
use
did?
the best machinery that money can buy?
Have you considered
As a result,
braces?
the work is done faster, better, and easier. Just as it is in a modern kitchen. See what I mean?
Oh, yes. And you're too smart about all these things.
Not really, Judy. It's just that I'm interested in. Like to make a study of it.
Now let's get those clothes off.
Now, here's another thing. Not only are the best tools important, but everything connected with their use is taken into consideration.
Don't wag your finger at me, pink boy.
Just like machines in our factory.
He's heating up.
Straight line production.
He's in the zone.
Well, they're not set this way just for looks. They're placed this way for a definite purpose. To save work, time, and unnecessary steps.
Golly, I'm so impressed.
He needs to meet a musician.
It's called time and motion study. Come here.
Bring your sweet behind over this way. Let me work on that zipper.
Take your home freezer,
Get in.
full of fresh frozen foods. Well, there's a definite saving of time and money.
And you want to study this?
And right next to it,
Don't tell me. I know.
the refrigerator. Keeps day-to-day food in perfect freshness.
Now tell me about the drapes.
And the dishwasher? Now there's a machine that does away with a chore that everybody hates.
I did not know
And
that.
again, right next to it, the garbage disposal.
Put your arm in there.
Very convenient.
Bring your buns over here, sweet cheeks.
The electric range. Automatic cook, right? And only a few steps from where the food is kept.
So it's like a normal kitchen.
Notice how it all adds up to one important thing?
What?
Love.
Consideration for the housewife.
How does someone become, how you say, a
Even
housewife?
that mixer's a big work saver.
Oh, golly, my whipped cream.
Now, just pour that in there. That's right. That's good. That's a bowl, you know.
Imagine having to do that the hard way, by hand.
Judy, beyond thunder squishy.
Odd
Alex, I hope you
meatloaf,
brought
honey.
your appetite with you. Oh, I certainly did, sir. The table looks beautiful, Judy.
Yes, sir. It certainly looks lovely.
Beautiful.
When are you leaving, Alex?
Well, here's to Judy. To Judy.
Judy.
Well, I brought along my appetite, too, so let's sample it. That's for me, sir. How about you, Bob?
Oh, but quick.
Just a small piece for the boy at the end.
Well, I'll try to get through.
Perfect dinner, Judy.
That's what you should have
You
cooked.
said she couldn't boil water without burning it.
You're a damn liar.
Pineapple juice, chilled just right. And that ham steak, oh, brother.
Take me.
Creamy potatoes, buttered lima beans, and that wonderful cherry pie with whipped cream.
All right.
I think we ought to make him eat all his meals at Hamburger Harry's for that.
I'm not kidding. This is really exciting to me.
Judy, and I'm very proud of you.
Oh.
Yep, Judy, you did all right.
Thanks, but I can't take all the credit. Our kitchen does everything but talk.
Oh, delightful.
Now, about that lecture. Oh, I don't know. After such a wonderful meal, I'd fall asleep in a lecture.
Oh boy, here it comes.
I thought maybe. How'd you like to go dancing?
Dancing? Oh, Alex, how dreamy.
Okay. Well, let's get going on the dishes. And, Bob, you can take in the lecture if you want.
No, thanks.
I'm weird.
I'm gonna watch TV tonight. A lot of good shows.
Don't you young folks worry about the dishes. There's no trouble around here, you know.
Oh, Dad, you're a doll.
Actually, I'm being indicted, but...
See you later.
Night.
Double bag it, son.
Here, let me give you a hand with each, Dad.
Okay, son.
I don't know, just strap on some heels and a wig the way I've been emasculated.
My mother's clipped me like a gelding, for God's sake.
Oh, hello there.
Nice to see you.
How'd it go? Big success?
Tremendous success. We've got quite a girl there, Mother. Quite a girl.
Oh, my lockjaw's back.
What are those?
Oh,
Nothing. Oh.
You want to go with me? Alex left them. Something about growing mushrooms under artificial conditions.
And avoiding the narcs.
I might find out how to grow them in the basement. Say, I could move your laundry.
Oh, no, you don't. Really, Harry, this is the end.
This film is brought to you by the Nerd Council. Support your local nerd.
And a generous grant from the Mom Corporation, the incredible power of mom.
So the point of this short is that we should dabble in mushroom growing.
Susan slept here.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I figured out it would be a lot more convenient for all of us if you move the Mads light over to the left a little.
Okay. Good. All right. No
Whoa,
problem.
whoa. Back. Just
Back
a little bit.
a little
Back.
this way?
Nudge. Whoa, just a nudge. A little
okay.
more. Inch more.
There?
TT. Baby step. There. Whoa. Stop. Woo. Huh. Weird.
Bad news, Mike. Our theme song tested rather poorly, and, well, I'm a big-time executive, and I made a snap decision. We're going to start our own radio station, and we're going to name it Frank.
A radio station called Frank?
That's right. So come on, turn your crank to Frank.
Let's talk.
And more new country.
Winona.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Love that Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, I can't promise that I personally will be turning my crank to Frank, but
it's a radio station called Frank.
More Garth. More Reba.
Winona.
I don't know. The new country. It's not into any country.
Brooks and Dunn.
I don't even know.
Brooks and Dunn.
Winona.
What is Winona?
I don't know.
Don't you see how great it is? My name is Frank. The radio station's name is Frank. It's totally uncharacteristic to name a radio station Frank.
More Garth. More Reba.
Winona.
Am I out of Reba? Do I need more Reba?
Or any Winona?
I don't know. Sorry, guys. Got to think about this one. Turning my crank to I don't think it's.
It's Frank. We're hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike. Just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case. So they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love, where Tom and Crow have planned something which is apparently lovely.
Oh, and darling, and just so lovely.
That's right. Oh, Gypsy.
We're giving you a shower.
Oh, look, she's surprised. No, isn't that just darling?
I'm not getting married. Am I pregnant?
Oh, Gypsy, every woman gets a shower, and it's just so lovely.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm a woman.
Open that one first, Mike. It's from me. Doesn't she look lovely?
Pinking shears.
Yeah.
Thank you. How very thoughtful and lovely.
Oh, those are just darling, Crow. Okay, this one's from me.
And it is pinking shears.
Oh, just like mine. How darling and lovely.
Well, yeah, Gypsy, I saw the Crow got you the same thing, and that gave me the idea.
Okay, this one is from Cambot, and it is pinking shears.
Oh, who'd guess?
Okay, now Tom and Crow went in on one more.
Yeah.
Oh, let me guess. Pinking cheers?
Nope. Oh, I guess it is.
Pinking
shears.
Darling and lovely.
Well, Tom saw them, and I had to agree.
They're just lovely and darling,
they're
aren't
just
they?
adorable.
Shia, well, thanks and everything.
It was so much fun, Gypsy. You got so much great stuff.
I really hope you like the pinking shears, Gypsy.
Yeah.
I saw them in a catalog, and I just thought Gypsy.
Oh, Tom, let me wrap up some of that chicken salad for
Don't
you.
you
No
dare.
argument.
No, I'll explode.
Girls, the mans are calling.
Lovely.
Oh, sorry, didn't know you had company. Say, Mike, you haven't seen Frank around anywhere, have you? I've looked everywhere. He didn't leave a note. The car keys are still here. He didn't mention anything to you, did he?
No, nothing at all. Did you try all the Baskin Robbins?
Did you try Comic Book College?
Did you try all the emergency rooms? They all know them there.
Yeah.
In the line of fire, speed, blown away. Nelson, look! I was just tidying up in Frank's room, and I found these ticket stubs in Frank's pants pocket. Now I really am worried. You know how easily influenced Frank is by the moving picture.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Dr. F. I'm sure he's not serious. Oh, hey, check it out, Gypsy. There's another gift here for you. Isn't that lovely?
Frank, listen to this. Dear Gypsy, how are you? I am fine. I am going to bomb the living bejesus out of Deep 13. Well, it looks like I'm out of room. Best wishes, Frank. Oh my God! Frank, Tom, Crow, we've got to stop him. Oh, P.S. Hope you like the pinking shears. Oh, how very
Pinking shears.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure Frank's not serious.
He sure is, Mike. Those are definitely pinking shears.
Not about the pinking. I'm talking about the bomb. Hey, Dr. F., I think you should know about this bomb threat from Frank.
I knew it. I knew it. Just look what I found in Frank's closet behind his Jane West doll. Dynamite. Not that I was snooping, but if I didn't snoop, I wouldn't know what was going on in Frank's life. All right, Mickey, I've got it taken care of down here. Why don't you take in Ed Wood's The Sinister Urge with a short about personal hygiene. Watch and learn, stink bombs.
This one's got good heft. Well, anyway, call us if you need us, Clay, all right?
Well, Gypsy, I think Frank would be really understanding if you returned his pinking shears and got something else.
What if the first four breaks? That's
Hey, we got movies.
Oh, my God.
Wendell Yo, the cleanest man in Boston.
Are these sold door to door?
Join us. Join us.
Class from the 8th grade. They want to choose a boy and a girl from this class to be in their assembly.
Who wants to be
All
sacrificed?
right, put your hands down. They'll have to choose.
The 8th graders called the herd.
Whomever John and Arlene choose, you can be sure of one thing. It won't be anyone who isn't clean and neat.
They'll sniff
That's because
everyone.
being clean and neat is something everyone is expected to do. And for a very good reason.
Here's the shrooms, Billy.
It's important to your health and to the health of those around you. Don may feel that he looks neat enough.
Well,
and that he's
Don's
clean
wrong.
enough. But let's go back to the start of the day and see what we can do. There you are, Don. Back in bed this morning.
Now a giant cockroach.
First of all, form the habit of getting up in plenty of time.
To sober up.
Keeping clean and neat is a matter of forming good habits and letting them work for you.
Oh, man, what the hell did I do last
Now,
night?
don't stall. If you lie in bed so long that you have to rush, how can you expect to be neat and clean?
Lay off, you're suffocating me.
The most important thing, of course, is the daily bath in summer.
Psycho.
Or in winter, when you're hot and sweaty, every other day will do. Make it a shower or a tub, whichever you like, morning or night. It doesn't matter, just so you keep yourself clean.
Use a Brillo pad and Comet.
Remember your ears. They need a soapy washcloth.
Kerosene in a match gets rid of the ear mites.
When you wash your feet, be sure to get between your toes and the bottom of your feet.
Well, you'll never be able to scrub away the stain on your sole.
And keep a fingernail brush handy for your nails. You're not clean if your fingernails aren't.
You are now officially obsessive-compulsive.
Then rinse all the soap off.
Rinse, damn it, rinse,
Learn to
rinse!
make good habits work for you by following the same order every time.
So clean yourself in alphabetical order.
Use pumice on your tender nipple buds.
And here's another habit. Wash your hair on the same day each week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, whichever day you choose.
Keep a detailed log, though.
Use a good shampoo or soap and rub in the lather with your fingers, not your fingernails.
Here, let me help you.
Lather up twice with a rinse in between.
Why couldn't they have had Mamie Van Doren star in this thing?
And after the second lather, when your hair is perfectly clean, rinse again. Keep rinsing till every bit of soap is out.
You're almost done in there. What are you doing?
There. Feels good, doesn't it?
Don't touch that.
Give yourself a good rub down with the towel until you're completely dry.
Please remain seated until the shower has come to a full and complete
Now, before
stop.
you brush your hair, be sure your comb and brush are clean.
He's becoming Howard
Wash
Hughes.
them the day you wash your hair.
Have an extensive filter system installed.
Comb your Darren Stevens haircut.
Your teeth?
Comb them,
You brushed
too.
them well last night. They're clean now. Brush them again after breakfast, so they'll be clean again until lunch.
Mad dog.
One more good habit. Before you leave the bathroom,
Flush.
see that it's neat and clean, too. Towel and washcloth hung up to dry. Cap back on the shampoo.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bathtub clean. Basin clean.
Pick up all the hairs with a tweezer.
Yes. Everything is put away.
Now have the bathroom sealed.
Now your clothes. Your underwear should be just as clean as you are.
Hey, don't say underwear.
Clean socks. But look at those shoes.
Oh,
They
Dad's
should clean
vomit.
and shine. What you need is the shoe shine kit.
There, now wear this
There
instead.
you are. You can make one like this yourself, you know.
But that's a whole nother film.
That's better, isn't it?
What the hell is that?
Be sure the top is back on the polish.
Does this kid have a job
Now
interview?
finish dressing. Uh-oh. That's no way to treat your clothes.
But that's how they treat me.
If they're clean enough to wear again, hang them up.
Or just have your mom do it.
Fold the trousers neatly over a hanger.
There, that's it. Work it now. There you go.
It's about 3 in the afternoon by now.
Put the shirts on hangers, too. Hang them up in your closet. Look at that closet. Before you do another thing, get busy and straighten it out.
Ah, shift into another time dimension if it helps.
Uh-oh, now your hands are filthy again.
Hard work, isn't it? But if you learn the habit of keeping it neat, you'll never have to go through anything like this.
Now, time for bed.
Now then, a clean shirt, and you're ready to take a look at yourself.
You despise what you see.
Hair combed,
Hey.
face, ears, and neck, all clean.
And hot waxed.
Cuffs buttoned. Clean hands.
The stigmata.
Nails clean and
Oh, the
trimmed.
things those hands will do.
Shirt buttoned and tucked in. Belt through all the loops. Trousers buttoned or zipped.
Or not.
Socks pulled up. Shoes shined. And shoelaces tied.
Now to get pantsed and dragged around the track.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Ugh, he's got fangs.
Quite a bit better than the way you looked in class this morning.
I'll say.
You pig.
Now, how about you, Mildred? Let's see what habits will help you keep neat and clean. You need a weekly
Mother Teresa.
shampoo, too, of course. Girls have to wash their hair in the afternoon or evening, so there's time to put it up. Don't go to bed with wet hair.
Or a first date.
Putting up your hair is something you have to learn, and everyone does it differently. It depends on how you wear it.
Take the ribbon from my hair.
You may still need to get help from your mother on this.
She's getting ready for her date with Jerry Seinfeld.
This is a good time to trim your fingernails. Make a habit of doing it the day you wash your hair.
Every leap year.
Boys like to use fingernail clippers, but girls can shape them better with an emery board.
Are you supposed to file open sores with an emery board?
And see that little sore place where you pulled away the skin?
Oh, honey.
Next time, ask your mother to cut it, and you won't have a sore place like that.
Or just amputate that finger.
Wait a minute, only 9?
Don't forget your toenails. After a bath is a good time to cut them, because they're softer then.
Yeah, he knows a lot about women's
Cut them straight
toenails.
across, and not rounded like fingernails.
Better yet, cut 'em pointy. Get a pinking shear.
Oh, Mildred. Look at your clothes. Why, that's as bad as Don was.
Don was the producer?
Things that are dirty should go into the laundry. Things that are clean enough to wear again should be folded and put away.
Really?
Make sure there are no wrinkles in it when you fold it.
What about the fold?
And that dresser drawer.
I've rummaged through it.
Better straighten it out this very minute.
Why can't a woman be more like a man?
In the 50s, people responded well to authoritative, disembodied voices.
Ha ha! The fun never stops when you're clean and tidy.
If you learn the habit of keeping it neat, you'll never have to go through anything like this.
Should I be a nurse or a
And now
housewife?
that your room is neat and you're clean, isn't it nice to climb into bed?
Unfortunately, it's time for school.
Good night, Neely O'Hara.
In the morning, give yourself plenty of time.
Say 6
You can't
hours.
Brush and be neat. Be sure your underthings are clean.
Don't say under things.
Well, are they?
Your shoes should go on over clean socks. And take a look at your shoes. Are they as neat as they should be?
You know, the narrator should get back over to Johnny's. He's probably a mess by now.
Before you put on your dress,
Caress.
it's a good idea to brush your hair. Be sure you've washed your brush. Don't put a dirty brush on clean hair. Brush and brush and brush. At least 100 strokes.
Just keep brushing and saying the name of our Lord and Savior.
There. Look how it shines. You did get all the soap out last night, didn't you?
Tail and mane really works.
And now,
The weather.
what dress to wear? Your dress has to be suited to the occasion.
No, that one's just fine. Or that. Let's go.
What is my purpose in this world?
No, that's a lovely party dress, but it's too dressy for school.
Don't go trampling yourself up like that.
There, that's more like it.
Oh, I love that on
But
you.
would another color look better? As you watch colors, you will learn what combinations look best on you.
Learn to mistrust your own taste.
And now, how do you look?
Kind of parochial.
You can see what a big difference a little extra care can make in your appearance.
Who am I trying to kid? I've hit the glass ceiling in 5th grade.
Good appearance helps you get along with others.
Remember, people like you better if
Much
you're
more
pretty.
important,
Conform.
clean and neat is something, and for our community.
And to fight communism.
It's simply a matter of learning good habits and letting them work for you. Don't you think you can do it?
Let's get clean together. Can I carry your soap home from school?
And now back to the drudgery that is your life.
Thank you, thank you.
In Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. other science facts. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Well, hi there. Howdy do. Mike Nelson here with my friends Tom Servo and Crow T. Robot. And say we're glad you stopped by today because we got a special treat. Lisa Loeb is going to stop by and do a song. Yeah.
You say I only hear what I want to hear, and I say, did you get my note in study hall? I asked you if you like me, and if you like me like I like you, then check the box saying that you like me. Yeah, you really like me. Turn the TV on, turn the TV off. It's my turn to watch what I want to watch, and throw me the remote and turn the TV on, turn the TV on. 'Cause there's a singer singing about how she likes a guy, and she wonders, does the guy like her too? But he doesn't. She made it up in her head. He doesn't like her. You say you're gonna.
I don't know, the kids, they seem to like the Lisa Loeb.
I don't think they
Lisa
like
Loeb?
Because I'm grounded.
I thought you was Courtney Hole.
No, Courtney Hole is with Pearl Hole, isn't she? We'll be right back.
Pumpkin Hole.
Barking
You
Holes?
miss me. Yeah, you miss me.
Feelings good.
Oh, come on, Crow. I mean, she's all right. I mean, so she's really annoying. We'll just stop that. Oh, the Mads are calling.
Yeah,
Right.
there they are. What?
Have you been helped?
No, as a matter of fact, we haven't.
What are you, Frank? Could you just step back just a bit, please? Frank.
No.
Who are these people? How'd they get in here?
I don't know. Have you been helped?
No, in fact, we haven't.
Frank, we have got to start using the security system. Mike, have you had any problems with security up there?
No, everything's,
What about Lisa Loeb?
Oh, yeah, right. Lisa Loeb stopped by earlier, but...
You see what I mean, Frank? We've got these idiots down here. They got Lisa Loeb running around. Oh, sorry.
Have you been helped?
Frank, now I'm going to go outside to check this out. And when I tell you, hold this button down and buzz me in, all right? All right, Frank, it's me. Buzz me in.
Hi, welcome to Bargain Clown. Can I take your order, please?
Very funny, Frank. Would you buzz me in?
I'm sorry, that's not on the menu, sir.
Frank, I will kill you so bad.
That's $4.99, please, pull it.
Shut up! Well, Mike, because of our little security problem, we're going to have to communicate via closed-circuit intercom. Check. Okay, Mike, is this thing on? Can you hear me?
No, I'm sorry, Dr. F. We can't hear you.
Well, what the heck? I must have crossed those wires coming out of the... How about now?
Nope. Still nothing on this end.
Well, son of a... Do you have it on Channel A?
Which channel would you like us to have it on?
Channel A.
We have it on Channel A. We just can't hear you.
All right. Turn it off. I'll just have to describe your movie using semaphore flags. I've got a little treat coming up for you. It's a short subject called Are You Ready for Marriage? Hope you enjoy, and good sailing.
Okay, then. Thanks a lot. Hey, and sorry this thing didn't work.
Hey!
Oh, we have movie size!
Face. Oh, total face. Yeah, I'm sick of sex anyway.
Yes, it's my longtime bachelor, Reuben Hill.
I have to wear this dress. It's part of my family research.
All skins.
Reuben Hill. Professor Hill, sir?
Say, nice front porch.
Mom, I need to get to school.
The tepid embrace tells me they're ready for marriage.
Welcome to as far as you're gonna get.
Oh, you're so suitable.
Happy trails to you.
Good night, darling.
I touched your vitalis. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Larry, isn't it exciting about our getting married?
What? Yeah. What?
Could you grab me a cold shower while you're in there? Thank you.
You still didn't pay your grid bill, ma'am.
I hope Leopold doesn't find out about this.
Well, I'm pretty sure this is my house, but, well.
Walking on a pink cloud. So I asked her last night at a graduation prom, and she said yes. We're going to be married in August.
Wow, married?
Say.
She's just finishing high school, and you still have 2 years at the university.
And what about me?
It's a tough road, Larry. What are you going to use for money?
Well, Sue's folks were going to pay something to put her in junior college here in town for 2 years. So we'll have that. But instead of going to college, she'll get a full-time job in campus town.
It's just campus
And
town,
she doesn't
Jake.
care anymore about education. So with that, and my part-time job, we'll get by.
We'll be selling plasma.
Uh-oh. Here's Sue now. You two probably want to be alone.
Why is Sue wearing a headdress?
Sue, honey.
Oh, Larry.
Well, what's the matter?
It's the folks. We had a terrible scene.
I got kicked out of
I
L7.
couldn't sleep a wink. They don't approve. They say I'm too young. They want me to finish 2 more years of schooling before I even get engaged. Oh, Larry.
Oh, Rob.
Buck up, sweetheart. They can't stop me.
I'm Mighty Boy.
Relax. And act normal till after your graduation next week.
I'll contact the
Then I
underground.
can borrow Phil's car. Down to Greenville. There's a justice of the peace down there.
I'll marry him.
We'll elope, honey.
But, Larry, I wanted a church wedding. And all the parties and showers for me, too.
And the annulment.
My folks. That would break Mom's heart.
Well, we're the ones that are getting married, not your folks.
I hate you.
I don't know, Larry.
I'm really mousy.
I read somewhere that a marriage without parents' approval has 2 strikes on it from the start.
I think it was in Humor in Uniform.
But if eloping's the only way,
No, maybe it isn't.
I could have my chin smallered.
Maybe you could convince your folks that you should get married.
but how, Larry? How?
Tell them we're pixies.
I'm sitting in a puddle.
I'll bet we could get some advice from the marriage counselor over at the church. His name is Hall.
Hunts Hall?
Bill told me about him. He teaches a course in marriage and family living at the college.
Do you think he could help me with my folks?
It's worth a try, isn't it?
Visit your government church.
First Federal Church, member FDIC.
My folks don't understand the way I feel.
I feel like rhino hide.
Well, that's the story, Mr. Hall. Do you think you can help us get married?
Herr Oberst.
Why, I'm in favor of marriage. In fact, I spend a good deal of my time helping people to get ready for marriage.
And I'm in the concrete
Now, let's see.
business.
You've known each other for...
3 months, 1 week, 2 days, and 17 hours.
Oh, boy, one of these.
And you're 18, Sue?
See.
And 19, Larry?
Thank you.
Have either of you ever been in love before?
Well,
Does my uncle count?
but not like this. This is the real thing.
Yes.
No, it isn't.
I had a chum in college who had the real thing with 8 successive girls.
Will Chamberlain?
Oh, it's all right if you have it, fine.
Ooh.
It's a very important factor in building a happy marriage.
I found that out too
But tell
late,
me,
but
how do you know it's real love? The kind you can get married on.
Why, ever since I first met Larry, I haven't wanted to date anyone else.
Except Dwight
For
Eisenhower.
3 months now. And besides, I haven't even had one quarrel with him.
In the car, Sue.
No quarrels. Why not? No differences of opinion? Or no opinion?
Objection! He's leading the witness.
What do you talk about on your dates?
Oh, movies and popular songs.
Orchestras, dancing.
Popular
Larry's
songs.
chosen profession, engineering?
No, I don't understand any of it.
It's gross.
I don't like to hear about it.
Sue, honey, I didn't know you felt that way.
That's because you never listen.
Larry, you're a dullard.
Well, it seems you two may have some things to talk over and settle.
idiots.
Might well ask yourself some questions before you get too serious about marriage.
Well, what do you mean?
What sort of question?
Well, questions for Cupid. You might say he should ask them before he fires those arrows.
Are you licensed, sir?
We call this Cupid's checklist.
Have we entered your fantasy
First,
kingdom?
You have similar backgrounds, similar basis for your ideals and standards.
Pure bloodlines.
Second,
Cupid is
are
anal.
you real friends? Comrades, pals, through thick and thin. And third,
Are you from the same
you
family?
both understand marriage.
Huh?
Oh, not the kind in most movies or in most popular songs.
We love
But the
popular
real,
songs.
everyday kind of marriage. Between real people. You understand it?
Oh, golly, Mr. Hall, I don't know the answers to all those questions. I just know that I'm in love with Sue. Is that bad?
No, that's good.
Shut up, Iris.
Good. And it's good when you recognize that you don't know the answers. It's a good sign.
I don't know.
Anything.
I think we're friends. And maybe we can understand marriage, but background. How do they affect getting married?
Well, come over here a minute. Perhaps I can show you what I mean.
Put these on.
What's that? I call it a marriage development board.
Patent pending.
It represents the psychological distance between a husband and a wife from the time they are born until they die.
Bobby Orr's electric marriage. Real marriage action.
What does it all mean?
Well, let's set it up for you and Sue. When you are born, you inherit a great many differences from your parents. That's part of your background.
That makes sense, all right.
Now, as you grow up, you each develop separate and unique personalities.
Unless you're Finnish.
Your mental growth,
Represented by Tom Dewey.
your emotional outlook,
This little Hitler baby over there.
your standards and ideals.
Your Zephon Wars from Beta
Larry,
3
your distinctly masculine outlook on life.
Thank you.
Sue, your feminine way of looking at things.
is wrong.
Your capacities to love and be loved.
Are all missing.
These and many other ways, you each acquire a background. So that when you first met, you were probably farther apart. Probably more distinct individuals than when you were born.
But I don't want to marry a girl like me. I want to marry a man like him.
No, you don't.
So even though we're close together here, we don't know how far apart we are there.
That's right. When you two met, there was probably an early physical reaction.
Oh,
A
yeah.
romantic attraction that pulled you together. A love appeal that hit you sort of boing.
You saw my boing?
How did you know?
Well, it happened to me. It happens in some degree to most couples who become happily married. But it takes more than this boing.
Sometimes
Well, you
there's a
see,
splurge.
if you're too far apart psychologically,
If one of you is
if your
cuckoo,
backgrounds are not similar enough, it can cause a great deal of argument and unhappiness until
It's gone.
Where'd it go?
We're
that's
gonna
what you'll
die.
be saying about your romantic love if these other things cause a breakup.
But where's the rubber
No,
band?
sir. This is forever with Larry and me.
Fine, I hope so.
You're watching.
Strain these differences might put on your romantic love.
But there isn't any time. Larry's going away in a couple of months.
I am?
Yeah. Did you two ever see these figures on length of engagement and how it relates to chances for happiness in marriage?
it's too technical, sir.
Two separate studies showed the chance for happiness improves with a longer engagement
You
period.
color good, sir.
It's fair for 6 months, better for a year or 2 years.
And so on into
Is
infinity.
that because there's a better chance to find out some of these differences and become real friends?
Yes, a chance to find out if your relationship will wear well.
Yes, but can't we settle these differences after we're married?
Honey, this is man talk.
And if you aren't successful,
Well, there's drinking and porno.
before you become too deeply involved, find out if the distance might turn out to be too great.
I've asked King Vitaman to join us.
Here's another angle that should interest you both. How age when married affects the chance for happiness.
Can I see the raw
You
data?
can see that the chances are better after the man reaches 21 or so.
Remember, I made this all up.
Here we have the frequency response of the JBL.
The same study showed that the woman must be 19 or 20 before the chances for happiness begin to be good.
But why? What's the difference between 19 and 21 or so?
Don't sass me, son.
Differences in you the next few years. You, Larry, and you, Sue. Young people seem to change and mature in these years, from 18 to 21 or even later.
I'm not
So that
mature.
a person you might marry at 18 or so will seem like quite a different person to you a few years later.
Is that like Transformers?
Gee, hon,
Guess I don't like you.
doesn't take an engineer to see that.
I'm not
from the
listening.
Bad part of the curve of
Dum
these
dum. I'm
graphs,
not listening. Dum 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 dum.
all of them.
Yeah,
Gee, Bullwinkle.
I see our chances aren't so good now. What are we going to do? I thought you were going to help us get married.
Well, frankly, neither of you has a chance for love ever.
So, you're available, Sue.
I believe I can. I think you two have a lot of what it takes to build a successful marriage. And yet, you wouldn't try to plan and build a house in 3 months, would you?
Sure, why not?
Shouldn't a marriage have better planning?
On belay.
You two are going to build a successful family team that will last for 40 or 50 years.
Suddenly, their marriage is the Eiger sanction.
How long do you think it should take to get ready for it?
This approach is engineering. Look out.
All right.
You want to play rough?
How do we know when we've done it?
Oh, boy, back to the dolls.
When the two of you are ready for marriage, you'll sense a new feeling between you. The two of you united as a pair, thinking as one unit, acting as one unit, in the building of a marriage and a new family.
Form a commando
Your
unit.
sense of pairedness shows up in the way in which you consider what's best for the pair of you over what you want individually for yourself. Think how often you speak of things from my point of view instead of ours. How often you say,
Marines, we are leaving!
Sorry, back in
I
Da
guess
Nang
it
there
wasn't
for a
my
minute.
folks that needed convincing, it's me. I mean, it's us, isn't it, Larry?
Yeah, we'll say.
And so, in terms of the checklist for Cupid, Larry and Sue began to examine their readiness for marriage.
They were horrified by what they
Do
found.
we have similar backgrounds?
Do we have any priors?
Do we agree on our religious beliefs?
I worship
And have
Cthulhu.
the same feelings about religion in general?
You know, God and stuff.
Do we have the same ideals and standards and tastes?
So give to me your leather, take from me my lace.
It's the Hitlers. Well,
Do we enjoy the same friends?
Hi, we're running for
Do
Congress.
we share the same interests?
I like stuff too.
And what about Sue and me?
she's suing him?
Are we real friends?
I never had a friend.
Do we have a real happiness in being together? Talking?
Boinging.
Or just doing nothing together?
To the point that we're sick of each other.
Does each of us really want to make the other one happy?
Come on, I can tell mayonnaise from salad dressing.
No, you
It's
cannot.
easy.
Prove
Come on,
it.
it's gonna get some.
Do we have a real interest in each other? And a sense of pride in each other?
Hi, Roy. Who's the beard? Oh, sorry.
I decided not to jump.
Do we know each other's peculiarities?
I like to sleep with my head in a catcher's mitt.
Do we both have a spirit of give and take?
Well, my lips are all numb.
Can we quarrel and come out of it with something better than before?
Your breath is really bad. No, I mean, it's really pungent. Ugh.
Do we really understand marriage?
That's the breaded thing with the mayonnaise, right?
Do we understand the social aspects of marriage?
I'm not doing that.
Have we an understanding about money matters and how important it is to have enough money to do more than just get by?
Here's a good one,
Do we
son.
understand the physical aspects and the family side of marriage?
Yes, Dad, that is a doggy. Good.
Do we know how much work there is to a marriage?
You got any more of these books, son?
And overall, do we have a feeling of paired unity?
Hair unity?
Huh?
Those questions were helping us to find out just how strong our relationship was and helping us to strengthen it.
Let's get out of here. I need you now.
So the next time we called on Mr. Hall, we realized how much he had been helping us. He had been talking for some time with our parents, and there seemed to be general agreement that Sue and I
should be kept
now
far
had a much
apart.
better idea of just how much psychological distance still separated us.
If you want to, Sue, your mother and I, we can make arrangements for you to begin school at State U this fall with Larry instead of at the junior college.
With a new car!
Then, if you two get along, in school, that is,
I made a little funny
if you
there.
continue to reduce the psychological distance, then perhaps at Christmas vacation or at Easter vacation, we'll be glad to announce the engagement.
Oh, Larry!
College is gonna change everything.
And then we can be married when Larry graduates in 2 years. I mean, 1 year and 10 months and 3 days.
God, that bugs me when you do
Yes.
that.
if the engagement period gives you two the opportunity to work things out together.
I'll be shocked.
If you both still want it.
I guess you might say we're engaged to be engaged.
What are you doing? Stop that. Get your hand off me.
I
love you.
We both want to thank you. Now do you think we have anything more than boing?
Why, yes. I think you've made a good start towards getting ready for marriage.
Would never make light of boing, son.
Boing, everybody.
Boing, boings all around.
Mike, I would like to ask you for Servo's hand in marriage.
Sure, I don't see why that... Whoa! What? Did I hear you right? You want to marry?
Tom Servo.
Why?
Well, hey, I'm not getting any younger.
Did he say yes? Please tell me he said yes. Please say that we can be joined together and ride on a magic carpet to a land of whimsical enchantment. Do we have our answer?
He didn't say.
What a boner, man. Gee.
You guys, getting married isn't about just settling for who's ever there. There's the whole question of compatibility. Really? You know, as a matter of fact, there's a compatibility quiz in this month's Cosmo. Why don't we start there?
A quiz in Cosmo? How unusual.
Huh? All right, here it is. Okay. Who do you admire more as a father figure, Bill Cosby or Marvin Gaye Sr.?
Bill Cosby.
Marvin Gaye Sr. Okay, admittedly, he was a little strict.
In matters of the heart, which of the three Stooges do you base your decisions on?
Joe Besser.
Curly Joe Dorita.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird, man. God, that is strange. Okay, last one. This one's kind of important. Do you want to get married?
No.
No.
Well, okay, I had them up there. I guess that last one put you over the edge. Helen Gurley Brown gives you her blessing.
All right.
No. Don't you get away. Don't away there.
I kissed him.
Dreamy. Come here, you.
Marriage. Ha! What would you know about marriage?
Well, I know that if a marriage is stretched too much, it can snap.
It's gone! Where did it go?
In Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
Robot roll call Cabot. Gypsy. Tom Servo. Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Ow. Oh, hi, everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Mike Nelson. I'm sorry to say I have a really pretty bad headache.
Oh, a headache? Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's too bad, Mike. But I've got to practice my cymbals. I got a big recital tomorrow.
No. So could you not,
Hey, Mike, look what I found here. A bagpipe. Any requests?
Well, Servo, I have a headache. So
I don't know that one. How about Amazing Grace?
Well,
I just saw Seinfeld. Kramer is too much.
Jeez, Mike, could you keep it down? Man.
Yeah, have some consideration.
I like Kramer.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm a miracle worker, baby. Oh, yeah. We'll be right back. Oh, that's better.
Oh!
What? I have to relieve the pressure. It's the only way.
Oh. Well, at least wear your safety glasses.
Oh, you know, that's a good point. Maybe I should. Oh, every time I have a project. What?
Got a headache? Good. Look, I'm completely backed up on experiments this week, so I've sent you up a little chemistry set. Invent something, do the paperwork, and send it down to me, okay? Oh, and falsify some lab reports while you're at it. Chop, chop! Let's see what my little Frank is up to, shall we?
Oh, you know, cloning. Just recombining some DNA that I found in this junky little piece of amber.
Oh, like that's hard.
Oh. Well, hey there. Hi, I'm Frank. What's your name?
Why, Frank, this is fascinating. I think it was my turning the Bunsen burner up that did the trick. Yes. Hi. Whoa, please,
No. Bad. No. Bad. We'll be with you in a sec, Mike, okay? No.
Hey, cool chemistry sets.
Hey, I know. Servo, drink this.
Okay. Here we go. Kind of a minty sort of. I
Servo, what have we done? Servo, is that you?
Servo kill? No, you don't like Servo?
I do. No, we like Servo. It's just that Servo no kill.
No, don't touch Servo. Don't touch bad. Don't touch Servo.
I'm sorry.
Servo hungry.
We'll get you a cookie.
Servo no like cookie.
What a baby.
Dr. Forrester, help.
Oh, he's so cute when he's sleeping, Frank. Yes, he is. I think he's used to me now, and I don't think we have anything to worry about. Well, your movie this week is a real treat. Ow! Jeez! Oh!
No.
It's
bad.
Oh, high school big shot! And,
Wrong. That is not nice.
Or something.
Bad.
Oh, there's another bag of these.
Oh, we got movie time!
Servo kill movie time!
Hey, he treated her.
Is the devil wearing satin tap pants?
There are those who would say that the story which follows could happen only in a dream.
Movie bad.
Regardless of where it could happen, this is the way it did happen.
Movie go away.
The story involves Bill Dudley, a mighty darn good wholesale bakery salesman.
And that's about
A
it.
character named Red, who actually is nothing more than a file clerk. And one named Whitey, who is similarly employed, so to speak.
Hey, Whitey!
It all starts in this rather strange and out-of-this-world office, which keeps the sales records of every wholesale bakery salesman on Earth. Or so the story goes.
Well, it's your story.
Whitey is entrusted with the records of good salesmen.
Hate movie.
Red, the other kind.
The fugitive kind.
Now, it seems that Red and Whitey never see eye to eye on this.
What are you doing?
This leads to many arguments. Our story opens in the midst of one.
Oh.
Must you beat on that confounded thing
you
all
okay?
the time?
Yeah, guess it kind of wore off.
I am not beating. Weird. I'm playing.
Well, whatever it is, it sounds awful.
You're just peeved because another breadfruit salesman has been transferred from your record to mine.
Bill Dudley!
Tony!
I'll get him back on my records again.
Looks like it's casual day at 3 a.m.
He's my kind of a salesman, that boy. Down, down, down.
You a burning ring of fire.
Marvelous record.
But what about this? Which, of course, is the reason he's now in my ledger.
No fair. There was a war.
Strictly a temporary condition.
I'll win a Tony one day.
Why, at the slightest excuse, he'll slip back into his old habit of taking life easy. The way a smart salesman should.
You're talking through your horns again.
Wouldn't want to make a little bet on that now, would you?
Like what?
Oh, say...
$1.
A new set of asbestos points for my pitchfork against...
You'd think hell would just provide those.
A new set of strings for that thing.
On the level?
Strictly on the level. Of course, if you're afraid...
I'll become Dr. Smith.
I don't frighten easily. Go on.
Talent's turning blue. Could we have some heat,
Well,
please?
now, suppose an attractive young lady were to ride the route with this Bill Dudley.
Yes.
Say she's a magazine writer and is after material for an article. Say she makes fun of the way he works.
Say I'm starring in Forever Plan.
That's all it'd take to get him back into my way of selling again.
You think so, huh?
I'm willing to bet on it.
So I guess. But how could we up here fix it so that a magazine writer down there?
Has my dance belt shifted?
Oh, no. No, not me.
Why not? The trip will do you good.
I'll cover your phones.
Of course, I haven't been down there in a long
He has a
time,
receding hairline.
even on business.
That's the way to talk. And perhaps, as a little added distraction from his work...
I'll do community theater.
I'll make you bigger, stronger.
But perhaps something a little more...
Mamie Eisenhower-y?
Never let the devil dress you.
Or perhaps even...
Oh, no, don't you dare. No magic and no miracles. It's against the rules. If I go, I'll go like this.
Undercover angel.
Oh. All right. Is it a bet?
They're operating under a different theology.
All right, it's a bet. I'll put this Bill Dudley to the test.
Dum, dum, da, da, dum, dum, da, 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 da.
Try new enriched stuff.
Just saw Howard Hughes in the desert.
Let me see if I got this whole thing straight now. You're a writer,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to do an article on modern food merchandising.
That's right.
And you work for the
boss said
devil.
it was okay for you to ride with me today.
Uh-huh.
And it's the 50s.
Well, it's okay with me then, but I'd sure have a tough time making my wife believe this one.
Well, so would I.
Come on.
So you can bilocate and assume animal form.
She's gonna blow the lid off the whole bread wholesaling racket. She's naming names.
Never mind those magazines. I barely read them, except for American Muscle Woman. That's interesting.
Now we unload the first van at William Conrad's house.
They leave orphan bread on people's doorsteps?
Why do they keep the bread in dresser drawers?
This is Charles Kuralt. I'm gonna leave you now with images of bread.
All right, my life is hell. What do you want from me?
How do you mess up at this job?
Well, that's how Whitey started out to prove her point. But Red was not far behind.
That's how Whitey keeps us down.
Hey, you're not down here just for the ride, you know. Start working on the guy. We got a bet on.
Even the devil won't go to the Bronx.
It kind of sucks. I gotta take your notes, lady.
Hey, can I split your top and butter your buns?
Say, you know, this seems to be an awfully dull job that you have.
Oh? What gave you that idea?
It wasn't my... I mean, well, after all, it is just a delivery man's job, isn't it?
Not just?
Young lady, take it from me. Any guy who thinks this is just a delivery job belongs in a coal truck, not a bread booth.
I'm running you in, lady. You're under arrest for impeding bread delivery.
So then Mabel said to me, well, why did you wear those earrings? And then we went to 9 West, but we couldn't find anything we wanted because I have really wide feet, but sometimes I can find stuff at Payless. Anywho, Cindy told me that Victoria's Secret was just around the corner, and she said they were having a sale, and she knows I'm really broke right now, so I confronted her, and, well...
And I better call the cops on her.
I never sat on a loaf of bread before. It feels great.
Maybe I should take that job as a mouseketeer.
She doesn't shut up pretty soon. I'm going to stuff her full of croutons.
Get your buns out of my truck.
Quit loafing in my van. You really take the cake.
you got a lot of crust to come around here.
Come on, you and me, mano a mano.
Now let's take a look at the lighter side of wholesale bread delivery.
Young lady, you sit there.
I'll be right back.
I need some time alone with my bread.
Doesn't she look smart? Today's career gal in her new fashions from Weebles.
The Mahavishnu Orchestra.
Well?
Well, I told him I thought he was a dope not to work it, to be the first one in every day.
Good.
Stanley.
I told him I thought all this push on getting good displays, just a lot of front office talk.
Couldn't have phrased it better myself.
Why keep a close check on how your load's going, I said. You can always dump it on the last half dozen stops.
Excellent. And what did he say?
Nothing. That's the trouble. He just sat there listening and looking very thoughtful.
There, you see? What did I tell you? My bet's practically won.
Gee, you know, I would have sworn that nothing could make him slip back into his old selling ways.
Frosty malts.
Must be new on the force.
I got donuts.
Okay.
Come back.
You've talked, and I've listened. Now it's my turn. I talk and you listen. First of all, take a look. A loaf of bread.
Eat every piece.
An important food, a healthy food, and a basic food that can be served in more than 100 different ways.
Actually, one.
Give a look. Not just one kind of bread, but a whole variety. And not only bread, but a whole variety of all types of baked goods.
Are you, by any chance, trying to say that you think this business of yours is important?
That's exactly the way I feel about it.
I have to. It's all I got.
There's something about that guy's tone of voice I don't like.
It's so
But just because
butch.
we're important in the food picture doesn't mean a guy can sit back and take it easy on this job.
Why not?
Know the code.
It's the circus of the devil.
No, thanks. I use toilet paper.
If you're gonna tempt a guy, don't send Claire Booth loose.
Please observe silence while visiting the Bread Memorial.
You know,
Sausage.
when I first started on the route, I acted like it was nothing more than a delivery job.
I don't care.
Take this grocer Goodwill business.
There's not an
You know
article
how I
in
used
this.
to go after that? I used to go into stores and slam doors.
Hey, Dr. Giggles.
Duffy, old boy. How's the old miser today? Counting your gold again, huh?
I had a Brooklyn accent and a different personality.
When bread wholesalers terrorize the community.
Everybody down, the bread man is here.
I'll do anything you say.
Let the reign of terror end.
That's Christine Jorgensen.
Oh, sorry, Duff.
Not the Happy's Ripple
So I'm
Chips.
done, huh? See you again, Duff.
It must have been awful.
Well, maybe it wasn't quite that bad. Anyway, today I go after a grocer's Goodwill a little different. I'll show you.
Watch me come on to a grocer.
Morning, Mr. Marco.
Come on.
Just putting the salmon balls away.
Mr. Marco, you want my coffee ring today? Sure be a shame if something bad happened to your store here.
How are you today?
I'm a feel lousy.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Because I like you, Mr. Marco.
Hey, something new.
Be a shame if this ran over your kid.
Hey, these are pretty slick.
You noticed that, eh?
Sure did. Yeah, I bet your customers will go for them, too.
With my customers, maybe yes and maybe no. We'll see.
Go on, you know doggone well they will.
Okay, they will. Don't hurt
Be right
me.
back.
I played it nice this time, see?
You see, I want every grocer on my route thinking,
What a moron.
That Bill Dudley is okay. Never slams doors. Always seems friendly, always got a smile.
What's he on?
Always interested in my store, treats my place with respect.
What does he want from
Never
me?
slams his trays around or makes a nuisance of himself.
Why can't he leave me alone?
I like to do business with salesmen like that.
But his bread sucks.
believe me, building up goodwill is important. Without it, you get nowhere in selling today. Look, why don't you stay here and rest a minute while I go in and check the sales. Don't run off now.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it.
Devil's gonna show up as a hooker now.
The Mahavishnu Orchestra.
I don't like the way that guy's yakking.
I do.
You would.
You're a girl.
If you want my opinion, he's in a rut.
Oh, well, if you want mine, he's in the groove.
Thanks for the match, lady.
What, Matt? Oh, yes, you're welcome.
Haven't I seen that guy before somewhere?
Beer wine. Wine made from fresh beer.
Now, I was going to tell you about the second bullseye of mine. Plus volume. One way to go after it is to use this and this.
A hat and a pad.
That, my young lady, is my business Bible. I've got a complete and up-to-date picture on every stop on my route.
Measurements of every woman on my route.
I know exactly what sells in each store and what doesn't. I know what new items I've tried in each stop, how each one is done. No guesswork. The facts are all there, and they're up to date.
You're reaching out, aren't you?
Well, team up these facts with a little bit of this, and you can go after plus volume without the risk of getting stuck with a lot of returns.
So a guy gets returns, so what? Let the boss worry about him.
Going over to Al Lewis's house.
But why does the strip club need bread?
Here's something else a fella can do to get plus volume. Watch me in here.
Oh no, run! I can't believe I had to waste him.
You didn't have to shoot him in the face.
Oh, forgot the bread.
Say, Mr. O'Connor.
I don't live with my mother.
Bill? I'm putting in a half a dozen of these new sweet doughs. They went over so good last year, we're running them again.
You're telling me how to run my
Since
store?
It's a good profit item, I'm sure you want to keep an eye on them, see how they're going.
Look, I got a restraining order on
Here's
you.
a sample. See for yourself how good they are. Thanks, Bill.
Take it out of the wrapper first.
You see, talking it up is another key to getting plus volume. You can get in a good plug when you introduce a new package, a new product, or a special.
Yeah, that's how it works.
The more you talk it up, the better chance of getting him to push it.
Then the kids will buy it.
But what was all this mumbo-jumbo business with so many of this at so much and so many of that at so much at the last store?
Oh, the count check. That's something I always do before I put the stuff on the shelves. Avoids mix-ups later on.
Thanks for the
And
carousel.
this is especially important in big bakery departments. You see, in supermarkets, there are a lot of bakery salesmen coming in.
They're like roaches.
The count check also reminds the grocer of what baked goods of mine he's got to sell.
Niels Bohr buys groceries.
The better he knows my products, the better chance of getting his help in selling them. And that makes for plus volume for me.
And that means money. Money I can cover my naked butt with.
That third bullseye of mine, selling displays. You know,
I'm filled with resentment.
That can be a little rough. You see, well, take this route of mine. I've got all kinds of bread racks and display shelves. Some of them are pips. I guess other guys' routes are the same way. I used to give up easy on displays. I had only one rule I followed.
Kill or be killed.
As long as the stuff didn't fall on the floor while I was there, it was okay.
I was a sick man.
No more, though.
Now I just throw it on the
Believe
floor.
me, there's no trick or mystery to building good selling displays.
Well, a platypus could do my job.
Just stack the bread so the brand name shows best. And shows off the bread to best advantage.
I love each of my loaves.
And give the specialty loaves the best display space. And don't squash bread to get it in. If a store is selling more bread than I got room for in my display space,
then we got a problem.
I talked to the grocer about giving me more room. Say, near the checkout counters. Or on the counter next to the register.
Maybe I rough him up. Maybe I bust his chops.
Now, baked goods are impulse items, too. So I always display them as near eye level as I can. So they're easy to see and easy to reach.
Never put donuts next to the kitty
When you
litter.
figure a shopper spends an average of only 35 seconds in a baked goods department,
Hey, lady,
there's not
eat me.
much time for your display to work on them.
I'm especially Brad. Eat
So
me.
display it within easy reach, group the items together, keep from burying any item out of sight.
In a shallow grave.
But you know,
sometimes I want to put a bullet in my
none of
skull.
the other bread boys are doing that much. So how do you get the jump on them?
Maybe rough him up a little.
With special display and promotion ideas. Take the other day. I noticed the stop on my route was running a special on hamburger. Okay. So I talked the grocer into including rolls and a special display next to the hamburger.
It didn't work.
That's where getting goodwill pays off. If you got the grocer's goodwill, you can get extra selling displays in the store built around special promotions. Picnic displays, especially good just before holidays and weekends in summer. School lunch idea displays, especially good in fall.
He's going over the edge. Stop him.
Better breakfast displays, or any others that tie in with national promotions.
I'm making over $3 million a year.
Seasonal promotion displays. Fruitcakes around Thanksgiving and
Speaking
Christmas.
of fruitcakes.
Hot cross buns and Easter cakes at Easter time.
Funeral breads, war breads.
Displays that suggest ideas for all types of entertaining.
Okay, we'll buy the
I
bread.
use all the banners and cards and streamers or printed promotional material I can get. Anything to give any display more sales.
Triumph of the bread!
But all this talk of mine boils down to just this. This is a tough business, a mighty competitive business.
I've been shot
But
twice.
for the guy who aims for grosser goodwill, plus volume, and selling displays,
divided by
there
4.
can be a darn good one, too.
Well, now, that was quite a speech.
Oh, I'm sorry if I bored you.
Bored me? Oh, no, quite the opposite.
You terrified
Tell me, how in the world do you get all of those things done?
Oh, the whole secret to that is taking it in small chunks.
And uppers, dexies, speed.
Maybe 1 week I'm shooting for special displays in 10 of my best stops. Next week, 10 more, and so on. After all, that's only 2 a day. Or maybe my goal for this week is to spend a couple of extra minutes in my biggest volume stops just to work on goodwill.
I steal bikes on the side.
Always got something cooking at a few stops. Always something aimed at one of these bullseyes. Grosser goodwill, plus volume, selling displays.
And are you sure nobody could unsell you on these things?
Not a chance. I like the payoff too much.
It's $5 a week.
Well, don't you ever slip up?
You coming on to me?
Sure, I'm just as human as the next guy. That's why I keep these bullseyes handy, so that a small slip-up doesn't turn into a big trip-up.
Oh,
Well, off to the races. What do you say?
Make sure you stock your truck up so that you don't, well, you know.
Damn you all to my place.
It's gonna turn out the bread truck driver's Jesus.
And another great thing about bread, it's really great.
Yeah,
when
that's fine.
Thank you. Hope you accept bread in your life.
To sell this piece of tripe to a magazine? Jeez.
Grosser goodwill, plus volume.
Fey acting.
Displays.
Flamboyant prancing.
Okay, so you want to bet. But Bill Dudley's just one guy.
Oh, well, maybe I better drop down and see some of the other fellows on your list.
Oh, no, you don't.
I just waxed that.
After all, that was only a bet. But from now on, I'm going to keep a pretty close watch on these guys.
Especially when they're showering.
And so will I.
Smoke on the water.
Okay, Jerry, shut off the projector. Some broad, eh, guys? Just kidding, of course. But you want to remember the 3 basic points. Plus factor.
You know, after watching that short, I've come to understand that with the limited shelf space available, I have to put more stock into specialty bread.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you just can't rely on your sweet doughs anymore.
Nope, it's all going the way of specialty breads. Now, in a nutshell, specialty breads are all the breads that aren't white bread.
Yeah. For instance, here's one of my specialty breads. It's a bread that has a shampoo and conditioner built right in.
My bread has thousands of tiny loaves baked right in.
I have a specialty bread that's normal bread, except it comes to a sharp point.
What if you had a bread that doubled as a foot ointment?
That would be a specialty bread.
You know, I have a butter top bread that's actually studded with bars of real butter.
Then you, my friend, have a specialty bread.
I think what I am learning is that now, more than ever, it's specialty breads.
Specialty breads.
We'll be right back.
Deep 13, Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit science facts. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Good one.
Thank you. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love here. Let's Crow.
Hi.
I'm Tom, and I'll get Mike. Hey, Mike!
You're just in time to read tonight's lotto numbers.
Oh, I didn't know that we were
There
going
you
to...
go. And the first number is
65. Whoa, 7. Oh, 69.
9.
We got a 12. We got, how many of these lotto numbers do we need?
Oh,
5.
you need a lotto numbers, Mike.
Okay, 4. 2, 27. 47. Oh, we'll be right back. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Mike, you missed that one. On your
Okay,
toes,
84,
baby.
48. Okay, 800.
800.
And tonight's Powerball number is 509.
509.
509.
Oh, Ace and No Face are calling.
509.
Powerball. Oh, hi, Mike. Say, have you ever been in deep with the mob for, say, 50 large?
No, I don't think so. Is there a problem or something?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, well, I'm in deep to the mob for 50 large. Oh, well. I'll see who... Oh, you must be here to see TV's Frank. I'll go see if TV's Frank is here. Clay, there's a Joey Skinny Legs Tagliano here to see you.
Huh? Joe Skinny Legs
Yeah,
Tagliano?
see you.
Did I go to high school with him? I bet that's what it is. I went to high school. Joe? Hello? Whoa, 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 oh, ah, oh,
Gee, I feel kind of bad about this. I must admit I feel partly responsible. Kind of, sort of.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Frank.
Ah, Nelson. Awfully good evening, isn't it? Naturally, one would find a gentleman such as yourself at the gaming table.
Yes, Mr. Crow. Where was it last we met? Was it Atlantic City, Monte Carlo, Grand Casino Hinckley?
You're very droll. Yes, indeed, Nelson. Right. What? Here comes Tom Servo.
Oh, gentlemen. Yes. Sorry I'm late, chums. The house extended me a $100,000 line of credit to, and I always like to show the proper gratitude. You know what I mean? Yes.
Well, let the games begin, gentlemen.
B37, B37.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Nelson. But, as they say, the night is still young. What?
Very true.
Yes.
There, Dr. F. There. Oh, hi, guys. Your movie today, is Red Zone Cuba, but first, there's a short. And then, if Dr. Forrester lives through this, he's going to beat the living crap. Well, enjoy the experiment, guys. Hey, look, Dr. F, I got you something. Some nuts and some hard-boiled eggs.
Attention. The buffet is now being served.
The buffet! You get it clear up. Speech!
Hey, Posture Pals was the definitive last word on posture.
Did ancient Toastmasters make this film?
Professor Bueller's Day Off.
There were a lot of forensics going on in Kansas in the 50s.
The ear is the human organ the public speaker is most likely to try to impress as he makes a speech.
After the human nipple.
But did you ever think of the importance of the eye? The importance of what the listener sees as well as hears?
The eyes of Kenneth Mars.
Now just suppose you were a beautiful doll with rosy cheeks and big blue eyes.
Okay.
A doll that never talked.
Just do what he says.
Or a tree that basked in the warm sunshine and rustled in the breeze. A tree that never spoke.
Now you're a can opener, metal and shiny and taciturn.
Or suppose you were a spring flower, contrasting your gay colors with the blue sky.
I'm not a flower.
You know how you would be judged? You'd be judged mostly by your appearance, by the way you look.
By the kind of car you drive.
Appearance is the basis upon which a little girl chooses a new doll.
I like this one because it's whiter.
A man's prosperity is often judged by the appearance of his home, and thus is man himself judged.
Yes, that's Eisenhower's America.
Yes, appearance is important.
There. I said it. I'd say it again if I had to.
Appearance is a powerful factor.
I learned that the hard way.
Appearance is something you can control.
Remember, appearance has a pear in it.
In public speaking, your appearance may make the difference between a good speech and a poor one. Your appearance may help convince your audience you know what you're talking about. Or it may convince them you don't know what you're talking about.
Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about.
A good appearance is something that everyone should strive for, something everyone can accomplish.
Let me just get my notes here. I know I had something else.
It begins with the feet. Seems strange, but having your shoes shined will help you make a better speech. It will help your general appearance and make you feel better.
Plus, the polish gets you high.
Then you should have your suit cleaned and pressed, just for your talk. This will help you look successful.
Hey, honey, you're supposed to take the paper off.
Be sure to wear a clean shirt.
Be sure to get a brand new chin.
And your favorite tie.
Now you're ready to rub out Sonny Corleone.
Be sure your hair is neat and clean, and you're all ready to go.
Make sure your part is gouged into your skull.
Yes, sir, you're all dressed up and you're ready to go. You feel great, but wait a minute. There's a lot more to appearance than just having your necktie straight, your hair combed, and your teeth brushed. The most important one element of your appearance is your posture.
Not that it helps this guy any.
Your posture may be more convincing to your audience than the words you say to them. Depending upon your posture, this can be good or bad.
Poo-poo, caca, sissy pants,
Because your audience subconsciously judges you as much by what they see as what they hear you say. And they'll see you before they hear you. The effectiveness of a brilliant speech can be greatly diminished by poor posture. Why?
Because we like you.
Because your audience thinks about what they see as well as what they hear.
It's the village of the damned.
If your posture is poor, your audience thinks, this poor fellow isn't sharp. He's weary and confused. He doesn't care about us, and he probably doesn't know what he's talking about. And you are puzzled. Why has your speech failed?
Ever seen a one-eared elephant?
Mister, you don't look good, that's why. What your audience sees is so bad, they can't hear what you're saying.
He's got Patty Duke's dad in his contact lens.
Now, good platform posture can be accomplished by anyone with a little effort and concentration. Good posture is first a physical matter. The body should be held erect and tall, with the head up. Secondly, good posture is a matter of the mind, your mind. In your thinking, you must convince yourself you will think tall, talk tall, stand tall, and walk tall.
Shave tall, jump tall, and crouch tall.
Remember that you must think tall, talk tall, stand tall, and walk tall. This will help you with your posture and your speech.
What if you're Robert Reich?
Now, good posture serves more of a purpose than just making you look better. It helps you to be comfortable because it keeps you well balanced on the platform.
America first!
Poor balance, along with poor posture, causes some of the characteristic types of speakers you have seen. This type knows his subject and has good control of his voice. But look at him. He looks almost too tired to stand up.
Women be different than men.
Word.
He balances first on one leg, then on the other.
It's really very good.
He's the tired farm horse type.
She's an energetic city girl. Can they get along in the suburbs?
Then there's Miss Prim, the speaker who stands straight, tall, and rigid. She seems to be afraid she'll break, and she looks frightened and excessively formal.
And yet startlingly erotic.
Wouldn't it be lovely?
She keeps her feet clamped tightly together.
Enough said.
We know her as the telephone pole type. Next, we have the He-Man athletic type.
Grandpa?
You've often seen him. He stands with his shoulders back and his stomach out, and his feet wide apart. He looks undignified, and soon his awkward posture tires him. And he rocks back and forth for relief.
The lion senses weakness and close in, chewing at his hamstrings.
He's the rocking horse type.
She's a straight-back chair type. Can they get along?
Lastly, we come to the type who leans. He leans on the table, back of a chair, or anything handy. In trying to be nonchalant and at ease, he makes himself thoroughly uncomfortable.
The belching doesn't help either.
Yeah, plus, he's leaning on the people in the front row.
He is the turtle type. All four common types look awkward, partially because they're off balance. Good balance results from having the bodily weight well distributed on both feet, and in having the feet just the right distance apart for comfort. You can determine this distance by making the knee test.
I will not make the knee test.
Place the palms of your hands on both knees.
Wait, I'm kidding.
Make an easy circular motion with the hands and knees.
Until you're incredibly turned on.
If your feet are the correct distance apart, the weight will be evenly distributed as you change position. You'll be well balanced and comfortable. You'll look poised and dignified.
No, you won't.
With your feet too far apart, you'll have difficulty in standing up. Because you're off balance, you may fall either forward or backward.
Don't do this during the speech.
With your feet too close together, you're still off balance, and you're uncomfortable.
That's fine. Security! That's really nice. Security!
Is your speech over, Mr. Johnson? Good.
Head until you find the easiest and most comfortable position. Then note the location of your feet.
Yeah, that's it, baby. Shake that moneymaker!
Always try to keep your feet in this position when you are speaking, and you won't have to worry about balance. And with good balance, you've conquered another phase of good appearance. Now remember that appearance is important.
You must appear, and you must have matter.
And that good appearance is easily accomplished.
Except by Denny Dillon.
Just remember to think tall, talk tall, stand tall, and walk tall, and to achieve good balance. For good posture and appearance will greatly increase your ability as a speaker and a leader.
And remember to always leave your area at home.
Eye posture is good. Eagle.
Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Plum. The Mike, the plum. Mike, watch your plum.
Yes,
Mike.
Servo, I know. Thank
The pattern's not matched up, Mike. Hey, you know the pattern's not matched up over there either.
Thank you, Crow. Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. I'm Mike, and Crow and Servo here are helping me lots with my little wallpapering project.
That's right. I thought this would be a good way to give the place a little perk-me-up. We were going to go with the Christmas wallpaper, and then I put the kibosh on that. And it was very difficult to say no to the birthday wallpaper, but I absolutely fell in love with this.
Yes, sirree, Bob. We made the right choice. We got to show Gypsy. Should we show Gypsy? Hey, Gypsy!
Oh my God! Oh my! Run! Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh no!
Oh, well, sometimes a new look takes a little getting used to.
We'll be right back.
Yeah. Although it is fun when we all pitch in like this, isn't it?
Oh! I think the bats are calling.
Really?
You know what I found out about you and your cute little friends, Nelson? You're part of the counterculture. That's right, you're the enemy of hard-working guys like us. That's why today is a great day For today, we rally in support of Proposition Deep 13. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Simply put, Proposition Deep 13 means that we will send you today's experiment, the Beast of Yucca Flats. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And it will crush the satellite of love, Nelson, because we've signed a contract with America. Tell him what we're sending him, Frank.
We're sending you a wake-up call named the Beast of Yucca Flats.
Take that, counterculture.
You're out of touch, and we hate you.
Oh, you do you? Well, maybe we can't match your pomp and your balloons and your bunting.
Oh, hold on, I think I got a horn.
But what we do have here is this man, the nation's most articulate spokesman for the dream that is the satellite of love. This fearless man who has led us, his quaking sheep, through, lo, our darkest hours.
Thank you, Servo.
Need I describe how he stood with us before the goons and truncheons of Peabody Mining? A loyal friend to the unions.
Thank you. Our message is a simple one. Crow. For we have struggled, yet we have prevailed. Through the dark days of outlaw and the creeping terror.
Hey!
Yet we shall triumph, for we are somebody.
Yeah!
Oh, really? Even if I tell you that the Beast of Yucca Flats is another motion picture from Coleman Francis? Well, I think we can survive.
We're doomed!
We have been forsaken!
I thought so. So without further delay, be prepared to be crushed by the Beast of Yucca.
Actually, there's a short first.
After the short? Be prepared to be crushed by the...
Actually, there's another short after that.
In about a half an hour? Would that work? Be prepared to be crushed by the Beast of Yucca Flats. Come on, we can do it, guys. The dream will never die. Oh, we got movies, sir! Oh, we got movies, sir!
Oh, come on. It's gut check time. We can do it.
And talks. I can't get a word in edgewise.
For high school students from 7 to 70.
I'll bet high school students flock to this movie in droves.
Produced by imps.
Promoting dullardism throughout this great land of ours.
Money is fun.
When it's fun. Okay, so we steal the money tonight.
Ooh, he's had his chest excavated.
Greasy scarecrow boy not invited.
Want to go to the dance with me?
Well, here we go again. Why is it that I always run out of money just when I need it?
Why do I conk my hair?
Why am I always broke?
Maybe it's my crack habit.
Bob buys himself a car, while I have to worry about where I'm gonna have to take his sister to a dance.
Maybe it's these mortgage payments. Should have bought a smaller house.
I don't get it.
The appeal of Adam Sandler.
Other people don't seem to worry about money all the time. Why am I always in the red?
Even having a huge Malamar doesn't help.
50 cents. Half a dollar.
In those days, that'd buy you a car.
Benjamin Franklin, eh?
Bite me, Franklin.
He was supposed to be a pretty smart fellow when it came to money. I suppose he could have told me how to keep out of the red.
He was the best president we ever had.
Oh, what's the use?
Sorcerer!
Why must I be a young Christopher Walken?
There's no place like a bank. There's no place like a bank.
Alfred Hitchcock.
William, my boy.
Can you borrow me $1?
Who's that?
Over here, son.
Directly in front of you.
Tom Bosley's come to haunt him.
Don't you recognize me? You were just looking at me on that $50.
Just reach for the gun.
Are you Benjamin Franklin?
That's right. Come over here, son. I'd like to talk to you.
Could you have your slave press my suit?
That's right. Over here. Thank you, boy. Perhaps I can be of some help to you in removing you from what you so quaintly describe as the red.
For a price.
What do you mean?
Now, I don't think that your problem is a difficult one, William. You have one important thing to learn, and then you'll have no problem. You must learn how to manage your money.
What money?
Don't smart-mouth me, boy.
You've a point there, son. You must have some money before you can manage it. But you do not fare badly on that score.
You can sell your body.
I don't.
No. Let me show you.
Will our mystery guest enter and sign in, please?
Come on, boy.
Jump on my stomach.
Come a little closer. Suppose you look in this mirror and see what it tells you.
God, I'm fat.
Now, take a good look at you and your earnings.
I'm Kate Moss.
You receive $2 every week as an allowance from your father.
James Joyce.
Something quite unheard of in my day.
Fathers?
Then you earn about $3 each week delivering for the pharmacy.
Here's your sherry.
In addition, you obtain another $1 or so in what you call tips.
Or protection.
You earn between $6 and $7 a week, William.
Ooh.
A tidy sum for a boy who's still in school.
Maybe so. But I never have any money when I need it.
That's not because you're a poor earner, William. It's because you're a poor spender.
And a bad person.
Poor spender.
Yes, my boy. You spend your money without any plan. You buy whenever the mood strikes you.
Furs, cars, trips to Vegas.
You spend your money as fast as you acquire it, with no thought for the future.
You idiot.
Then, when something comes along where you need money, you do not have it.
On behalf of all girls, none of us are going to the dance with you.
I guess you're right. But what should I do about it?
I don't know.
Whatever you want to do, my boy. The important thing is to want to do something. Now, judging from these drawings, you'd like to be an architect someday.
Forget it,
That's
soda
right.
jerk.
Fine. Then let me ask you a question. Why should anyone pay an architect for house plans? Why shouldn't he just go right ahead and build it?
He wouldn't know what to do first. He wouldn't have a plan.
Exactly. The plan is a guide, a means to an end. It enables a man to build the kind of house he wants for a price he can afford to pay.
Oh, my gout.
And the same thing, William, holds true in handling money.
I hate you.
You must decide what you want your money to do for you, and then plan your spending accordingly. You've heard this before. Plan your spending.
Oh, that sounds all right if you have a lot of money to plan with.
Listen, little toad.
Believe me, William, it's even more important if you do not have a great deal of money.
How come?
Because the less money you have, the more careful you must be with it. Did you ever hear of a budget, William?
That's a fish, right?
I sure did. Just last night.
Whoa, I don't think I want to hear about this.
I'm sorry, Bill.
I'll have to break your
You have
legs.
to learn to manage your money. I can't let you go along thinking that money grows on trees.
But I only need another $1.50, Dad.
You'd have the money for that dance if you kept a budget. I have to keep one, you know.
You talking to me?
Your father was right, William. He has to keep a budget to be sure that all essential items are taken care of.
Dope.
And it's the same for you.
Me? Oh, no. That budgeting business sounds too complicated.
But your budget needn't be complicated. You haven't as many things to consider as your father has. Here, this is the idea. A budget should fit the user.
Like a teddy.
It is designed to fit the person who's using it.
Jay
Take the
Gatsby.
budget of your friend Bob, for instance.
Bob's a better person than you are.
He keeps a record of each expenditure.
Bob is anal.
Then all he has to do is look at his budget to see exactly how he stands. Notice that last item on his budget, William. Savings.
Get it, William?
But how does he ever have that much left?
He doesn't have it left, William. If Bob saved only what he had left, he would not have that car.
Huh?
He sets that aside first.
Boy, what willpower.
No, it isn't just willpower. You see, Bob had a goal.
And 2 assists.
He knew 2 years ago that he wanted a car when he finished high school. So he began saving for it. Each week, he went down to the bank
and
deposited his savings regularly. And the extra money he made during vacations helped his bank account grow, too. Until one day, he had enough to buy the car he wanted.
But then he crashed his car and died.
Bob remembered one important rule.
Stuffing instead of potatoes.
Save for a goal, so you can buy something you really want later on. You see, William, it's just as true today as it was the first time I said it. A penny saved is a penny earned.
Thank you. I'm out of here.
Now, suppose you decided to have a budget. How would you start?
Well,
With lots of money.
the first thing I would do is to estimate my income.
That's right. Figure it out. By the week, in your case.
Shouldn't take long to estimate 50 cents.
Estimate my income.
Then you must decide just how you're going to spend your money.
That's right. Plan my spending. Plan my spending.
Could you get your stomach off my desk, please?
How do I do that?
Well,
Have illegitimate children.
you may not be able to do it very accurately at first, but you'll keep adjusting your budget as you go along until you get it so that it fits. And that's the third point. Keep it flexible.
Keep
Pretending to write.
budget flexible.
Yes, do not ever let it become too rigid. If you do, you'll become a prisoner to it.
Hey!
And finally, you must plan your savings.
Plan my savings.
William, what are you doing in there? You're not talking to the Founding Fathers again, are you?
You'll remember these few simple rules, William. I'm sure that you'll find it very easy to stay out of the red.
Dead people have too much time on their hands.
Oh, and kill your parents. Bye.
But it was too late. William filed Chapter 11.
That was my darkest vision yet.
I knew then I had to blow up the school.
Ooh. Son, you're in deep to Mother and me.
It's interesting, Bill. Oh, hi, Dad. The budget, isn't it? Yep, I'm just finishing it.
This is my weekly feigning of interest in you, son.
You're going to buy a dress?
Helter
good.
skelter, very nice.
How'd you happen to do this? Oh, I just got to thinking. I see. Well, it'll be interesting to see how long you stick to it.
You little loser.
Oh, I don't intend to stick too close to this to start with. I'll keep adjusting it as I go along. Oh? Sure, that's important, to keep a budget flexible.
Like Gumby.
Or you'll find yourself a prisoner to it.
Oh, by the way, have you seen your mother lately?
You got a point there, son.
Well, I've got to go sit downstairs.
Take that budget of yours, Dad.
And shove it.
Don't you think maybe it's a little too rigid? What? Couldn't you stretch it out this one time so you could let me have $1.50 for that dance?
All right, son. I will go to the dance with you.
Okay, son, you win this time. Oh, what'll I charge this to on my budget?
Education.
Oh, it's yours or mine?
See you next week, son.
There you are, son.
Gee, thanks, Dad.
Thanks a lot, loser.
Thank you, Mr. Franklin.
For making us laugh about love again.
Benjamin Franklin was tried in the 8th Circuit Court on stalking charges. In a minute, the results of that trial.
An American democracy.
Would be really great.
Island of old world elegance.
Guam?
Rich in its heritage of art and culture.
With wah-wah pedals playing constantly.
A wealth of historic grandeur and beauty.
Does not exist here.
Who's the cat who would risk his life for fellow man? Shaft. Yeah, can you dig it?
Year-round sun makes this island a vacation paradise.
And very hard to sleep.
And today, it is also a land of progress.
But we can't tell you where it is.
Building into the clean blue skies, the island is on the move.
Hawaii?
No, an
Apartment
island.
complexes,
What?
bilingual schools,
Bisexual students.
modern hospitals,
Are not here.
luxury hotels.
Are desperately needed.
Progress can be seen everywhere.
In places other than this.
Circle Pines is really thriving.
This is Puerto Rico. Progress Island, USA.
Oh, when did they change the name?
A Quinn Martin production.
Puerto Rico, 1,000 miles southeast of Florida, where the Atlantic meets the Caribbean.
And they really hit it off.
A land the size of Rhode Island, it is just as American in its way of life.
So you might as well just stay where you are.
Indigenous cuisine.
With this and this and that.
Here, money is exchanged for coconuts.
Puerto Rico is permanently associated with the United States. Its 3 million people are U.S. citizens, and like other Americans, enjoy a representative form of government.
Feel the glory of the royal scam.
The capital in San Juan, where the Senate and House of Representatives form the legislature.
Newt Gingrich is the head of that, too.
La Fortaleza. Built by the Spanish in 1540, it is the oldest governor's mansion in the Western Hemisphere.
And it shows.
The promise of this land is fostered through education. Institutions like the University of Puerto Rico contribute to continuing progress.
But not much.
Here, 1/3 of the entire population is in schools.
Latka Gravis goes to class.
Thank you very much. It's room dos.
Today, the island's educational system attracts young people from around the world.
But mainly from Puerto Rico.
Here, we're flying in another trumpet section.
That nose wheel feels mushy.
San Juan International Airport, crossroads of a global network of air transportation.
It's real neat.
Travel from anywhere in the world in a matter of hours.
Just like everywhere else in the world.
Okay, let's get funky now.
Yes, even the air supports airplanes just as it does in the not better United States.
For the visitor, Progress Island offers a tremendous variety of experiences, beginning with the rich and colorful heritage of the Caribbean.
Which we buried in order to build skyscrapers.
Look, just come here.
The fortress of San Felipe del Morro
Is to be avoided at all times.
Yeah.
Constructed in 1591, it withstood the attacks of Sir Francis Drake and witnessed many battles throughout its proud history.
Fun times at Guantanamo.
Progress!
The streets of Old San Juan, once the cornerstone of Spain's Caribbean empire.
Now the site of numerous muggings.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme.
Casablanca, home of Ponce de Leon, who sailed with Columbus and established the first permanent settlement on the island.
Oh, thanks a lot, Ponce.
And here's where the nuns sleep.
In the rooms and courtyards of Casablanca, one can still hear the echoes of the Spanish Main. Ballet Folklorica, authentic costume, dance, and music of Old San Juan.
Are not here.
Valerie Harper look-alike contests are held.
Yes, no matter what the culture, folk dancing is stupid.
Here, up with people, get down.
Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart, Puerto Rico.
Well, thanks for coming out tonight in Sporting Live Folk Dancing. We have another show coming up, so don't...
The Museum of Art in Ponce, a perfect setting for a family outing.
I wish we had that for you.
The virtuoso Pablo Casals, founder of the island's famous music festival. The museum collection represents 5 centuries of American and European art.
I'm not speaking to you.
The cultural institutions of Puerto Rico enjoy an international reputation.
For omelets.
All over the island, abundant recreational facilities await the visitor, old and young.
Like swing sets.
Championship golf courses, the finest to be found anywhere.
Are in Florida.
The tennis season, year-round.
Here, Gilligan plays a set.
Puerto Rico is an indoor playground, too. There's non-stop excitement, both night and day.
In Las Vegas and Atlantic City. Gambling.
With sunshine 360 days a year, Puerto Rico offers something for everyone.
Like flights out.
A fun-filled lifestyle, whatever your pleasure.
Like walking or holding a tennis racket.
Spinal injuries are popular on the island as well.
Graceful palms, an abundance of beautiful beaches. Puerto Rico is indeed a vacation paradise.
Abundant with pink and white people.
Resorts like Palmas del Mar blend old world charm with modern convenience.
Oh, that means no hamburgers.
Condominiums, leisure villages, and a complete range of outdoor activities make Progress Island an ideal place to live for every member of the family.
Except mom, dad, brother, sister, grandpa, grandma. Woo!
A band concert under warm tropical skies.
The music of John Philip Salsa.
For the people here, the quality of life is being fulfilled with each coming year. It has formed a continuing pattern of progress that all started more than a quarter of a century ago.
A century ago!
In the beginning, the economy was based on the land itself. From the time of Columbus, Puerto Rico has been praised for the beauty of her landscape.
And sacked and pillaged many, many times.
Hibiscus and bougainvillea flourish throughout the year.
As do Papankulukupuki and Flingula Flingula.
The mild tropical climate encourages many forms of agriculture.
Here are some moo cows.
Green bananas and young pineapples ripen in the Caribbean sun.
Stop with the sexual imagery.
The largest crop is sugarcane, which has been cultivated here for centuries.
So you can sugar frost your damn cornflakes, filthy American pigs.
Special refineries process the cane into sugar and molasses. And thus is born Puerto Rico's most famous product, rum. The rums of Puerto Rico, many different brands, all with flavors that are remarkably light and dry.
I love this job.
Almost all of the rum sold in the U.S. is produced here, and its export is vital to the economy.
So drink rum constantly.
Within this building is the heartbeat of that economy, the Economic Development Administration, which has achieved remarkable progress through industrial growth.
Here comes the hard sell.
Operation Bootstrap, a pioneering program for self-help developed by the agency, has created an investment environment which attracts industry from around the world.
You mean cheap labor?
Even SPS is here.
Strawberries, marshmallows, tinfoil and fudge, and some dingle balls hanging from trees.
Why, even aliens from Mars are here.
A skilled workforce makes Puerto Rico the largest manufacturer of mini computers and a leader in solid-state technology.
Things with blinky, buttony type things.
Pharmaceuticals that demand the highest standards of quality and control.
When Judy Garland died, it destroyed Puerto Rico's economy.
With the help of a generous tax incentive program, hundreds of businesses, both large and small, have grown and prospered here.
Even the Pink Jeans Company.
Manufacturing includes everything from apparel to high technology products for the home and industry.
She's plucking her chin hairs. Yeah.
Then Kiss came to town.
We don't know what this is, folks, but it's definitely Puerto Rico stuff.
One of the most important operations on Progress Island is petrochemicals. Nearly $2 billion has been invested in plants and facilities.
Millions poisoned.
Another fun friend.
Complete with giant rolls of toilet paper.
Whatever the industry, Puerto Rico's greatest natural resource is her people.
Come exploit her people.
These'll never go out of style.
Comes complete with a Peter Frampton album.
A growing volume of goods from the continental United States arrives in Puerto Rico, now the 5th largest market in the world for U.S. products and services.
The 5th or 18th or something.
Customers here on Progress Island mean over 130,000 jobs throughout all the 50 states, and thus contribute billions of dollars to the nation's economy. Puerto Rico and the United States, a partnership for progress.
Whether you like it or not.
Okay, we'll move there.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
An American democracy.
Are we starting over?
Island of old world elegance. Rich in its heritage of art and culture.
Oh, look at the art.
A wealth of historic grandeur and beauty.
Is found on other islands.
The Spaniards named it Puerto Rico.
Because they couldn't think of anything else.
Today, we call it
Cheap Laborville.
Progress Island, USA.
Because we have no regard for history, culture, or tradition.
We would like to apologize to all the people of Puerto Rico that we did not offend. Bye-bye.
Bongos. Oh, this is nice, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
The heck could that be?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's annoying. Hey, Cambot, show me rocket number 9, will you? Hey, come on, keep it down.
Hey, a bunch of water buffalo.
What's your problem?
Well, we were just wondering, if you could keep it down.
What do you mean? I mean, what's your deal? Don't you party?
Party!
Woo,
party! Yeah, we party all the time.
Because you can come over anytime.
Really?
It's no big deal.
You know what, you guys? I was just thinking, when we graduate, I'm not going to see you guys anymore. And I love you guys so much.
Shut up, Shelly.
Well, we were just wondering, if you could pipe down.
Bad choice of words, Mike.
Oh my God, you guys. Doug gets off in about a half an hour at the pump and munch. I gotta get ready, all right? Keep partying.
Hey, here's my $2. Who do I pay?
Hey, you want to stick around and party after everyone goes?
Hey, come on over, guys. They got Rick Wakeman, Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Bro, come on, get back here. This is so depressing. This is like something out
of your youth, maybe? I know just what to do, Mike.
I smell bacon.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Geez, Mike, what do you got against partying?
Hey, we'll be right back. I party as much as the next guy.
Tattoo. Yeah.
Way down in deep 13, the evil Dr. Forrester was hatching a nasty scheme. He hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe he didn't like. His experiment needed a good test case, so he cocked him on the noggin and he shot him into space. I'll send him cheesy movies, the worst I can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and I'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control when the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends. Robot roll called Cambot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crew. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. I should really just relax.
Did I tell you my mother's here?
For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving.
See the game?
The game.
What a goal line stand.
Game-o inches.
Took the extra base.
From inside the paint.
And deep inside the red zone.
Way past the blue line.
Got in his kitchen, climbed the ladder.
And that icing.
Oh, Rookie of the Year.
Conn Smythe Trophy.
50, 60, 70-yard line. Whoa!
A four-bagger.
And a great slap shot.
Hey, but he was pushed out of bounds.
Back.
Offside!
Man, what a game.
Whoa.
Anthology on the Comedy Central Turkey Day.
Touchdown!
Oh, no way in hell. He was way over the blue line and he left a 7-10 split standing.
God, how I love Australian rules football.
The Mads are calling him just when he got a takedown.
Takedown. 2 points.
You're here. Listen, I need you to snap to my mom's here, and I've promised to take over the world before pie is served. So help me out, and I won't destroy you.
Well, we'll think about it. Hey, looks like you got a regular Playboy After Dark shindig going on there.
Yes, it's Frank. He invited him last April. Even in the afterlife, he mocks me.
So what is this, Star Trek Voyager or something?
Oh, no, Mother. This is my experiment. Remember where I shot a...
Is that you?
Why, Pearl, how good to see you.
Oh, aren't you rogue? It has been so long.
You're looking radiant, Pearl. 10 years younger since the scars were sanded off.
Oh, you charmer, you. So, you work with my spawn.
Yep, pretty much run the place. These are the guys that work for me.
Well, this makes me feel a little bit better about this whole experiment thing. So now what, Clayton? I suppose you have to push some buttons or take some urine samples.
Yes, Mother. Now the experiment begins. Frank brings me a fresh movie to spool up. Oh, God.
You don't have a movie, do you?
No.
Oh, I thought this might happen.
Mother?
Oh, here. This is one of my favorites. It's called Night of the Blood Beast, and you'll just hate it. It stinks. Reminds me of Clayton's father. Oh, and there's a short subject, too. It's about telephones or some damn thing. It sucks on toast.
Excuse me, Dr. F, ma'am. I just went in the tabbouleh. You may want to take it off the buffet. Well, it looked just like Fresh Step.
Yeah.
Well, how many times Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie had sex?
Oh, I was known as something of a chick handler myself.
Pretty crowded honeymoon, huh?
Oh, it's springtime for Hitler and Germany.
Oh, he directs the best honeymoons.
Lucy, I'm dead!
Once upon a time, or maybe it should be twice upon a time, because this story begins where most stories end, there was a bit of excitement up on Cloud 7. On this particular morning, the head angel had called a conference to talk about Jeff and Mary. And their guardian angel, Wilbur, was late.
There is Wilbur. I sent every cherub in the place out to look for him.
Hi, fellas. Let's get this show on the road.
It's already on the road.
I'm sorry, Chief. We got so many new clients, we'll have to open a new branch office.
These clients are your immediate concern, if you want to keep your license.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Chief.
Poor Buck Henry.
Marriages are made in heaven. But there's follow-up work, too.
You want I should show her a good time?
Jeff and Mary have been married for a year, and they haven't had a real honeymoon yet.
Everything's under control. They're starting on their honeymoon today.
That's what they think, too. But they're going to find out differently. Unless you get down there right away and take care of things.
I want them eliminated.
Something's come up.
Something is coming up in exactly 30 seconds. Now get going.
Yes, sir, Chief. Geronimo!
Just go, you big poof.
Oh, Wilbur!
Dear God, I hate theater people.
Sir, should we get on to wars or starvation or anything? Or...
Oh, Mrs. Muir.
I love it when I get a call in my pants.
Just answer my hairdryer here.
Chief? Wilbur, make yourself invisible.
Oh, I almost forgot.
He's trying to have a Montclair moment.
Hey, now they'll get immaculate reception. Sorry.
You know, I had an angel rotting in my chimney once. Sad.
I'm sorry, Chief, but I've got to get organized. Besides, no one can see me up here. Yes, sir.
There he is, officer.
I'm down, off.
Aha, look, there's a frisbee in the gutter.
Oh, no, angel dust. It's a rattlesnake.
They live in a dollhouse.
You know, they should fire Grandma as their decorator.
I'm leaving you.
Oh, I thought I was leaving you.
You got everything?
Everything, including you.
Oh, so hot.
Well, let's go then.
It's the Pope about the one sexual position.
They're on to us.
Hello.
Jeff, this is Gordon.
Oh, hello, Gordon. And goodbye, Gordon. Mary and I are just leaving.
Now, wait a minute. Something's come up.
It can't come up. When I finish the score for the show, you said I could take Mary on our honeymoon. We waited a year now, and we're going.
Now, hold on, Jeff. It's Sonia. Her wishing number. The words are okay, but she doesn't care much about the music. If we don't have a new tune by tomorrow morning, she's not going to sign for the show.
Look, Gordon, rehearsals don't start for 4 weeks yet, and...
I haven't had it in years.
We're on our honeymoon.
Now, listen, Jeff.
E.G. Marshall is
If you
here.
don't come up with that new music, there won't be any show and there won't be any honeymoon. Now, you can write a new melody in 24 hours. It's no problem at all. You must have at least a dozen old tunes lying around.
The wishing song?
I want to have sex.
No problem at all.
And me completely out of blow.
Excuse me while I light my spleef.
Yeah, what would Liberace do? Oh, I better not do that.
One of 32 short films about this guy.
Let's see, what rhymes with blue balls?
Wait a minute. I work for Otis Elevators. I don't write music.
Oh, Mickey Rourke came over to help.
No inspiration, darling?
I couldn't write The Farmer and the Dildo.
Why would you want to write him?
A temperamental ballerina. I'd like
Take it
to...
easy. Look, it's way past dinner time and you haven't eaten lunch yet.
I had 3 packs.
I'm not hungry.
I'll fix some coffee.
I'll give this to the man in the kitchen.
Oh, another one of your scores has fallen apart.
Yes? Hello, Mary?
What are you wearing?
Yes, Sonia.
You tell Jeffrey, the dear boy, that I love his words. But I want more wishing in the wishing song.
You're absolutely right. He couldn't agree with you more. He's working on it right now. It's almost finished.
So shut up.
Bye.
Copper bottom bitch. Another sandwich, dear?
If I pull hard enough, I can snap my head off.
I wish I had a castle in the sky.
Well, wish in one hand and crap in the other and see which piles up first.
Away up high where bluebirds like to fly.
I wish I could have sex with Louis Nye.
A cozy little castle with 100 rooms or more.
I wouldn't have to dress like Tipper Gore.
With stars for windows, clouds for rugs, a rainbow for a door. I wish...
Honey, I'm trying to compose in here. If you could keep it down.
I just wish I had a decent kitchen.
Huh. Angels work about as hard as road crews.
A little pecorino.
Poppies.
I wish...
Mm-hmm.
I wish the faucet wouldn't drip all day.
Aim high, sister!
Oh, I wish Hardware Hank hadn't done my kitchen.
I wish the that refrigerator door would close and stay closed.
Oh, sure. Everyone dump on the refrigerator. Fine, I'll close.
Miss Betty Furness and the new Westinghouse.
I wish I had a stove whose pilot light was always lit.
Well, don't look for it now. It's only available in the year 2000.
Furthermore, a kitchen phone at hand when friends call up to chat a bit. Hello, yes, this is Mary. How are you? Bye.
They say your kitchen dazzles every eye.
A brand new sink, a built-in oven,
Mary, this is
a
important.
new refrigerator, and
Get out of the house. It's a terrible accident.
kitchen phone,
Don't get to
a
hospital.
bright red phone.
But you know,
Gotta go, goodbye,
there's blood and everything. The nuclear reactor
I'll
exploded.
call you later.
It's all part of my kitchen fantasy.
Nice big MST sweatshirt with Mike and the Bots embroidered in full color. Everyone loves the MST mousepad, cleverly designed with the silhouette and planet logo. Wow. Friendly operators are standing by right now. Call 1-800-559-8916. This is Tom Servo announcing Happy Holidays, everyone.
No.
Have some bear gall juice, honey.
I wish my living room were all redone.
I think owning a newspaper would be
New
fun.
drapes, new rugs, oh, this is fun.
My God, honey, what have you done to our lives?
It's nice to have a telephone to blend with my new drapes and rugs. A living room that's all our
Bang, 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 bang.
Honey, I can't stop smiling on Hill.
Bubby and Sissy, aren't they wonderful?
Hey, this might actually be sex right here.
Okay, where can I put you, honey? There.
I wrote this one for Scott Thorson.
Meanwhile, soldiers are dying in the mud in North Korea.
Ah, who cares? That's her come with her look.
bedroom should be changed completely too.
Yeah, hang a parachute, put up the beer can collection.
Perhaps a color scheme of gold and blue.
That's about as sexy as a garage.
New furniture and lots of room for all my clothes. On second thought, I might try Dusty Road.
One bed's for them, the other one's for little grandma.
Well, Jeff and I were going to get the racing car beds, but we decided on these.
A lady likes to have a chance to change her mind.
No, none of that.
Like a yellow room with turquoise and white, and maybe a telephone that lights up at night. I wish I may. I wish I might.
Ah, sort of a westerny, ginghamy, oriental, Danish, modern-esque prairie school sort of thing, huh?
Pills. Where are the pills?
We got to get out of here. I smell gas.
Hello? Hello? They hung up.
Here's how far I've gotten. Law.
Probably Gordon's sitting there like a vulture. Call him back.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have it in a day or two, but not tonight. I haven't got one idea left to rub against tonight.
Don't say rub or grind or moist or hard or gristle.
His line's busy.
We'll try it again. If he and Sonia can't wait, I don't care what they do.
Get away from me.
Honey, is that a gay man on a Johnson's roof?
Should we get a gay man for our roof, honey?
Why don't we call him later?
No. Now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm your damn secretary, fine.
Honey, your cocaine is all over the phone.
Wait a minute, do that again.
Yeah, okay, now rustle your skirt. Now flap your arms and run the vacuum.
Yeah. Why not?
I'll call someone to write this song.
Again, do it again.
everybody was kung fu fighting. Yeah.
Sure, for a tuneless sort of thing.
Don't worry about my carpal tunnel syndrome or anything.
Good boy, you can be trained.
Really love your peaches, wanna shake your treat.
Oh, damn, you ruined it again.
Hello? Oh, hello, Gordon.
I've been trying to get Jeff. Sonia's here. How's it coming?
Wonderful. You want to hear something?
You bet. I'll turn on the speakerphone. I want Sonia to hear it.
Fine. Listen to this.
I wish I had a castle in the sky, away up where the bluebirds fly. A castle with the sky full of
Crap, we're opening tomorrow, too.
windows, clouds for lamps, a rainbow for a dome.
Jeff, we're having some trouble hearing. Hold on. I'm trying to get the microphone working, Jeff. Hey, wait a minute. I'm trying playing the song until the microphone. I'll get in there. How the hell is this thing? Aren't the songs from the beginning? We can't. Microphone.
Hey, leave room for the Holy Ghost.
Welcome to Shakey's.
Elton John was here.
This would be a good companion film with Eraserhead.
I love it. Such rhythm, such spirit, such reparture.
That's it, kids. Bring it in, Jeff, and go on your honeymoon.
Walter Cronkite approves.
Jackets?
Condoms? Lingerie for me and you?
Let's go to your mother's. The baby will lock up.
Okay, Jeff, we're all set on this end. Go right ahead.
The monks of St. Gregory work on their next big chart-busting hit.
I'll just order the hit.
Chief, this is Wilbur. Mission accomplished. I'll be right out. Right.
Now I can do the decorating.
Now I'll see what Tad and Bryce are up to.
I'm losing his pattern, Captain.
The following scene contains graphic sexual content.
Wait a minute. What the hell was that about anyway?
Oh, hi. Hey, what do you guys want with turkey? Stuffing or potatoes?
Stuffing or potatoes, Mike? Yeah. Well, funny you should ask, as my colleague Dr. Tom Servo and I are now prepared to publish our findings on the entire stuffing versus potato controversy.
Excuse me, Mike will need the space. Cambot lights? Stuffing versus potatoes.
Stuffing, a complex mixture of grains, vegetables, and fiber.
The potato, nature's bouncing Betty.
Stuffing, the combination of the 4 earth elements: fire, water, sky, and crumbs.
The potato, silent enemy of the colon.
January 8th, 1994. Stuffing pulls child from burning building.
New York City, potatoes watch helplessly as man is beaten to death. Now let's turn to our scientific findings.
The skin, or jacket, of the potato is incredibly poisonous and will kill in an instant.
Centrifuge tests prove that stuffing is a better vehicle for gravy.
Potato, Norwegian rat of the vegetable kingdom, spreading typhus and gonorrhea as it jumps from ship to ship in the world's busiest port cities.
And now, Mike, a short film. Stuffing, Balm and Gilead versus potato, 8-eyed Hydra, destroyer of worlds.
Give me liberty or give me death, but with dinner, I'll have stuffing.
This is my stuffing. Eat me. Thank you. That's all.
Oh, that's it?
Yep.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I guess I know your decision then, huh?
Absolutely.
Because, you know, I was going to have both.
Both is great.
Both is good.
Gotta have both.
I
It's
love
Thanksgiving.
Because then you can take and mush them up.
Absolutely.
Mush the whole thing.
No. What's his deal?